Like, and then reassign it.
Buddy, welcome aboard here. We appreciate you guys joining our stream. Sorry we were running late. We're having a couple of technical difficulties trying to get digital pool to sync up to everybody's stream and get our scoreboards live. We got Mike Davis and Brian Plummer ready to get going here on the stream table here very soon. This is going to be one strong match. Both of them are nice, tight players. Mike has a brand new pair of Hokas on here, matching with his shirt, so can't beat a man that's that fashionable. Had a little bit of a tough time with the Calcutta. We're going to institute a little different way to do that next time. Just having a hard time seeing everybody and where you have to use the mic at. So just a few trials this morning, but we're hoping for a very smooth, good tournament from here on out. Mike's getting a little warm up in there. He showed off his 3 to 4 rail bank, depending on how you count the pocket there.
Right now, I just got
Where do I get this?
All right, everybody. Welcome aboard here. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Hope everybody found their second stream. I believe he's had to restart with a new one. But we're in the first rack here. Mike's down to the 5 ball. Nice little angle. Back up on that 9 ball perfectly. Okay. I couldn't see that he had the side pocket. I like everything over to the angle on that. It's always tough to tell from over here at the commentators table. So that'll be 1-0 Mike. Brian stepping up to the second break. Another quick shout out to all of our sponsors. We really appreciate you guys helping us out. It brings the money up and brings the people out. Everybody could have a pool, call it Carolina Pool Boy. You got an electrical heater cooling problem, call Juggling. You can find all these on our Facebook page. Visit the Super Rad Retro Lounge down on Glenwood. All your gaming fun, retro video games from all of our childhoods, unless y'all are younger, in which case I don't care about your games. Sorry. We had the best ones. A1 House Inspectors, those guys are awesome. Billiard Media USA channel that you're streaming from. We'd appreciate you like, subscribe. We'll count up there a little bit better. We have a super quality field this week. Many players over 700 Fargo and a lot of really strong upper 600s. I feel very out of place. I'm looking around the room at people who have beaten me like a cheap drum lately, which is not what you'll get at 2112 Percussion from Tony Williams, another one of our sponsors. Colin Anderson Realty there. We appreciate all those guys. A great time giving us this great space. Wonderful new lights and these perimeter lights. There's almost no shadows anywhere. It's great for us old folks. Like you got the 1 ball on the snap there. He's a little bit tight to the rail, but overall he's got a pretty nice spread. Got to like Brian's odds from here.
One, two, three. We have to find them from our tables and clean them somewhere. Now you're good. They're all good. They're proper. Yep, they're all good. Waves. There's the church.
Players like this suffer from those early, really set nerves like I do, and that might have been what cost him that 2 ball. Brian's definitely a solid player. Got all the matches rolling here. I'm looking around the room a little bit. I'll update some scores here in just a little while for you as soon as we let them get a little deeper into their set. Like use the side pocket, the bottom rail back up. It's got a little angle there. Assuming he's going to pull it back above the side pockets with on the 7 ball. It's very nice speed control there.
After that. If it saves.
Sure, he's still got the edge of the ball there.
Same thing.
Problem with that? It always looks tighter from over here, especially at the other end of that table. It always looks a little tighter than what it really is. And, you know, of course, it's Mike Davis, so he makes it look a little easier than what it really is, too. Nice little follow, perfect speed. This 9 ball won't be any problem. So it's a 2-game lead going to 7. Confidence, and he'll step back up for another break. Seems Cam gets done behind him there. That's Cam Busherman. He's our work guy from Full Billiards down in Wilmington this weekend. We appreciate them bringing the trailer up. If anybody's looking for some new gear, they've got it on site, as well as our in-house sponsor, Smash Billiards. You can find them at smashbilliards.com. They've got a newly built site. Carry pretty much anything you need. So Cam does great work here on site. If anybody needs anything done, definitely recommend coming up this weekend. Nice, convenient. He's a great guy. Take good care of you. Mike had a little rattle out there on that 1 ball. Let's see how that works out. It goes, and where I'm shooting, be a little tricky to get on that 3 ball just because of the traffic created by the 9 and 4. But Brian will probably find a way there. He's shaking his head a little bit, but maybe if you drift into that with a little inside, you might catch the rail and still come back. But there's always a risk of getting the 9 right there. It's a little bit of an unfortunate roll. You gotta hit that one that way. Is not much choice. You're just hoping that the 9 will drift further or double kiss and kick the cue ball back, one or the other. A little unfortunate roll away. He's approaching with some confidence. Looks like he thought he might get it rail first. And I believe the cue ball is just a little long for him there. So I think Mike has a good look at it. He's approaching like you can see it. So maybe about a half an inch shorter, and he probably would have had him a little hooked with the 4 ball there and just seen a safety instead of a pull out blast like that. But Mike was able to see it. A little unfortunate there too. Just a little bit long or short, depending on how you look at it, but that in line with the 8. So he's gonna make his decision. We'll kick from the long rail here, and like he can It's like he thinks he can get back past that 8 ball. I have to defer to his judgment from here. Oh, he kicked over the 8. It's almost perfect. Just barely caught the one. It's almost a perfect shot there. Those are very impressive to me. Gotta love the nerve just to even go for that ball, and especially to come so close to make it. Right there, I can't tell if he's on the other side of that line or not, but I don't think he is. I think just a little draw, keep him in line for the nine. Yeah. I was afraid he had drifted just a touch too far, but his touch was nice, and that one kept the speed down, stayed in line. All right, and that's a 2-1 lead for Mike. Brian's on the comeback here. He's down 1 rack at the table for the break.
As long as you don't get ready for a time. Yeah. Right. We just want to.
He picked up 4 ball on the break there. I don't see any real problems. 7 looks to be on the rail. That's not really much of a problem. Just have to be mindful of it. Looks like he's got a pretty open run at possibly tying this up. We're on this rack. Yeah. The rail on the way down hit it just a little bit fat, and it ended up hanging. Even when I saw it catch the side rail there, I still thought it was fine, but she was barely hung up. Looks to be a little bit deep in the pocket. That's got to be frustrating to hand that one back like that. Even use a rail there, just pulls it straight out. Interesting to see if he looks like he's going low on the cue ball, so I'm not sure. Not sure he's going to let it drift any, or if he's just going to pull it back just a little bit. Okay. Use the side, take the side pocket there and go up and down, but I assume he'll probably play it straight up the rail to the corner pocket and just stun the cue ball off the rail, give it a nice angle on the 5 to come back up and down. No, he's going to the side pocket a little. Be coming up and down there. It's one of those where you just choose whether you like the risk of what just happened there and going around the table, or if you want to take a slightly tougher shot down the rail to the corner pocket and guarantee your shape, but risk the ball. You know, so it's always a trade-off when you get a 2-way like that. The 6 ball was a little in the way to move you up and down, so you had to go a little wide of it. Just in the pocket. 1 degree of cut difference there, and he'd have missed it and came back around with the 5. Nice. Makes this game interesting. There's 100 different ways to get on every ball. Brian back at the table now with a 6. And I think like he probably just done it over to the bottom rail and not quite stun. He put a little roll on that. But he came up nice. And just straight down the rail. He's checking to see if it's frozen there. He goes straight down the rail, natural shape across the table for the 9 top corner. And we'll have a tied set, make it a race to 5 instead of a race to 7, assuming all that comes together. Okay. It's going to be a good relief there for that first ball that hung up on him, and then to get it back in that unfortunate roll with scratch Mike there trying to come around for the 5. So you never know how these games are going to go. Start out with a nice laid out table, but just a hair off line and anything and turn the tide of the whole game. So we got a 2-2 tie here, racing to 7. So we got a race to 5. Mike Davis coming back up for the break. A rare dry break there. Start off game 5 of this set. Brian's got a little bit of a difficult lie to deal with there. It's got the combination with the 5 ball that is frozen to the 8. That doesn't change the angle of the shot, but it does change the way you look at it, at least for me. Always makes me nervous, even though I know it's not the way you like to go with a safe. That's the smarter way to play. Especially with players at this level, you can't afford to hand one off. You may not know that. It's like I'm going to be blessed with our real estate mogul sponsor, Colin Anderson's going to join us with his beautiful British tones to break the monotony of having to listen to me chatter the whole time. Welcome aboard there, Colin.
I can't hear anything. Oh,
There you go.
I still can't hear anything. Still can't hear. Hello?
I can hear you in mine.
Hello?
Are you not getting me in your earphones there?
Yeah, might be something wrong. I can't hear any. Which one? I, working? No, there's nothing in the headphones.
Looks like we got
Can you hear me?
Try that one more
I
time.
got.
Yeah, I've got you.
I can't hear. There's nothing coming into my headphones.
If everybody could let us know how our audio sounds. We're playing with the entire setup at this moment. So if any of our levels get too high, too low, anything, let us know. We'll feedback on the chat and hurt.
Yeah, there's nothing coming into these headphones. Sure.
Mike down to the 6th ball here. You guys bear with us just a little bit. We ended up with some hardware issues from setup here. Looks like some things may or may not have gotten unplugged on Colin's setup.
Yeah. All right. There we go.
Yeah, I got you. Bring down your here there. Tell me one more time there, Colin.
Wait, I can hear me, but I can't hear you. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Just a little knob adjustment here, folks. Y'all
Yeah.
pardon the amateur hour show here, but we're going to blame Ket, and he set it up. So we'll blame him. He doesn't have a headset on. He doesn't know we're talking about him. He can't defend himself. So Mike was able to get out of that one. I believe we have a 3-2 set here. Is that?
Yeah. You're 3-2. So Brian is hanging with Mike.
Yeah. He had that last rack that was a little bit of an unfortunate one for both of them, and Brian ended up getting out of it. Brian had that one ball hang up on him in the corner pocket. Caught the rail a little bit on the way down, and hit it just a little fat. Caught the rail on the way down, hung up on him, and then Mike had an unfortunate scratch trying to get up and down with the cue ball there. He had a little 6 ball in the way, a little traffic.
So I was watching the match on table 8. Scott Stevenson, who I play in the same league with at the Green Room on Tuesdays, had a tough draw against Monaim Nafati, probably the best player from Africa, multiple time African and Tunisian champion.
Say he's about a 750, isn't he?
He's 742, but I think he might be playing a little higher than that.
Yeah, I was watching him more earlier, and he definitely was hitting them in very nice. It's got a beautiful stroke.
Yes, super smooth. And that last rack, when he was up 6-1, he got out of shape, just barely out of shape on the 4 ball into the side pocket. He needed to run the cue ball down the table. It was a tough shape to get onto the 5, and he got on the wrong side of the 4. So he just cross side banked it, rolled it in, rolled the cue ball up for perfect shape on the 5, and got out. The bunch of us watching were just like, "Holy crap, that's rough."
It's amazing. You play this game forever and feel like you're pretty good. You can even be pretty good. And then a guy like that shows up and goes, wow, I'm no good anymore.
So Brian with a tough starter, ran for a safety.
I believe he left in the side pocket there. Left in the side or the corner. I would assume. Probably go to the side and slow roll 2 ball in the top right.
I would hit the near jaw every time.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Then leave my opponent with easy 1 into the corner. Just like that.
Yep. Afraid it was going to scratch even after that.
Yeah, that was a tight angle for the side pocket. He just rolls this in. He might have good shape for the 2-9 combo.
You could definitely get there for it. Yeah. So he was trying to get to the other, to the other corner, but came up a little bit long.
So 2 in the side pocket, the shape on the 3 is not going to be easy.
No, I'm not sure the 2 goes by the 6, but I think not sure.
Yeah, it does. Have to go off the bottom rail. Some left spin.
Yeah,
that's a good shot.
Guess it went much cleaner than I thought it could. Realized he had that much room there. But as we always say, seem to repeat it every turn. This is a really tough angle to be able to see from over here.
Hit it thin.
He did get a little bit safe, but the ball sitting that close to the pocket, I'm not sure anything's safe from Mike. And he may have the edge of it. No, okay, he's looking at the pick. The way he stood there that long, I started to question if he had the edge
Yeah,
of
I
it.
think he's got to go all the way up and down. The 5 might be in the way of coming off the side rail. He's going straight at it, and he's going to hit it. And it's a legal shot.
Definitely didn't leave it anything easy. He's got the bank there and possibly a cut, but still got to find a way to get to that 4 ball. So he may play a tape. There we go.
No, ran it a little long.
Yeah, I thought the 4 was a little tighter than that rail. I was expecting him to catch the backside of it, freeze into it there. See, my buddy Mike Soika back there drew my recent nemesis, Josh Schultz, first round. I've drawn him first round the last 2 tournaments I played in. He handled me quite proficiently the last 2 times. And Josh has been playing real good pool lately.
He really has. Yeah, he played great down in Wilmington.
He definitely did. That was the first of my 2 first round beats from him there. He put it to me down there. At least I put up a little better fight. The Jerseyville event out in Clemens there with him, but he still got by me pretty nice. He only missed a couple of balls the entire set. He's a great bar box player.
Mm-hmm.
This is my first time getting to see him do much on 9-footers, but he's got a real nice stroke and thinks through the rack nice. So I don't think it's going to be too much of an adjustment for him. I think it just allows him to open his stroke up a little bit and kind of pre-wheel, which I can only assume makes him more dangerous.
Yeah, I think that tournament in Wilmington really played to his strengths.
Yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did. He's a very good bar box player. Brian took that one down the rail nice, as long as he looks like he's inside the line on that 6. But
He was playing some high right, spin the cue ball down. He is on that side of it.
man,
Or it might be great.
I think it's really close. I feel like he's on the correct side, like he's on the other side of the line there and can get it here, but it's obviously, I guess, by the way he's looking at it.
Yeah, he doesn't look super excited about it. So when I was down watching that match on table 8, I was also watching the final of the Scottish Open. Albert Januarta against Oliver Zolnocki, and Oliver took it down 11-5. I'm watching that on one of 2 huge TVs. They have these wall TVs here at break time, and I checked with Sarah. There's 3 85-inch TVs connected, so it ends up being a 7-foot by 11-foot TV.
They are nice.
Great shot by Brian.
It was. He got one on the bottom end there, so he's got very
Right in the corner with inside, good shape, and now natural from the 7 to the 9.
Yeah, they've got 2 of those walls here at break time. They've really invested a lot of capital here lately to make this place top shelf.
So the one behind us by the front door has the bracket on it, and you can see the entire bracket for a 64 field on one screen. It's crazy.
It sure is nice. You can sit at the bar and look and see what's going on. You don't have to, like the old days, get up and run over to the paper board, or like more recent, even try to pull it up and scroll through it on your phone and zoom in and zoom out. You just look over. Huge wall display. Very nice. Very nice. What they've done with this place lately is very, very impressive. It brings the experience up a lot. I've heard some people complain about these lights, you know, the brightness, but for me, they're absolutely perfect.
Oh, I think they're amazing.
It seems to be the only complaints I've heard are the people that are prone to headaches or they say that they're a little too bright, but I feel like they'll adjust to them. They definitely make it easier to see down table, see a thin edge. Makes it easier for me to cut balls down a rail too. I can judge better the
I feel like the lights when you're playing, the lights are great. Sometimes if you're just sitting like us, you're sitting and you're watching a match, then you do get a lot of light in your face.
they're definitely bright. I dig it, but
But Mike overhit that.
just a little bit. Yeah. Left that 5 ball a little bit, or the one
I think
just a little in the window.
Yeah, I think he's left a free shot of the 1-9 combo.
I'm not, can't tell if the two's a little in line or not, but I don't think it
Maybe
is. when the
he's
way
not looking.
at it. He's looking at it like he's got it. So
You know, I think he might be playing the one
rail
this
first.
rail first into the 9.
That might be it. If the two's just a little in the way,
That way, if you miss, you get 9 and 1 are separated.
so able to go straight at it. I know it's different for every player, but I am so hesitant to hit a combination if I don't have to, you know, unless it's just, you know, locked in the pocket or something. I always hesitate on them, and I find myself I'll go through try to run out 6, 7 balls rather than play a combination. But I also have to remember that I don't play as well as these guys do.
Yeah.
It's not as intimidating for them. Mike's doing a good job of holding his line here for this shape. So I can be able to get off the rail.
It's the awkward queuing over the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Little pinch draw on this for 5 in the same pocket.
Mm-hmm. It'll just drift right around, take the 6 on the side, and drift up on the 8. And as long as you don't get dead straight, you got pretty easy comeback for the 9. They make it look easy.
I think you might want to actually go off this top rail.
Mm-hmm.
So we get on the left side of the 6 and we can roll the cue ball up for the 8.
That was what I meant. May not be what I said, but that was what I was thinking. Sometimes the way I say it doesn't exactly match.
A little high, maybe tuck the right spin.
Straight as that.
That looks pretty straight. I've got a slightly better angle than you do. That one's pretty straight. Edge, play some right spin. We had just enough angle to play with inside and come off the rail.
I was worried I couldn't. You said you're about 3 feet to my right. You got a little more of advantage on that line, but to me it looked like it might have been so straight.
And he's perfect on the 9. All right, so checking some other scores. Table 1, Barry Mashburn is up 4-1 on Mike Yingling, my 10-ball teammate.
And Mike was playing nice early today too. I had some warm-up racks with him, and he was playing nice.
He knows the game better than just about any player.
He really does. He plays some very smart pool.
Yeah, I would put his knowledge up against even some of the top players in this room. Then table 2, Shane Hardy, 4-3 up on Ethan Smith. The 4-3 Mike Davis on this table. Table 4, Rodney Strickland is up on the hill, 6-2 against Gerald Grimes. Sam Perry's up 4-3 on Damian McLaughlin. I know Damian was up earlier, so Sam's coming back on him.
Cam doesn't have an out to quit in her.
Oh, no. And he just made another 9-ball.
Yep. He is an incredibly scrappy player.
Then Mike Soika is down 5-3 to Josh Schultz. John Risco down 4-3 to Cam Boschman. Table 3 just got started. Keith Mako took the first rack against Alex Smith. And David Powell and Stephen Page just getting started on the top of your screen on table 8.
You see what's the count on number 7 down there? What do you have going on there? Okay, they haven't started yet.
Yeah, Christy and Jazz are just about to get started on.
Yeah, I just saw Christy walk up. I wasn't sure.
They'll have to kick Justin Martin off the table. As he sees a table with no mats being on it, he's going to run over there and hit balls.
Mm-hmm. Definitely another favorite in this tournament amongst a field. And I feel like there's a quarter of the people in here are very capable of winning at any given moment. This is a very strong field we've got.
Mike's grabbing the air rush. Yeah, there's the front field. So I've heard about Justin over the years, but never met him.
Yeah, I had never met him until today.
I've seen several people I've been talking to about him were saying, "Well, this is the first time I've actually seen him."
I watched him go through a couple of his warm-up drills here on the TV table earlier while we were still doing registration, and he's slick. He's definitely slick.
He spent a lot of time in the Philippines playing at Marboys and Sharks. And he took a break and just recently started playing again. Said he caught the bug again. He's going to be playing the U.S. Open this year.
So where's his Fargo at? He's in the mid sevens too. Is
757. He's the highest Fargo rated player here. And he went first in the Calcutta. He tried to buy himself, but Brooks wasn't going to let that happen. They kept bidding up against each other until they hit 1,000. So he really needs to win the whole thing to make money in the Calcutta. It went so high.
Just about, yeah.
Like second place might. I'm not sure. I haven't seen what the Calcutta payouts are yet, but second place might get him about even. But I think if he finishes third, he will not make money in the Calcutta.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed that we didn't have any more action past those first few blinds than what we did. But it is Memorial Day weekend. A lot of the deeper pockets didn't show.
Joe Ramey's not here, so
yeah, we miss you, Joe. If you're watching from wherever you're vacationing and suntanning, we miss you.
That's a nice shot, Brian.
There he was. Left himself just enough angle on that 5 to be able to drift over past the 7 pretty naturally, I believe.
I think, yeah, it looks like this is
just a touch of draw and should be nice. I think.
Yep.
Well, it's sure left back just a little bit, create that angle to the 7, unless you just
I just think he needs to pull it back around. Looks like he just needs to pull it back about 3 inches.
Yeah, it's not much.
He needs to get to the right of straight, which is towards where the cue ball is now. He just stopped it.
And he always come around. I would assume he's going to come to the top rail and then side.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to pull that back a little bit.
Especially with the cue as close to the rail as it is, it's definitely going to have to force this cue ball a little.
I think he has enough angle to go around the table.
He may not. Over here, it kind of looked like that, but now that I see the way he's looking at it. A lot of the time, I just have to wait and see how the player looks at it to really tell. Have to add another monitor where we can use the table cameras for the overhead. We can just keep the angle we got, and it gives us more to talk about. Now that was a gutsy way to play that ball there.
Oh, he almost got a roll, but
I thought he was
I-
going to get behind it too.
I think he had to go for it. And that was the only way he was making the 7, getting on the 8.
Right. And there definitely was not an easy safe there.
But this,
He almost got to it. We got
Mike-
the one.
Mike can see the full ball of the 7, but that cue ball's close to the rail. And getting from the 7 to the 8 is not easy.
No. You either jack up and yank it, or you put a
And
whole
that's a
lot of poking hope in it.
Corey dual shot.
Yeah. And you got to try to, if you want to try to go around, you got to
Play the high inside. That's he's jacking up.
jack it up. I definitely like my odds to pull that ball more than if the 9 ball wasn't there. I'd feel a little more comfortable just horse following it. And
Yeah, that's
always the risk right there when you have to crank one.
now Ryan's got a tough shot, but this is much easier than Mike's shot.
This one you can use a whole lot of inside.
Yeah, that 7's
Get it
on the
coming
rail,
off.
which is ideal.
You don't lose any of that spin between the ball and the rail. You can just spin it straight off. Is he going low left there?
No, it's high.
Okay, I couldn't. From this angle, it can't look like he was going low with it. I was like, good Lord, how much confidence has he got? But it makes sense after I saw him hit it.
It was a tough shot from 8 feet away.
Yeah, I rattled one just like that.
Yeah, if that cue ball's
Last
2 feet
time.
away, you'd get shape on that. You'd make the 7 get shape on the 8
Oh, yeah.
every time. But from 8 feet away,
Got to hit it perfect when you hit it that hard. You don't have any choice but to hit it that hard to get back around.
Brent, he's not a great screen share. Dave Kenton's on it. Mike was lining up a Marseille. Maybe now he's thinking jump cue. Hooked himself.
Don't go for the air bat there.
Only a ball if it gets in the way of dots.
Crispy still waiting for an opponent. Not having.
I think that's the screen that I do. Wait, who's on pro?
Mike hangs the 9, and he's going to make Brian shoot it. And we are tied at 4. Remote support.
Oh.
A good break from Mike. One on the side, two on the other side. Can't tell if the 4 passes the 9 if you have to play for the other corner. Just gonna play the 4. In the top right, as they see on the screen. 5 in the side. I think the 6 does pass the 8. This should be our first break and run of the day on the streaming table.
There's a way. Just time.
Brian gives him the 9. Shane is saying that Mike looks skinny. Mike's like, not quite. You're just saying you used to be fatter. Chris Rhodes, how are you doing? See you up in the chat.
Did my favorite Calcutta player join us in the chat there, Chris Rhodes?
He did.
Hey, Chris.
Say hi to Jackie. Hope you're all having fun this weekend.
Yep. I had my money ready to buy you, Bo, in case you showed up.
I had an awesome time doing commentary with Jackie on Chris's match in Wilmington.
Oh,
So
yeah.
much fun.
Yeah, you guys sounded good together, and Jackie's awesome to do commentary with.
And Chris had a great fight back in that match to come back and win Hill Hill.
He really did. Some very strong play.
Wow, that cue ball went flying up in the air. I don't know if you'd be able to see that on the stream. I think Brian might have away, but that cue ball came about 2 feet off the table and then followed the 4 ball into the side pocket. Not a good time to scratch on the break. 5-4 to Mike. Ryan had a chance to even it up. Now Mike's got a good chance to get to the hill first.
Looks like Mike England's come back a couple over here. We're at 4-2 with Barry Mashburn.
Cary shooting the 8 ball there.
And got perfect on the 9.
What's the shape on the 3? Perfect.
Oh, sorry.
He's looking like that 3 does pass the 5, so
Yeah, it goes. He has room.
Yeah.
By there.
that's a great shot. That 9 was a big ball for getting shape on the 5. Play some right spin to come around for a 6 on the side. Oh, just center ball.
Yeah. Got a little more angle than it
Yeah,
looked like.
Yep. Fairly straight on the 7. Perfect on the 8.
And looks like Mike's going to handle this one.
So Mike had a break and run. And then Brian broke dry and Mike ran it out. He's on the hill 6-4. Oh, Jackie says hi. Sad to miss this, but we're having a good time in Austin. So that's where
Hey,
Jack
Jackie.
and Chrissy are. Jack and Chrissy. Chris and Jack.
You guys bring me back some barbecue. Looks like we got 2 ball on the break. If that one goes, the 3 ball is
That
the only
looks-
problem. But
yeah.
it looks tight there. I'm not sure it goes past that. He's looking at it like it does. It's like Mike Sorka's back to 5 over there. We got Josh on the hill. Mike at 5. It's turning out to be a strong match. And looks like Pam just finished up over there at 7-4. Every time I looked over, she was in good shape, playing good. So couldn't catch the whole match from here.
Oh, he misses the 3 ball and almost gets a hit by the 7, I think. Looks like he's pretty straight on the 4. He might have to play short side on the 5.
Yeah. I'm not sure how much angle's there, but it's not much.
Yeah, he's looking for a short side on the 5. Which the good thing is, where the 6 is, all he has to do is mate the 5. So he can roll forward, get the cue ball, maybe run into the 8. Be straight on the 5.
It looks like I have been assigned a match. Playing Greg Taylor on table number 5. Wish me luck.
Hey,
Wish Greg luck.
I thought Kenton just said you were going to be playing them on the stream tape. Yeah. He just got a text saying you were playing on table 5. I thought you said Billy. Oh, okay. No, I was saying like.
Okay, everybody, I appreciate it. Anybody's gone on the digital pool, you can check me out on table number 5. Let's go see how I play after getting well iced over here talking with colleagues. Pre-making my excuses.
Good luck, Billy. So I was just checking with Kenton about what the next match on the stream table is going to be, and it looks like it will be Wilson Dorsey against Adam Bryan. 2 very strong shooters. That should be a very exciting match. Oh, Brian hangs the 7. So I will shortly be playing my good friend Don Harvin. The winner of that match will play Greg Kane, second round of the winner side. The loser will play the winner of the next match. The loser of this match plays, which is looking like it's going to be Brian and so whoever loses between me and Don will probably be playing Brian Plummer in our first round in the loser side. Good shooting, Mike. Couple of bad rolls from Brian, and it's going to send him into the loser side. And I'm going to take a break.
Check, check. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Rodney Strickland coming to you from Break Time in Cary and the Carolina Billiards Circuit. We're fixing to start a match here on the TV table, table 10. Be Adam Bryan and Wilson Dorsey. Should be a good match here. Both of these players shoot well. In fact, I played Wilson in a tournament about a month ago and raced to 8. I'm sorry, raced to 7. I think he beat me like 7-1. He missed 2 balls the whole set. So we'll see how this goes. Should be very exciting. And I think they're fixing the lag for the break. It's going to be a close one, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Adam got it. Yep. So for those of y'all just joining us, this is Rack Your Own, alternate and break, race to 7 on the winner side. And there, if you want to go to the Carolina Billiards Circuit on Facebook, there's a link, a digital pool link, so you can see all the scores. And if y'all excuse me, I'm having a hoarseness problem, so my voice cracks. Oh well. So we got a good match right here beside us on table 2. Chris Petaletti and Justin Martin are just starting to play. A while ago when I was playing, by the way, I won a match. But anyway, I was playing right beside U.S. Open champion. Tommy Kennedy's in the house. Another pretty good break. I don't have a real, it made a 1 ball. And the 8 ball looks like probably just going to play safe right there. Just stop the cue ball, roll it up behind the 7. Let it go. We'll see if Wilson still got the magic he had against me a couple weeks ago. He's a solid shooter. For those of y'all haven't been to Break Time in Cary, it is phenomenal setup. Great owners. Tony and Sarah own it. They called it. No, it's everything wild. Hey, it just has to spot up if you make it on the break. Okay, we just had a ruling question. I didn't see what happened here, but Adam's on the 2 ball now. And I don't see a whole lot of trouble. He's just got to maneuver the cue ball around the table quite a bit. Back and forth. You got a little unlucky there. Ran into the 9, and I don't think he can see the 4. He can, it's just the liver of it. I think he's going to go behind the 4. I mean, behind the 9. Well, that's what he's looking at. Just hope he don't come off the back of the 4 and scratch in the corner. It's like he's going for the jump cue here. You got a little small landing area. Gotta be careful not to come down straight on it and knock it off the table. Well, they kind of was fortunate that he didn't uh, foul on that. And it looks like to me that it's a tight passage there. I think he can make a 4 ball down here in the bottom right corner of your screen. But as I was saying earlier, this is a awesome establishment. For those of y'all who haven't been, I would suggest y'all come up here, uh, especially for one of their big tournaments. They have tournaments booked all year long. I just heard one of the owners being asked about they could have a North Carolina tournament here, and she says she thinks she's booked up for the year, for the rest of the year. So it's a great establishment. Tony and Sarah own it, and great people, and they try to do everything they can for the pool players. Okay, so he made a 4 ball, but he kind of ran into the 5 there. He was trying to get past it. So I think I don't know. I kind of like bending it and coming around 3 rails behind the 6. But yeah, he's going to do it the other way, which might be easier. And I don't know if he hit him or not. Maybe. He can probably get rail first and snip it if nothing else. But he's going to look like he's going to kick long rail. Hey guys, watch out. Oh, he hit it great. Oh, hit it almost perfect. So I'm going to predict that Wilson's going to get out from here on a normal day anyway. But I will tell you one thing for playing my match. There's a lot of humidity in the air. You know, the ball's rolling a little slower. These tables I play on every week, and they're usually lightning fast. And they're a little slower today, but they're still playing great. Uh, like I said, some of the best equipment around. And that will be 1-0. Wilson Dorsey, and he's breaking. Little score update. Justin Martin is up 1-0 on Chris Pedaletti. Okay, see what Wilson knows about the break here. It's a good break. Stop the cue ball. Unfortunately, I don't think he made anything. Well, hold on, 3-6. No, he did make one. Made the 4 ball, looks like. Man, I don't know if that 1 ball goes past the 2. He chose to play safe. Great safe. Hit that cue ball. Distance. Only problem with a shot like this is when balls are close to the rail or close to a pocket, are a little easier to hit and sometimes make. Looks like he's gonna go one rail. Probably needs to get just past the side pocket. But if he ain't careful, he could if he hits the right side of the one, he could scratch off of it. So it's almost a dead kick right in front of the side pocket here. As long as you don't stroke it too hard. If you do, you have to put a little right English on it. Oh, still scratch. Come behind, hit the back of the ball. The match, as you can see on the table right behind this one, just ended. Not sure who won that one. Okay, you can just come one rail up toward the 9 ball. Yeah, there you go. You wanted get a little further on that. Oh man, almost got a bonus ball there. And this is Texas Express. Um, Everything counts except on the break. You make the 9 on the break, it spots up and you keep shooting from where it's at. The old Texas Express rules, for those of you that remember. And looks like Wilson's gonna be out here too. Even I might be able to get up from here. Well, that's still yet to be determined, but I'm sure Wilson will. Good speed. And he's got the 9. And Adam will be breaking next. We have 2 nuts then. Wilson Dorsey over Adam Bryan. Adam's got to break. Adam needs to do something before, uh, you know, kind of even it up a little bit. Get some momentum going. And when you're playing, these strong players in these tournaments, you got to get a little momentum going most of the time. And if you get behind, it's kind of hard to come back with this alternating break. Kind of like a tennis match. You got to hold your own serve. So Adam chooses to break from the other side, the left side. And looks like a dry break. I think Wilson might snip this one on the left side and try to put that cue ball, run it to the 9, and send the 1 ball down toward this end of the table. Great shot. So he's gonna go one rail. He's gonna hit somewhere close to that middle diamond on the top right rail and try to go one rail and kick the one in. Maybe inside. Oh, he just missed it. Maybe by like an inch or less. So 1, 2, 3, 5. Not a hard combination. The key to this rack, I think, is going to be from the 7 to the 8. He's trying to get down so he can get that angle. It's like in mine, he got straight in. We want to get that angle. They come down table, make that combination a little easier. Good draw stroke there. Yeah, like I said, I think the 6 to the 7 to the 8. And if you get sharp on the 8, then you're going to have to go up and down table for the 9. Oh, wow. That's a bad mistake there on Wilson's part. Now's the time for Adam to try to regain some momentum in this match. I don't know if I like that angle he got there. I mean, he can make it, but that limits his possibilities of where he can get on the 6 ball to get to the 7. I just like floating it in, come back out. Just float it in and come back out about close to where the 4 ball is or a little further back. And then just draw it for the 6. I mean, from the 6 to the 7. You're going to try to go forward, it looks like. Yeah, that gives him a good angle on the side. And just straight top and just roll it in to get on the 7. Because he said he wants a good angle on the 7 to get down to the 8. Of course, the 8-9 combination is also a possibility. He's probably got a good angle now. He can just draw it back to where he's looking at right now. Or he can put a little top right on it and get that way. Top right, you'll have more control with the top than you will with the draw. Yep. I think he hooked himself. I don't know if he hooked himself completely, but I don't think he can make it. He's going to probably go to the jump cue now. Yep. Evil Knievel is on the way. For those of you who remember who he is. Wow. He hit it a little hard and hit the top of the 8 ball, which caused the momentum to die. So now it's going to be 3-0. Wilson Dorsey lead over Adam Bryan, and he will have the break. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. Thank you, David Baraski, for the updates. He said table 9 was heel between Josh Frisco and Cameron Beecherman, and Cameron had won that game. Heel. Okay, a little score update here. Table 2, Justin Martin is up 2-1. Chris Pedaletti just won the last one. And Chris has got a decent shot to get out here to tie it up on the table right beside us. See, Chris Rose is online too. Glad y'all had a good time, Chris. Wish you were here. Okay, Wilson is making a couple of balls every rack. He's making the corner ball. And I think the ball behind the 1 is crossing over into the side. So we'll see when Adam gets up next time if he decides to switch sides or not. Okay, he just thinned the 1, trying to put it behind the 4, and he did not do that. But the cue ball's on the rail, and it's a long shot. If you can't hide somebody, distance, and especially the rail, leaving the cue ball on the rail is good, because when you leave the cue ball on the rail, the person only has one choice. He's got to put top English on it. Unless you're a phenom pro player or something, then maybe you can do something else. But you limit what a player can do or not do if you lay that cue ball on a rail. Sorry to interject with that. It just came to my mind. Hey, he's got a 1 ball on the side. He's gonna roll it up a hair, or just stop it right there. Yep, that gives him a good angle. I'm off the top rail up there, back to about what a spot is, but left of the table about a half a diamond. So you can have an angle to make the 4 and come down to get on the 5. 5 to the 6 might be the crucial position here. But you got to get a good angle here on the 5 to make it easy to get on the 6. And then I think you can get on the 6 pretty decent, and he's out here. Okay, great angle here. Great angle. Got it basically about a 45. He can just come straight up on the well, he can play top and come up on the right side of the 6. Or a little riskier, you can shoot it and draw it back 2 rails to get the same position. The little bottom right. I think he's gonna choose to play top here. Come up past that side pocket to about the middle top diamond on the right side. Or a little higher. Oh, okay, he just went straight up off the bottom rail, but now. I think he'll just make this ball and just come down this end and up a few diamonds, and he'll be all right on the 8. So he's gonna hit that top rail and come straight down to the bottom with a little inside. And you have a great angle from the 8 to the 9. There's a lot of inside. He might fish straight to the left rail. 9. I don't know. It's getting a little steep on the 8 there.
That's realistic.
That's a little steep on the 8. He can make it, but he's going to go back and forth across the table or shoot this ball with a lot of inside. Wow, wow, wow. Great shot there. See, he wants to get off the rail. Great shot. Right out. So that'll be 4-0 Wilson. Adam breaking. We'll see if he moves to this right side where Wilson's been breaking from and making 2 or 3 balls. Okay, score update table 2. Chris Pedaletti 2, Justin Martin 3. Trying to see what other matches I can tell what's going on here. He did switch to that right side and we made a ball on the side. Made 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He made 3 balls. He made the corner ball. And he made 2 balls in that left side, I believe. But I don't know what he's got here on the 1. I know he can see it, I think. Or it's close. The way to 6 and the 4 lay. I think he can snip the left side of the 1. Maybe put it down here behind the 6 and send the cue ball up table. Okay, he decided to put it behind the 4 there. That's a great shot. That's a great shot by Adam. I mean, I like just going 1 rail. There's not much you can do. I mean, I think a 2 balls blocking a 2 rail kick going toward the top of the table. So I think he can come and hit the rail right before the 1 and send the cue ball up table. It's a touchy shot, though. He hit it fuller and sent the 1 ball up table. But I mean, there's no gravy on the table here. I would like to join us here in Cary. Tournament be going on pretty much all day today and night. And then it's probably start again about lunch tomorrow. I want to slide up here, see some of these players. Great players to watch. mean, if you think you're better than all these players up here, you ought to go play in the U.S. Open and win that like Tommy Kennedy did. Or Mike Davis, who played on the Moscone Cup. Wow. He didn't cut it quite enough to step to 6 there. He's going to slide across the table a little bottom left or straight bottom. Oh, that's the problem with those, what we call blind cut shots. When you got to cut a ball backwards from your normal angle of view, depending on if you're right-handed or left-handed. So he's got a shot here. Come off the side rail. Just don't draw it and hit it in the side pocket, but just stun it like that. There you go. He just spun it, no draw, just a little spin. Use top, just come back across the table. And Adam should get out. Maybe this is a momentum breaker for him. Yeah, that ball did squirt there. Wow, he ain't got a whole lot of room between the ball and the rail. But he's going to have to probably, maybe spin this with a little bottom left. Just come back up to about the middle, left middle of the table. No, he just chose to come straight up table and take the shot. I mean, it's not no gimme, but it's not no hard shot either. He should be fine. There you go. Okay, it looks like Adam's going to get on the board here. That'll be 4-1 with Wilson breaking. Score update. Justin Martin up 4-2 over Chris Petaletti. Don Harvin up 2-1 over Kellon Anderson. And that's all the ones. Keith Mako up 4-3 over Alex Smith. Wilson's back on that right side of that table. See that 6 ball goes in the corner. Nope. It missed the corner that time. 3 ball went cross side. And it looks like he's had to play a safe on the 1. He's going to thin that 1 and send it over there back behind that 2 and 4, 7. Somewhere in that area, as I predict. At least that's what I would do. I don't mean that's what you're supposed to do. Shoot just like that. Thin it. Or a little. I like the little top right on it. And he put it right behind the 2. Rail to rail. All in betweens. Only problem is I think he can hit it right in front of that left side pocket. A little Sahara running English. And make it. Right there below the 5 and the 8. Right in front of the side pocket. Little top left. Oh, close, close. But either way, it was a very good hit by Adam. Play this one. Yep. Oh, I don't like that. I think he's got enough room to. Yeah, he can cut the two. But from the two coming back to the 4 ball, he can miss that 6. He can cut that 2 in and come around 1, 2, 3, 4 rails about where he's at now. Or somewhere in that position. Oh, he put a little low left on it and drew it around the 6 ball, which is a great shot. He undercut that ball. I don't think it's skid. I think he just undercut it there. He can play. He can shoot his balls from top inside and come around, or he can shoot it with outside and kind of come right straight back over a little bit. Just a hair outside, top outside. I like the inside myself, like that. Now he can either shoot the 5 all the way down, but he's close to the rail, so he cannot. It'd be hard for him. I'll put it that way. It'd be hard for him to put any bottom English on the cue ball, any draw. So I might just play safe and freeze that cue ball up behind that 8, even though the shot's makeable. Just because a shot's makeable don't mean you should always make it. I would personally play safe on this. I don't see no advantage to making. Okay, he got it there. Ain't quite what he wanted, but Wilson's gonna be kicking anyway. Or jumping. I don't think he'll jump it that close. He's kind of close to the 8. I don't know if he can. I don't think he can see it at all. He can probably just go 1 rail. He's looking at 2 rail, trying to kick it in the side right now. And I think the 1 rail's a shot. Oh, he's looking at 1 rail, kicking it in the side that way. I didn't. I thought it was closer behind the 8. So he's got room to 1 rail. You kick it inside and see what happens. He almost made it, but he got a roll out of it, I think. It's close if Adam can make it or not. He can definitely see it. But how about this? He may skim off the 5 and run it in the 9. If he makes the 5, he might make the 9 too. Because I don't know how he's going to make this and get back on the 6. But I think it's going to run into the 9. So he decided to thin it. And he almost got a roll. If it just sniffed that 6, it might have got her behind the 8. And he did not hit it behind the 9, I don't think. I don't know, that look that he just got looked like he hit him, but not quite good enough. I think he might just have to jump over a piece of the 9. I think he'll make this and probably float natural down towards 6. Oh, a little straighter than I thought. He's good though. He can make the 6 real easy. You try to spin it in and hold it, or he can go up and down the table. Just shoot it in the side, or he can just put a little bottom right on it, shoot down here in the corner, maybe, or in the side. I like just shooting it. There you go up and down the table. I should have hit it a little harder than that. I thought to get back down to the other end. But these players play better than me, so we'll see. Because he can cut it in the corner. It's just a weird angle. Have to watch out for the cross-side scratch. Something like that. Only reason I know that is because I've done it many times. Wow. He almost missed that ball. But he didn't. 5-1 Wilson. Adams break. Score update. Table 2, Chris Pittaletti has got 2, and Justin Martin has just won the last 4 to be up 6-2 on the hill. Colin Anderson is now up 3-2 on Don Harvin. He's going back to the right side again. And he has made the 2 ball. Once again, not much on the 1. He can pin the 1 into the 7. It's going to stop. And just put the cue ball down there on the rail with the 4. Oh, he hit a little hard. He's going to be all right. I think the 3 balls got Wilson. I think. He's looking if he's in the Grand Canyon or not. I don't think so. Maybe he is. Very close here. Looks like he can get there. Yep, he almost made that ball too. And he got safe. Wow. Tapping on the table. Saying sorry, I got lucky there. Just a courtesy thing. I think a one railer. Off the top left rail. It's a good shot. You can take a chance, and if you hit it, you might make it. You might go off the 8, make it. Might go off the 6 and make it. I think that was about it. Yep. There's a 1 get past the 7. Might shoot 1 and draw the cue ball back behind the 7. You're just going to shoot the 1 around the 7 and roll the cue ball up off the rail behind and try to freeze on the back of the 7. I didn't quite freeze it, but it's hid. And he kicked the ball in the side. He's looking at where he can get on that 4. I mean, where he can roll 3 ball up to play the cue ball to 4 and make 9 in the top right corner. He tried to break it up. Justin Martin just won on table 2, 7-2 over Chris Pedoletti. Was a great shot by Adam. A lot of spin on it. I can't tell how much he can see of that rail. Good hit. Good hit there. Let's see if Adam can make these balls and get out. His time's getting a little thin here. Being down 5-1. And it's going to be a Wilson's break next. So, I mean, I really think this is a must-win game for him to have any chance at all. These are 4.5-inch diamond pockets. Greek yogurt. Not nice and firm, not tight, but you got to hit them pretty decent. I think Adam should be out from here. I got a little straight in there. Hard to tell. I think he's got an angle to the good side, to the top side of the ball. Just come one rail back out to the middle, or you can come out just a little bit and shoot in the corner. Yeah, so he's just lined up shooting the corner, but he got a little in between. He might have to play to go to the other side and just play some top inside a little bit and go across table to the right side of the table. Play the 9 in the same pocket as 8. He tried to cut it beside. Nice little field shot, my Wilson. I puts him on the hill, 6-1 over Adam. And I think, in the old words of my buddy, it's about time to call in the dogs. I think the hunt's over on this table. Greek yogurt. My name is Rodney Strickland. So Wilson is breaking on the heel here. Six ball straight in the corner ball, and the one ball almost went straight in the side. So you got to come off the rail, play this, and he hit it right in front of the pocket, 10-1, and send the cue ball over there in between the 4-9-5, I think. Nice to meet you, Jim. Are you around this area? Hey, we got a new match starting right here beside the table. Rob Oman, who's a 586, playing Solomon Pope, who's a 557. That match is starting on table 2 now. All up in Pittsburgh. Cool. It's Memorial Day weekend. Come down there, enjoy the pool tournament, go to the beach on Monday. So Wilson decided to push out.
Go here when we're on. How much?
No. Yeah, I think he just got to go for it.
I think you're up on table 7.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I have to go. I have a match coming up right now. So I am going to be departing you. And y'all have a good day, and I'll be on the mic later.
Hello, everybody. Greg Keane here. I'm going to take over for Rodney, who I'm sure was dazzling as always. So yeah, it's good to be out here once again. Great setup by Mike and Ketten, and we're off and running pretty smooth here. So this match looks like Wilson took control early. I haven't been watching a lot. I don't know if Adam hasn't gotten the break going, but obviously both guys play really strong. Adam's fresh off a big win. Shout out to Justin Clark in the pool series. Adam taking down a really tough field out there, so he's been hot lately. But I know Wilson has also been playing strong lately, and this is kind of a choice whether to swing around the 9, which I think is the safer, or to play this with follow and go between the 5-9, which is what he opted to do. You can never overrun it as long as you get through that gap shooting it that way, so I think that's the safer way to do it. Easier window to hit. Another option here. I think he probably will play this 2 rails. but you could float one as well. Should be fine there. This will be one rail for sure. Got some other high quality matches going on around here as well. Shout out to Christy Norris. She just took down Jazz in a Hill thriller. From what I understand, that one was back and forth, 3-3, 4-4, just going back and forth at each other, and she ended up getting the better of him. So it's a definitely nice win. We got Solomon Pope getting going over here on table 2 with Rob Oman. Shout out to Solomon again for the beastly performance he put on in the Fish Who Lived event. Still have a feeling his Fargo does not quite represent what he is capable of. But of course, as I say that, he hangs up a ball. I almost said big rack for Adam there, but they're all big from this point forward. So this is tough. We talk about it when we run these events that, you know, the alternate break format, it's really important to get racks on the board for yourself when you have opportunities, because you can be a high gear player all you want and run tables, but if you're down 6-2 and you break and run, it's 6-3, and then your opponent's at the table again. So keeping up early is really a big element of this, and it can put a little bit more pressure on players from time to time. Alan Anderson up 5-2 on Don Harvin here on table 1. I am going to have the pleasure of playing the winner of that match. Jamie Hackney over here on table 4. He's up 6-4, kicking on the ball. Too much pace. Leaked out on the other side where you couldn't see it. All right. Good smash from our boy Adam there. Slay is pretty natural to swing at it. Just go 2 rails back up towards the 9. Plays with a lot of spin, so he might put some right on this to induce a 3rd rail. Yeah, and a 4th even. That's the one outcome of that shot that, you know, there are ways to miss it. Unfortunately, it just hangs in the pocket. So it looks like he has played this perfectly for power draw, which is one of the sponsors of my tour. Wilson's going to go rail first here, which I like. It's a smart decision. Yeah, that was, so I think I like the decision, but as far as execution goes, I think his stroke was a little too firm there, and it kind of killed the cue ball spin coming out of the rail a little bit too much. He was always going to hit it kind of full, so that was the one difficulty there. But he plays these shots really good, and that's jam up. So good shot. One rail out. Pretty important ball to hit here. The good shot. He's going to sell it out, but Try to make something happen with contact there. Wilson's going to take a quick break. So the only thing here is that what's up, Doom Q? You have been missed. Although I will say, technically, this went off pretty well. So we just missed you as a person. Back to the layout. The only thing here is with where the 7 lays, where the 9 ball is, you really don't. I know he doesn't want to shoot the 7 back here at the bottom corner. Always want to try to avoid flirting with the side whenever possible. So the 9 ball is just a little bit of a presence here because it's not the easiest to get flat on the 6 and run the cue past the 9 without having a lot of angle on the 7 ball shot, which might be what he ends up having to accept. William Bloom, you can find it on their Facebook page. Carolina Billiards Circuit has a Facebook page, and the schedule of all events is laid out there. I believe the next one coming up is the end of June. So yeah, check out the Facebook page, Carolina Billiards Circuit. And in the photos section, there's a picture of all of the events laid out. I guess you could call that a schedule. But yeah, I think end of June. And Ketten and Mike travel all across the state of North Carolina. We were up in Clemens recently. I know they were just out in Wilmington. Shout out to Josh Schultz for that victory. That was a really nice win for him. But now, back at the home base here, we're all local to the Raleigh Cary area, and Break Time Billiards is where we like to spend a good amount of our time. So, all right, so back to the shot here. Like I said, the 9 ball is in a little bit of a funky spot, so I'm curious what he wants to do here. Yeah. All right, so I think he's off the rail cue ball is going to be going to the 9. So I think there's some level of cue ball manipulation here, or he's just going to accept his medicine and shoot the 7 low. He's taking an extra look at this. The 8 ball is big coming back too. So yeah, that's the most dangerous path. It's there, but that's high risk, high reward. It's the kind of shot that you can take when you're up 6-2, because if you get perfect, you end the set. But I think he's probably going to lean towards accepting a tougher shot on the 7. Really how you're feeling in the moment. So this is going to end up being pretty tough. You can play safe here, but Wilson splits a lot of pockets. So I have a feeling that he's just going to thump this with center ball and probably make the ball. Let's see what he decides to do. Good shot. I'm surprised that he drew it, though. Yeah. That's why I said center ball. I noticed he was probably a tip below center there. And I think you could probably just play at center and cross the table back and forth. He's a cool customer, though. Don't know a whole lot about how well he handles this jump cue, but this is not the easiest shot. Good. Was it going to land just funny? No, I think that's going to work for Adam. Seeds the rack to Adam. Can we go to 6-3? That's a big rack. They're all big. Looking at dry break. Dry break, and there's a pretty easy safe immediately available to Adam, which I think he's probably going to jump on, which is to float the cue ball down to the 3. Okay, he's using the 2 ball. I think he could have been a little bit more aggressive there. Depending on how much speed, I don't know if Wilson can get between the 2-7, which is why he's going to the jump cue. Yeah, because the other path, kicking to the long rail on the right side and going under the 1, really a lot of the time you're going to hit the 1 and run right into the 7 and leave your opponent some doability. This is a tough jump. Wilson must be a lot better at jumping than me, because no way. Yeah, that was always going to be tough. So much distance. All right, so Adam induced a handball. Really, the 3 to the 4 is the shot here. So just making sure that you leave yourself a clean angle with the 3 ball to get back down here. I don't know if the 4 goes in the bottom right, but you might have to get a pinch too low. I don't know how much the 5's covering it. I don't know if we're having a little bit of a debate in the chat here about pattern racking, but we are pretty much all of these cash tours that are run down here. We really try to avoid pattern racking. It's throw the balls up and let it fly. So even yeah, exactly what Doomq is saying. We aim for there to be no advantage gained over post break based on ball positioning. So no wing ball control, no 2 in the back so that it's shooting back down the table, and you've got a little bit of a draw break working where if you make the 1, you're good. We say throw it up and let it go. In the 10 ball events that I run, even we say no 2 and 3 on the corners, fully random in those as well for the same reason. Not that I can break 10 ball, but if you can break 10 ball, those 2 and 3 always shoot up towards the same corners. Anyway, back to the action. One of the things that Adam is good at is accepting tougher situations for what they are. Me looking at that shot, I would have wanted to really try to work the cue ball more. And I think the way that he played it is the better way because you confidently pocket the 4 ball. And this is still a shot that he can handle. I mean, with follow here, he's going to come under the 8 and be perfect on the 6 on the side. So he's just going to knock this ball down, which he does very well struck. So yeah, he's, as his confidence continues to grow from just dominating, I like to see a player that is okay with giving himself a little bit more difficulty, especially in this situation. I mean, any ball, he's moving to the B side. So he played that really nice. Yeah, I think we can move on from the pattern racking. Don't do it. Don't do it here, at least. I don't know what brand yogurt you're eating over there, Jim, but good point. Yeah, he left himself a little bit too much angle on that 8 ball, but it was still doable. But should be fine. Yep. And that was a product of leaving too much angle on that 8 ball. Like I kind of would have preferred to just roll with center ball on the 7, just to leave myself 30 degrees. And I know I'm always in control of the cue ball at that range, going up towards the 9. Didn't leave it easy, but there is a pocket here. Wilson knocked it down. Good shot. Good shot. Adam's going to be kicking himself about that 8 ball. Really nice match played by Wilson there. Seemed like he was pretty solid throughout. So we are going to take a brief pause, and up next, hopefully anyone but me.
They're not on here. Huh? It's not on. No. I don't know. Okay, it just practice. Yeah. Oh, it is. Okay, the experts are here. But is George still got the game? I don't think it has to. I don't know. I was seeing him play over there. He wasn't playing. Wasn't in the Boston. Who is he playing? This guy, Tom Kennedy. Any relation to Bobby? Uh, yeah. At least. Microphone? I don't know. That's good. England town. All right, commentate. Can't play forward but on line commentate. Oh, there's your third one. I'll wait down there. I'm ready to go. I guess they're ready to go. Hey, did you buy that Mercedes? Yeah. I get to Good afternoon from Break Time Billiards. We have a match on the center stage between George Crawford and Kennedy. I am Vic Carode. With me is J Turbo Marvin, also known as Justin Scooter, and jump skew artist Michael England. We're glad to announce this match to you. And we're setting Michael up yet. He's our critical analysis, critical analyst. Turbo. George had the break, I believe.
Did they just start?
I think. I thought they started, but I don't see his opponent. Don't tell. I think I'm the over. Oh, there comes the opponent. Kennedy.
So this is the first round.
It was the first round. I guess he took the break before.
So I'm just curious because I mean I've known George for a few times, or like, for the past like 10 years. Like, how long have you seen him shoot before? And now is like,
Oh, I've seen him shoot before. It's pretty good, but then he kind of just, I think, either got away from this area or just stopped shooting. I don't know the exact story, but I saw him a couple of weeks ago after almost, I'd say, 2 years.
oh, and I assume you never heard of this guy Tom Kennedy, have you?
No, I haven't. Anything you can tell me about it?
I know he's a really, really good player. That's all I know. Huh?
Maybe Michael has some words to say about Tom Kennedy.
Right now, it's a routine right now for Tom.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, okay. Can you hear?
No, I
Can't hear you.
I can't hear him. I see the shot there.
This must be one.
Try. Not yet.
Ethan.
I can hear myself.
Right, they're not commentating, guys. They're trying to get third one on, but it's good.
Okay,
But
now.
Right there. Oh,
Okay.
there we go. Yeah.
we're live, like Memorex.
We've been
It's an old
we've been
commercial.
pressing green button. We're supposed to press red button.
I think you're supposed to hit the green button to turn it on and unmute me, which is the red button.
Yeah. Okay. Learn something new every day. I guess.
So Tommy got out.
Yeah.
Was that a break your run or a
rack and run?
rack your run? Okay.
So I think that was George Broke and Tommy Rain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now Tommy's known for his juggling on the pool table. If you've ever looked that up, you could look that up on YouTube.
Huh.
Like literally, like juggling, like
Juggling balls.
juggling the
Like
pool balls, like in his hands.
like 5 or 7 balls, but he uses the rails of the pool table.
Oh, like that. I think I've seen that before. Yeah. Well, maybe not by him, but I think I have seen that.
It's pretty wild.
Is he from the area?
Do what?
Is he from this area? I've never seen him.
Somewhere south. I don't know, Georgia, South Carolina, somewhere south.
How old is Tom right now?
That I don't know.
I don't know, but he breaks like a 16-year-old. You saw that break. Scattered them. It's a great break.
Well, he's a short guy, so that's how he generates his power.
Yeah.
I would say this looks pretty old.
Yeah. It looks. Yeah.
Think he'll rule there between the 3 and the 7. Or I think the 7 ball is a big ball. Will not get behind.
He's gonna roll. Oh.
I think
That was. I think. You think he got? No, I think he can see.
himself. That's a great off the break shot.
Do you think he could have hit the 9 ball instead? It was a little bit tricky, but if he didn't want to roll down and maybe take a chance on the 7 ball.
Don't know, Justin.
We've been saying we haven't seen George around a couple of years. I don't know how rusty he is. We'll soon find out.
Well, George is getting back into playing. We were just chit chatting a little bit ago over here with Mr. Doug Beasley.
I think a few sessions ago, when we played the Monday night team, they had a Monday night team here with Doug Beasley and George.
Okay.
Stop there.
Nice bang there. Doesn't look too rusty yet.
This is a tough shot. But the 5 goes past the 8. So let's see if he slow rolls it in.
It's a good shot there. That's
That's
really
one shot.
definitely rushed that a little bit.
That's. I think we can get really good. Little hasty.
Not to jinx it, but I think that had to do with his knee.
Oh,
Uh, George had knee replacement a while back ago, and I think he got a little excited, and
yeah. It seemed like we.
I'm wearing a knee brace, so I understand. You could be set, and all of a sudden it move on you.
Yeah, because he winced a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't relate that to his knee. Makes sense. Looks like he's gonna have.
A little hard.
I don't think this guy is much used to the speed here. If he's from there.
It's a very interesting stroke. It's like a punchy stroke.
Mm-hmm. Jabs it.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit sidearm.
Yeah, that too. It has a bit of that sidearm stroke too as well.
I didn't do anything.
I mean, if I was George, I'd maybe try to bank the 8 ball back to where he's at right now.
Or to leave the two up.
What about putting the 8 ball behind the 9, leaving the cue ball right about there where the 8's at?
That's a possibility too. Set it just a little bit thicker.
Now what I would buy was this. I know I was looking at the graphic. There's quite a few new names.
Yeah.
But a good term. Good term.
Yeah, I think it's like 40, close to 50, I think.
So that's why the 2000 is added.
Yeah.
Price pool.
Yeah, I heard 48, but I'm not sure.
As he jogs stretching on the side, I think his knees is a problem.
Good shot there.
It's 2-0 to Kennedy. I'm looking at it. I've had both knee replacements. Yeah. That guy's a boxing drama.
Well, it's just recent.
That was still. Anyway, I'm not an expert.
Yeah. Make sure you talk into the phone.
Yeah, I'm just experienced, not an expert. I have both of mine replaced, so. And I did it so I could play golf and pool.
And you're good at both.
Good is, yeah, I'm the best in the family
There you go.
because I'm the only player in the family.
Hey, Mike, how would you feel? I'm just wanting your thought. How would you feel if break time tightened table 10 up a little bit? We made it like 4 1/4.
Sure. Go even the 4.
Yeah.
I'll be fine with that.
I think I'll tell you one thing, everybody want to play on it, whether they can or not.
Well, I will.
Because at Babino, I remember table 7, it's then become 13 with the tight table, and everybody wanted whether they could play on it or not.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was just telling Justin the other day when he came over and beat up on me that my table is going to 4-inch pockets eventually.
This table plays good.
What are you waiting for? The object balls to be reduced in size or what?
Just timing.
That's a good. Although I think he can play the.
Yeah, I would say I think he can. I can't say that.
He's got to go
Kick it.
short rail.
Scratch? No.
No,
There's a one ball. Oh,
Yeah.
throw it out.
so and that for 5-9.
Yeah, it doesn't lose it out.
Get out 5-9 is the most. How he goes about doing that. Looks like a happy man.
Yeah.
Jumping
Yeah,
around.
he is bebopping around a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, he may run into the 5 here.
Yeah. He might do it right here.
At least I think that's what his strategy is.
Oh wow.
He did run in.
Well, he got half of it right.
Yeah.
Just like me. Just the other half, right?
So you're right. It's a little bit of a jabby stroke.
Yeah. And I don't think nothing's wrong with that. I think because like I mean, there's a lot of pro players out there that do have jabby strokes. I just don't like it because I feel like if you're having a really like power, like you have to like really like you have to really jab at it. Like
Yeah. That's when you miss hit.
I don't like it because it's not textbook, but hey.
yeah.
There's no time clock.
No. Let's see.
You know the new pool league. What's it called? United Pool League.
Multiple league.
But I really like their format and their time clock. I think
Really, yeah.
I think every league should have a time clock. I know Taps does.
I don't know if
I don't know why APA and Cash League, but they
No.
say they have a time clock, but nobody enforces it.
wow.
That's the Jap.
Yeah, so it's kind of
Yeah.
a little bit of that, and also you had a lot of body movement right there. You might have steered the stroke without even knowing.
It looked like he's scared a little bit.
Yeah.
So George needs to make quick work of this and build a little confidence.
Yeah. Good shot there. Doesn't look too hard from there. Don't worry, is that? Now on the 7 to the 8, would you want to just roll it to where you play the 8 ball in the opposite corner, or do you want to get below it and play the 8 in the same pocket as the 7 ball?
I think the cue ball is going to have an angle on the 7, so you're going to have to shoot the 7 and 8. I think in the same pocket. Where he's straight in. So now he's got to do the shoot straight in. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he would just slow roll it, get a little angle on it.
No, you want to just stop it.
He won't even need
You
it.
don't want to slow roll anything.
Yeah. Probably just like a drag shot, if anything, like that. A little bit like drag.
Yeah, you don't want to ever slow roll anything unless you have to, because table could roll off. You could have the skid.
The skid is like my only worry is just the skid. I've had so many shots where I try
Mr.
to
Crawford's on board. Score of 2-1. Kennedy. It's an alternate break, looks like. So, who was the favorite in the Calcutta?
Mr. Martin over there.
Justin
Martin.
Martin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is back playing pretty strong.
Yeah, that is what I heard. He's been playing really good coming back.
That's
playing right now.
Justin. That's a guy that can sit there and do drills for 2, 3, 4 hours.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody like it.
Someone mentioned to me one time that I should practice with it. I really do want to do it. Though. I want to see what his work ethic is and like what and like I said the kind of drills that he does because I assume it's probably a lot of speed drills. Honestly, a lot a lot of speed drills.
Well, remember how I was talking about you and your pre-shot routine?
Yeah.
He has one.
Yeah.
You know, Tommy didn't make anything, but that was a really good break.
Yeah. It's like George might have the opportunity to get out right here. Essentially.
Have an opportunity.
Yeah, he got to duck around and not get behind the 7. Of course, he may bank it, but
Bank is not bad either.
yeah. So do you draw this around the 2 ball, or do you go between the 2 and 7 and into the corner where the chalk's at?
I feel like going around the 3, or I'm at 2
Yeah.
ball. Man.
Yeah. That was the angle I was looking at.
Yeah.
Hitting where the chalk was.
I love that.
That was what was planned.
So behind the 3 ball.
He can shoot the 2.
Might be shooting at it. Maybe a 2? No, 1 for 9.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's shot.
Oh, there we go.
I can't believe you saw that like in a split of a second like that. I mean, that would took me at least about like a good 30 seconds, maybe a minute for me to even see that.
Still have to follow.
I don't. You don't have to call normal in this. No,
No.
I don't think so.
No call shot. And no pattern racking either, which means the 2 ball doesn't have to be in the back, but he's preferred to put it in the back.
Yeah, some people just
I think it's habit. Because I do the same thing.
Six to 7.
What's the shot here, John? I mean, do
197. Stop probably.
I think you shoot in the side and go 2 rails back over by the 5 and shoot the 2 in the corner.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of that. I just couldn't tell from the angle it was at. I mean, it's kind of hard to see from where I'm sitting at right now.
He just missed the pocket.
Yeah.
But he got the cue ball where he wanted for the 2. And Tommy can see it.
Bad about this music in the back. All the spectators get to hear that too. That's,
It is pretty loud in
yeah, it is.
my earphone. He'll go around and go between the 6 and the 9, shoot the 3 in the side.
It's a good call there. Like it. He's all right.
Just slow roll this. Just make it, you know.
I think he's having some trouble with the speed and the table. I mean, I know he's up 3-1. He seems to put himself a lot out of place.
Now here, are you going to stun 2 rails, or are you going to stun it and just draw a little bit?
I think I like stunning 2 rails.
I think he's going to stun and draw over it.
It does.
I think stunning forward to the short rail and the low
Yeah.
7 here on this side.
Yeah.
Better chance.
If the 7 ball wasn't there, I would have gone to the side rail then. But because the 7 was there, I like going on to that short rail.
I don't think you'd have to hit it as hard.
Yeah. What's
Too much.
too much?
I think
Still cut it, I think. It's kind of deep. It's a good shot, man. Give a lot of slow down.
Yeah, the speed's off quite a
Yeah.
bit.
that's that 8 ball. Get behind it, you know.
Dumping it. Like, now, if Mike, I'm just curious from your thought process. If you were to kick this ball coming off of the short rail up here, are you putting any spin in it, or are you going top on? You going top on the ball?
I would only have to spin a little left if I don't have a direct angle at it.
Okay.
But the goal would be to put the 7 on the short rail behind the 8.
Okay.
So the 8's between the cue ball and the
Yeah.
7.
Okay.
So I would not want to hit the rail first. I would want to hit the 7 ball full.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
maybe even hit the 7 ball on our left side.
Yeah.
That was the case if the ball was still hopping on the slate when it hit the 7 ball. Corner side and corner.
He took a quick glance at potential chief.
I'm a really good jumper, and I'd be honest, I don't even know if I would have jumped that ball, the 7 like
He
George
should
did.
have played it off the rail.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. I was gonna play off the rail.
Oh, but Kennedy's up 4-1 now.
no.
Nice.
Oh,
I mean, just to see, read the bottom.
4-1. I can see the score on the side up in the light, so that helps me.
Sure.
Yeah, see, they're both putting the 2 ball in the back. It's probably habit.
Yeah.
That Justin Martin playing with Flower, Jay Flower.
Oh.
He's playing with a SVBQ, a Q-Tech.
Really? Okay.
I was just talking to someone about it. It's the only reason why I know.
I think I've never shot with a Q-Tech shaft before ever.
You should try one.
Mm.
Tim just spot in Philadelphia. And what was that?
It feels a lot like wood.
Expo.
Really?
He bought a Earl Strickland Q-tip
Mm.
with a carbon share.
It's neat right there.
Yeah.
Super neat.
That was a good lag speed to get to the center of the backstroke rail. You can see the edge of it, but it's tight.
Yeah.
He might kick at it though anyway, just because it's so tight. I don't blame him there.
Did he kick at it or did he thin it?
No, he kicked
Kick
at it.
at it? Okay.
It was so thin that I don't blame him for kicking at it. I've
Yeah.
probably done the same thing. Trying to get behind the 2.
I think you got him. On the 7, maybe.
Yeah.
I'll get down on that.
I know. I think he can. He can try to make. Oh, 1 million.
Yeah. 1 rail behind the 9.
Yeah, I don't see any other options besides that 1 rail.
Well, he may go airborne again.
I think he might.
Hey, you two guys. I just see. What's your opinion on winner breaks versus alternate breaks?
I've always liked winner breaks because I think you should get rewarded, but alternate break is because the talent is so much better anymore that you can have a really one-sided match. If someone gets hot, they could break a run 4, 5, 6 racks and race to 7, it could be over.
Yeah.
So
I honor it. Yeah, I guess.
Like, yeah, I think like for me, like I think it depends on the format. Like right now, the way like Matching Pool is doing it, with like the 9 spot in front of the box, I think that should be a winner break just because that format is so tough. But something like this where one's on the spot, you break for anywhere on the table, I think you could probably do alternate break because like what Mike said, the talent has just gotten so good within the last few years.
well,
Like this shot right here.
I-
that was insane.
I
That was a big.
I will say, Justin, that I actually don't think the talent is as good as it used to be.
Really?
Um,
I think the equipment is too.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw out
Yeah.
a bunch of names here, and some's passed, some moved on, some don't play anymore.
Yeah.
Tony Watson, Sparky Farrell,
Yeah.
Sam Monday. You had so many pros that used to play at Fast Eddie's and Goldsboro that would come through.
Yeah.
It just,
Johnny Griffin.
the Keith Bennett and Little Brian, even out of Fayetteville, and the old man Walter out of Fayetteville.
Yeah.
I mean, it just, and now, okay, let's talk about Johnny McLeod and Pete Horn. Who else was in that? Just now all these are older guys that
Yeah.
like you were in elementary school when these guys were playing.
I don't
And,
think he was born.
and well, that's probably true too. But the talent of everybody I said is every bit as good as the best player in here right now.
Yeah.
And you don't see that anymore.
Yeah.
You're talking 6 or 7 names.
Yeah.
Not just one. Oh, definitely. I watched a lot of good matches Tony used to play.
Yeah.
I'd sometimes go out to Wilmington, which was his base in Washington. And Sparky, of course, played a lot around here.
Yeah. Well, Marking owns his own landscaping business, last I heard, down or hair cutting or something. Down.
Haircutting.
Yeah,
He became a barber.
but he had the most natural talent out of anybody. It just he picked up the cue and was like he was born with it.
You forgot another big name, Fortran.
Yeah, Corey Coltrane, you know. There's just so many good players. Harold Dollar out of Stanford. There was another one I can't remember either. That he was also won world tournaments. Very good with one pocket.
You might hit it.
Maybe.
Wow.
Good hit.
That's a good hit right there.
Good hit.
Great. Good hit.
Really nice.
That's a good shot. That's a tough one to roll. I think I'd hit it harder. Maybe put it in front of the 7. Don't worry about the cue ball. Just put the 2 ball behind the 7. I think he was trying to do both.
Yeah. It's super hard to control both balls in a safety. It's always easy to kind of just pick and choose.
Control one or the other. Yep.
Yeah.
Table 7 seems to be finished. Play.
Two rails to get to the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Long rail, long rail.
I couldn't tell if he could spin on that or not. I think he might have, but
That was not one I figured he'd miss.
I think 3-8, 7-8.
Yep.
Good shot there. Possibly spin around the 7 and might be able to get under it. Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
Got it by the way.
2 rails.
Yeah, 2 rails again. It's gonna be tough though. I don't think he's gonna be able to get under it like how Tom did.
You get under it, it'll put the cue ball over by the 5.
Yeah. Did you get fortunate or?
I think it'll go.
Do we have any followers signed down there watching it live?
It's off from an angle.
Yeah, you're really trusting the equipment when you hit it that soft. Yeah, it's good equipment here, but I'm just saying you have to trust the equipment when you do that.
Oh, just the way the 7 ball.
Great shot. Yep. Yeah, anybody listening, if you go long rail, it always comes really fat. off that second long rail.
Mm. Yeah.
Might be all right.
No.
You okay?
So
It was tight.
I think what George is experiencing is the air conditioning's up, so the balls are rolling a lot further, and he hasn't adjusted to that yet. Because the tables are playing fast.
Yeah.
I kept overrolling my balls. Oh, that hopped.
Yeah, I hopped a lot. Yeah.
5-1.
One. Big difference between 4-2 and 5.
Yeah.
You know, it seems only 2 games, but in a race to 7, that's a lot.
Yeah. Every game matters. Every game matters.
I assume George is sponsored by Doug Beasley Skills. Trying to see who Kennedy is sponsored by.
Says Hilltop,
Yeah.
which I'm guessing is a pool hall.
Certainly not a Q brand I'm familiar with.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a pool hall.
So, so really good. Yeah, you should actually do all that. Yeah. I was little. So I'm saying, even the lowest amount.
George needs to apply some pressure and get out here.
Yeah.
Checking to see if he scratches if he does the 1-5 combo.
Is it too deep to cut it into the side pocket?
He's looking. I think he's looking about scratching.
I think it's between 1 and 5.
Yep.
Good shot. Let's go speed later.
That was a good shot, though. Even if one falls, he's on 2. Very well executed.
Now, how do you play this, Justin? You shoot the 2 ball on the side where the 8 is, or you go all the way around? Because you're gonna hit the rail first with this.
Yeah. I like playing in the side. I mean, to keep it simple, I play playing the side pocket.
Surprised he hit it that hard. He really only had to hit a little bit of the right side with a little bit of right spin.
A lot of movement here.
Good lead.
Yeah. Good thing, too, dude. You had a shot on 3. You got a jump.
Oh no, I gotta go play. Turn me off over there. I appreciate it. I'll be back when I can.
Good luck in your match.
I need all the luck I can get.
Oh, Kalima, it's just you and me now. Oh, yeah. Is your thing on or no? I can't hear you. Maybe this is no, because that's his, right?
That was for
There you go.
that was
Sorry.
for me.
Yeah.
Okay. So this must have been you.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's try. Say something.
Hello.
Okay.
Cool.
No, what I was saying is Michael Engling. He is a student of the board.
Yes, he is. Yeah. I like his methodical thinking towards it. Can't see what George has. Is he stuff?
It's got a P9 combo top. When it's not the easiest combo, too
I
big
don't
a
think
gap.
he's gonna play safe, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and there's too much gap between 3 and 9 to even think about it. They'll think about it only on a Sunday $20 tournament. Not in this level.
Oh, fortunate. I ain't left them a tough pot, but still. I don't know. There might be a safety. You can maybe bank it towards the 4-8 and maybe might get under, might get past it maybe.
I think that's
Went for it.
going for it, playing aggressively. Well, it's 5-1 behind, then it's always an issue, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, really, you should play safety. Build that
Yeah.
momentum.
Think about
That most
I see what you're
people
saying. Yeah.
most people tend to quicken the process. And
What's
they want to fill that gap up.
so what's when if you're down in a set, okay? Do you like to play more conservative, or do you kind of play how you were playing from the start?
Well, in my case, if I'm down, I like to slow down the opponent, and the way to do that is to play conservative. So you keep getting aggressive. Obviously, you're down. I mean, there's two reasons. One is your opponent hasn't given us one, and but most of the time it's because you missed some shots that you normally wouldn't.
Yeah.
And so when that is the case, it's the worst time to be aggressive, in my opinion. It's better to, get the momentum back to you by playing a little conservatively, making the shots that you're sure of, and build that confidence up.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw a match, one of the best matches I've seen, I think. I believe you were there in Norfolk, Virginia, once between Max Lechner and Shane Van Boen.
Oh, I saw.
I mean, it's a legendary match, you know. Max goes up. I mean, eventually Max won, but Max goes up 8-0, and Shane just nicked 9 at on half. And that was it. The Max was able to finish the match 10-9. That was a hell of a match. And I saw Shane, he's pretty, I mean, at that time, it was a really good form. But I couldn't believe how patient he was picking at him and getting back.
Yeah.
I mean, 8-0 in a race to 10 was a huge deficit.
Yeah. I can only imagine like what your mind is feeling just in that
Yeah.
presence. I mean, you have to feel like most people, they feel, man, like I am defeated.
I mean, you're at the edge of the cliff. You gotta win. To win the match, you gotta win 10 versus the guy 2. And Max wasn't. I wouldn't know if I wouldn't say he would be same as Shane back then, but he was still. I mean, he was up 8-0, so he wasn't no, amateur league player.
Yeah.
So maybe that's my tool.
No, yeah. I see. I understand what you're saying.
It's like, I always tell like my grandson when I'm playing golf. If you're on a 400-yard hole, and if you only hit your drive only goes 150, don't try to hit your three with 250 yards and you get into more trouble. It's same like there's time to be aggressive and there's time not to be aggressive.
You get there?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's
That was really controlled right there. That's really, really super good control.
not bad for a jabber.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
And I nicknamed him Jabber Kennedy.
Shout out Kennedy. See, I think he's gonna roll it or
No? Yep.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like seven.
Oh,
Unfortunately there, but
and
I think it's still a good.
five still goes through.
Yeah.
I don't think he wanted to go that pocket.
No, but still work out.
I have to do
Might
that.
yeah, might
Yeah.
draw back a tad bit. Probably stop it too. Yeah.
Send it to us too. And see.
So I wonder if he's gonna probably just come right over the table. Yeah.
England.
He for a second.
Oh,
I'm saying, dude. Which one is it?
hit it. Can you see me? So England was playing there on table 2 versus Beacon Smith. Michael England was 630. Then it was sneaky 574. I guess that's a wrap on the center table now. Kennedy 7-1.
Cool. I'm about to play.
Okay, folks, we have a treat coming up. Mr. Tommy Kennedy, on request, is going to do his pool ball juggling act on the table on your quest. It's a treat to watch. I hope you can see it. It's he's setting up the tables, getting ready. Sami is known for that. If you remember Michael England saying about, hey, put some chalk on his fingers, I guess. There you go, stars. That is awesome. Hasn't missed a trick. This is unbelievable. I don't know how one can do that, but he's doing it. That is totally awesome. A pool ball juggling act. A sideshow by a person who just won a match 7-1. No wonder he's a good pool player. Anybody handle balls like that? He's going at it. Damn. They're actually going across, not just back and forth. He hasn't made one obstruction yet. Oh, that's the first thump I hope. I hope he's not distracting a lot of people doing that. I know a lot of players are watching him and smiling and laughing. That's awesome. Awesome. There you go, guys. A very, very special treat by Mr. Tom Kennedy. Folks, coming up at the TV table, next match between Wilson Dorsey and our homeboy, J Turbo Marvin, also known as Justin Scooter. Race to 7, coming up in a few minutes. Okay, welcome back. Here we go. Justin Marvin versus Wilson Darcy. Darcy's won the lag, chosen to break. Race to 7. Some updates going around. On table 1, we got Greg Taylor playing Luke O'Connell. Greg is leading 5-4. On table 2, we just started Michael England versus Ethan Smith. Table 3, we have Justin Martin playing TJ Buckhuman. Justin is up 5-2. And sitting here beyond that, I cannot read. Wilson started with a break and a foul with scratch. So Justin gets the ball in hand, and the table looks pretty open. I've known Justin for many years growing up. I see he's been lifting some weights lately, looks like. Um, Justin did matches on weekends. Uh, has been playing pool since his childhood. His father, John Marvin, a good friend of mine, was a good player himself. Unfortunately, passed away, and Justin had to go back to work, or go to work, not go back to work. He was working at the airport, and now has obtained his CDA license. And whatever he does, I know he will always have a cue stick, either back of his car or back of his truck. And he's a great, good player. As you will see, young boy, about 20, 21, 22 years old. You'll notice that he has a certain routine that he follows. I think most players have routines, a preset routines, and Justin follows a specific one. And I think it has a lot to do. You may see some similarities in their routine with the professional player Nicky Cross. And that pocket must be cursed. They're looking at a potential 5 million combo there. I don't think so. I think no, it's tempting. 9 is not exactly on the pocket, but it's very close to it. Let's see. Justin's looking at both alternatives. My feeling is he's gonna go for the 5-9. That's why I'm not playing. I guess 9 is not as far close to the pocket as I thought, or it's just too risky start. Justin, so anyways, he's capable of definitely running this table out. So maybe we felt that's the better way to go. Time will tell. Well, guess he didn't get the role he wanted on the sevens. And I still think the 5-9 was probably a better shot at it. 7-9 shot sounds like, it looked like more because he didn't have a good position on 7. It's not an easy 7, but at this level, they should be able to cut it down the line. These two are evenly matched. I think Wilson has a little, about 10 or 11 points more Fargo rating than Justin does. Well, Darky's definitely a little bit off his game. That ball was neither close to the side pocket and definitely not anywhere near the longer pocket. If you felt a dead silence there for a while, not that you all missed me, but I had to take a call. But we're back now, and Justin's pretty 7 little behind, or it could be in the side. Oh, he did try it in the side. Almost made it. Uh, Justin's pre-shot routine sometimes is quite deliberate. He has a tendency to look at every possible angle, and but it works for him. It's effective, and sometimes can be irritating to the opponent. So it's got dual goals. I don't think he does it intentionally by any means, but that's just his routine. Right that.
Do you want the bracket also?
Oh, that is good. One oh. Well, we didn't have any technical glitch, but I thought we may have had, but I didn't want to touch the computer because if you ever go to Springfield, Missouri, where they have annual Missouri Amateur Championship, you may hear about Vic, who one time played with their computer and wiped out the whole data about about 40 or 50 so matches, which then they have to manually rebuild again. And of course, I was a persona non grata in that pool hall for multiple years. Therefore, at pool tournaments, I tend to be away from computers as much as possible. Dry break was a little too. Things are pretty open. I don't think some positions aren't as easy, especially from. Uh, Depends on how he wants to play the nine to get to the. I mean, play the seven. Whatever jitterbugs he had before are definitely gone. Wilson is stroking much confidently now than he did in the first game where he missed some what I would call non-missable shots. He seems very confident now going around. Rather a quick shooter, quite contrary to Squiggle Marvin. Oh, that's gonna be shot here. Oops. Maybe. I don't think that draw worked the way he wanted it. He's got options now. Bang, combo. Let's see what he chooses. This is a tournament where the nine doesn't have to be called. So he can definitely take a shot at it. We tried to. I think he was trying to get underneath the nine. He didn't do it. Um,
Check, check, check. Oh,
Okay, many of you know another homeboy pool player here, Rodney Strickland. We're gonna
hello. No,
we're gonna welcome Rodney Strickland into commentator's booth now, and
go ahead, Vic.
yeah, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
I can hear you
Okay,
now.
great. So Rodney Strickland, a local homeboy pool player, has joined us as a commentator, and he's gonna give us the expert analysis.
I'm on time. It's a real good match.
Yeah, in the last, I mean, there's definitely a difference between how Wilson is approaching the table now. A lot more confidence than he did in the first game. Of course, it's early in the match.
That was a good two-way there.
I know, but what surprised me is when he was on the seven, the way he played eight ball instead of trying to roll it up here and be easy on the eight, he tried to play it down in the corner and draw it back and came short. So now it's a battle of 50.
So thank you.
Rodney, how'd you do in your match?
Not good on the last match.
Uh-oh.
I got a little frustrated.
You're still in it, though, I take it.
Oh yeah. I won 7-2 my first match.
What'd you play?
I can't remember the guy's name.
Yeah, there's a lot of new faces here today. That's for sure. A lot of talent, a lot of good players. Did you get the chance to see Kennedy juggle the pool balls?
I missed it. I want to see it too.
Well, you can maybe find it on the tape.
I've seen him do it at least 50 times.
Oh,
I don't like that shot. He comes short on the cross bank.
yeah.
Justin should be out now.
Where would you play it, in the side or down?
Well, I mean, depending on your stroke. I mean, the easy shot, I think, the side pocket. He plays center ball and go up and down the table.
Yeah.
All you got to do is focus on the 8 that way. And it's just natural position.
Oh, yeah. Very well played. Super stroke.
Yeah. Then you ain't got to worry about all the English and stuff trying to cut at the corner and run into the nines.
Even I won't miss this one.
It's been known to happen.
Okay, 2-0. Turbo Marvin. Scooter Marvin. I see Chas McConney here from Western Sri, another good young player in coming up on the pool scene in North Carolina.
Mike is playing a 2-0 against Ethan Smith.
Yeah, I was just saying when I saw that match,
That would be 3.
don't let the Fargo. But Ethan is a very sneaky 574.
He definitely is.
Michael is giving Marvin another dry break on the TV table.
While ago, I was commentating Wilson and Adam Bryan, and Wilson's making the corner ball almost every time, and another ball, and sometimes the third ball with that right side break.
He's had 2 dry ones so far in this match. Maybe he's heard of Scooter Marvin.
Uh,
Can you hear us, young man?
Yes, sir.
Want to welcome Billy Hines here, a very famous player here, and one of the great commentators. He joined Rodney and I now, and these guys are much better on understanding pool than I am. So I'm more a snooker man, so I'll try not to screw the pot
I'm sure you probably know a good bit more than I do.
and blank the blank. Super terminology.
I was telling everybody earlier, if they're anywhere close to the area, I'll come out today or even make a little road trip tomorrow. Most people are off Monday, so they can make a road trip up here.
Absolutely.
Got some of the best equipment around, great owners, Tony and Sarah. I mean, great food
Oh yeah,
and some of the
and well kept pull on.
yeah, some prices, the best,
Hustling
the
service
best
staff.
tables and technology in the business, and anywhere close to within 3 or 4 states, probably.
It's definitely my favorite place to play. Especially if Tony fires up that smoker.
Hey, he said in 3 weeks he can cook like a bunch of brisket.
Yeah, I saw the picture of his new equipment coming up there, and
They say he can cook about 38 or 40 of them.
man knows what he's doing. He's responsible for at least 2 of my pant sizes. Wondering whether he's going to slow roll this or try to go. He's coming down and back up.
I didn't like that. I like slow roll. I like slow roll. Worst case scenario, you can play it
They
safe.
didn't really have a good shot either on number 4. So we are on break here.
Break. Ooh, Greg Kane just you can see that in the top of the screen there. Just
against
not
Colin.
happy with himself on that.
I think it was the first game too. Ain't it?
Which one? No, no,
Oh,
no.
no, it's all-
They've been at it for a while.
Oh yeah, I think Greg got 6-0.
I'm gonna step back away for just a minute. Almost forgot I ordered these wings here for me and Ketten. So you guys come on up and get some of these wings. If you could smell what they smell like, you'd already be in the car. Oh, it's all right. I'm on back. Oh,
You wanted me to tell me.
okay, good.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hit the green button. As long as it's lit, when you cut the green button off, you can't hear the other person.
I'm here. Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can still hear you.
Yeah, he cut me off. He thinks
Sorry, I had to take a little break to take a fan pick for Mr. Tommy Kennedy, USA winner 1992.
who?
Tommy Kennedy.
The guy who was here? The guy who was juggling? He's a US Open winner?
He won the US Open in 1992.
Oh wow. I didn't know that. But his stroke was pretty interesting. He just jabbed pretty.
Yeah, he's not like he used to be, but he can still play. Don't get me wrong. Okay. I was telling everybody I played Wilson in the tournament up in Rocky Mount a couple months ago. He beat me 7-1, and I bet he missed 2 balls the whole match. We just running out from everywhere.
Is he from Wilson?
I think he's a. I don't know where he's from, to be honest with you. I see him playing at Brass Tap Zone. I see him playing all these tournaments that I go around to. I'm not really sure. But I don't predict that he's out here. It's gonna be 2-1 after this game. Like out in the middle here. Yeah. Might put a little bottom right on this and come 2 rails, or you couldn't just treat it and come 1 rail back out to the middle. And he shot 1 rail a little inside. Now he's got a layup. Just make the 8.
Hey Rodney, this Justin guy everybody talks about. Justin, he was playing on table 3 a while ago. The guy who went highest at the Calcutta.
Oh, Justin Martin.
Yeah. Is he a pro?
He does play on the Pro Tour. He's originally from around here in Raleigh, and then he I think he went to Wilmington for a while, and then he went to the Philippines for a while, and now he's back around. He went to the Philippines to kind of get some more skills. But he's pretty much a solid player.
What we got here? We put up here.
What?
2-1. Justin.
Yeah, 2-1 Justin, and he's breaking. Justin breaks the odds.
What are your comments about Justin's short routine? Have you ever watched his short routine?
Who?
Just
No.
very short routine. Very deliberate.
I think any pre-shot routine is probably better than no pre-shot routine. But I do think a pre-shot routine is very important. I mean, just look at the golfers. All of them have a pre-shot routine on their shots and
Yeah.
on the putts, especially on the putts.
They're playing for $3.6 million.
Oh, I know.
So Justin, I believe, is sponsored by Universal Shoes.
I think so.
So he's an up and coming player, but
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he spends enough time playing.
He's at that
I don't
age.
think I don't think pool is his primary.
I think the social agenda might
Yeah.
be at his age.
Yeah.
It was it all ours anyway.
Yeah, I mean, he's a good pool player, but I don't think that's his. I mean, he don't want to be a pool player as his source of income.
Yeah, I know. And Justin Martin, kind of the same way, except he was dedicating the pool pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, things trying to get up behind the floor there. Makes this for natural English, it might come right up between the 7 and the 8.
Yeah, I never saw a rating minus 90. Is that a fiber rating? What the hell's
I have no clue. Never seen that before.
Ask Caitlin if he knows what the hell that is. That's weird.
I don't see Wilson in this mode very often, so this is a perfect opportunity for Justin to kind of run away with this thing.
Yeah.
Because if he don't, then Wilson might catch fire. I think Justin's got the momentum right now, but he don't want it to shift.
Is there a match going on number 9? I mean, yeah. Or
No,
is
not
Jack
yet.
just hitting around?
Yeah, he's just hitting around right now.
I hear Christie, what's her name? Put Jazz in the losers bracket. He said in that race to 7,
Yeah, Christian North.
she used the 9 ball 5 times. 5 times she had 9 ball combos. Hey, that's the name of the game.
Yeah,
Especially when you don't have to call the 9.
that's Texas Express.
Yeah. Rodney, you're gonna have to find another commentator here soon. I think Billy Hines might be coming.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna watch part of Justin's match and then probably
Well, you got vested now right now.
is this is going into tomorrow for sure. I have a feeling.
Yeah. And neither one of them look like they're on their game right now.
Yeah, because that's not the best of the position. See, when you have to stretch as much as he's gonna have to stretch, and I know he's got a long extender, and but it's still a heck of a stretch.
Yeah.
I just prefer, people don't learn enough to play with the bridge, but you have to. And it's he had to go.
He heard you.
Yeah. Well, you just can't reach that far and be comfortable. You got to learn. People, buy these extensions. They think that's the solution. It's not. You still have to learn to play with the bridge.
Exactly. I totally agree.
Now, I will say one thing: in most pool halls I have been,
That's a good
the
shot there.
ownership spends a lot of money on good equipment and everything, but when it comes to bridges, they all seem to be pretty close.
Oh, yeah.
And I hope that they would improve on that.
Well, that's one thing I just invested in is a little bridge head.
Your own bridge. Yeah.
So I'm playing with the same thing every time
Yeah, but
and a quality one.
yeah, but then you're using a house stick or something.
Now I just put it on my jump stick because I like the shorter
Okay.
cue for the bridge.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
Sometimes along the bridge, when it's real long, it's hard to find a place to lay it down where it don't hit nothing else.
And I see on table two, Michael Yingling is on fire, 4-0
Yeah.
against Ethan, and Ethan is no easy rollover. So
Yeah, I think Mike's a little fired up because he didn't play good against Christy's husband, Barry Marshburn.
Barry's not a slouch.
Oh no, he's not. But I'm
You
saying,
see him in the top 8.
oh yeah, he's a normal guy that catches in these tournaments.
Man, this guy's not playing the best shape.
We're trying to put him behind the 7 there, I think.
Huh?
He was trying to put him behind the 7 and didn't hit it hard enough.
I think I don't, I'm not playing, so far it's easier for me to say that that was probably a cuttable ball.
Wilson gets out here, he might gain a little momentum. But he's a little off on a shot. I don't know what's happening with him. Last match he was on fire.
Oh, he played last night?
Well, I mean, a while ago he played Adam Brown.
Um,
He was on fire then.
sometimes you never know. You don't know if in the past he played just in any time, and maybe, I mean, I don't know. I'm speculating. Maybe lost to him or something, and that always plays in someone's mind.
Yeah, it could be a little intimidation factor.
Yeah.
Trying to do a good shot here. He ran to 7. He's trying to come around 4 rails. We're in the right side of this ball. You can cut it in and go up and down the table to back to the middle of the table and shoot the 5.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of safety there.
Or you can pin the right side of it. Push the 4 ball to the middle diamond here and put the cue ball behind the 9 or the 8.
I think that's what he's going for, looks like. No,
He's trying to spin it in and come behind it. Let's see. This ain't no easy one either.
no.
He's going to cut it in the left corner and try to come around 2 rails, but get back on the 5, I think. No, he's trying to play safe.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's good.
It's no good. No good.
It's going to bounce up. What is wrong with these people running around between the tables when there's a match going on? And these are non-players.
I'm not sure. Somebody does this something. Too hard again. Oh, I think you can see it.
Oh, you can see it. You can definitely see it. He's got a lot of obstacles to go back and forth between long rails.
I think if he cuts it, he's gonna run into it. He might run into the 5.
Mm-hmm.
If he don't,
That's
if he don't,
his
he's gonna
better.
clear. He, don't move.
Not bad. Mhm.
And you got to put rail to rail now. The 5 ball in the middle of the top
Low,
rail.
low right and put the 5 in too. See what he does. Oh, we got Mr. Collin. Yeah. No, he's fine. You're 2, I'm 3, he's 1.
Okay, right.
Don't ask me why. Mr. Collins, the super commentator, that joined us.
Oh.
How was your match
It was a
against Spain?
absolute disaster.
Oh, I thought you had.
I played really well my first match. I was playing my buddy Don, and I started off bad. Oh, it was just people just rolling.
Yeah, and he that didn't look like a low right. It looked more like high right. What are you doing? But that's okay. Yeah, that's you. That was you.
So after the second rack, I put my headphones in, put on some classical music, and then played Lights Out and won 7-3. And then was listening to Beethoven when I was playing Greg. Oh, Billy just chopped the cue ball off the
I
table.
think he's
Table
just
nut.
practicing.
Okay.
I believe.
Yeah, there's no 9 ball on the table, so he's definitely practicing.
That's a 2-2. 2-2 between Justin and Wilson. It's time for you to.
And I get Brian Plummer next.
Oh, Brian is no slouch.
Nope. That's gonna be a very tough match for
He'll
me.
give you a bling.
He's a great guy. It's gonna be a fun one.
Hell of a break. 4 ball.
4 balls down, and he's got a good look at the 3.
And that's what Rodney was mentioning a while ago, that he played him in Rocky Mountain some tournament, and he never missed a ball on the break. And on this match here, this is the first.
I broke dry all my breaks against Greg.
He broke dry twice, but that's one hell of a break. And everybody knows Alex Pagulayan made 5 balls and lost. Anything
No,
can
he
happen.
made 6 balls in lost.
Yeah.
No, 6. I made 5 one time. I was playing in the Oak Room last summer, and I made 5. Had a tough shot in the 1 ball. Took me about 3 minutes to get the confidence to shoot it. I made it and ran out.
Well, gentlemen, I have to take off. That's some other plans I had committed to. I'll be back tomorrow, and if I'm lucky, I'll get to sit at this table again and do some commentating.
Wow, that's not surprising.
Okay, Justin, get it done. Colin, always a pleasure working with
Good to
you.
see you, Vic.
I'll see you later.
Justin having to stretch for this ball. Rodney's back.
I'm back.
So Wilson made 4 on the break. Sorry, 3 on the break. And missed an easy 4 ball, which should have been a break and run.
He has been off his game this match. I've seen him miss more balls this match right here than I have in the last 2 tournaments I've seen him play in.
Wow. Man, that's very shocking from Wilson, who's a very strong shooter.
Oh, what is it? Like, I was like, got a headache. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. He does look like he's not feeling great. Hope he can shake off whatever it is and get back to this match.
Yeah.
I got to watch him play some action in Wilmington last month against, Wendell?
Yeah, Wendell Top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live in Myrtle Beach and I used to play against all them guys.
Yeah. Yeah, so after Saturday night, after we left the Wilmington break time, I went with Adam Davis over to, I think it's called Rackham
Where was that at?
in Wilmington.
Wilmington?
And
I never been there. All I've been to the break time down there.
yeah, it's just around the corner, but break time closed at midnight, so we went over there, and Wilson and Wendell played 2 races. Wendell won both of them.
Wow.
Sorry, Wilson won both of them. Sorry,
Okay.
Wilson won both of them. Yeah,
That's more like,
Yeah, no.
I mean, Wendell Tompkins is a good shooter, Don't get me
yeah,
wrong.
he was pretty drunk,
Well,
but I know he's a good drunk shooter.
it eventually gets to everybody.
Yeah,
I don't care what people say. It can't not.
absolutely.
Like it may do. That one's come right toward the corner.
So the one and the
There you
two
go.
both went in this bottom right corner. I think he would have liked for one of those balls to hang in the pocket,
Yeah.
leave him an easier starter shot than this thin cut on the 3.
But he can kind of spin it in and kill the cue ball. You can shoot it. I like just kind of floating it in with a little and spinning it a little bit. Well, yeah, there you go.
Oh, they rubbed the floor.
He didn't spin it enough.
No,
He hit it too fast. Now, if he don't get up from here, I know something's really wrong.
yeah. Yeah, you can see on his face. Wilson normally has the biggest smile.
I know it's like he's hard to concentrate or something. But I'm no doctor.
Always run a lot.
Watch out, 7.
Oh, that's
Oh, millimeters away from me in trouble.
good shot. Shot on the right side of the 8.
I think he got straight in on the 8. That's why.
Oh, you got it straight in.
back. Sometimes straight in is better than the wrong angle, though.
3-3.
See if that got a little confidence in me anyway. And on a side note, we got Mike Ewing's up 5-1 on Ethan Smith. Break shot.
Looks like on table 5, Jamie Hackney's on the hill against Tony Williams.
6-3. The next match is tied up. I can't see who it is.
That is Damian McLaughlin, and I don't know the guy who he's shooting. Yeah. Like Justin's going to push out to a jump shot. Wilson hands it back to him.
James can make him the ball, I think. Well, if you got it in,
Right.
you come back down.
Oh, I think he was going to stretch before it rubbed the 8. Certainly was going to be close.
Yeah, I don't think I would have tried to make it. I think I would have pushed out to a jump safe. Now Wilson's just going to put the one ball down here behind the 3. Put the cue ball back
No,
behind the 8.
probably about a half ball hit.
Yeah.
Get separation. Yeah.
Yeah, he wanted to make sure he come up short of the other side of the 8 so he wouldn't scratch all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Two real distance.
Oh, he's jumping it. He only has to clear about half of the 4.
Fire it 9.
He double kissed it. Yeah. He is going to give Wilson a shot.
2 to the 3. Yeah.
Oh, Yingling does correct.
Load the ball back on the side where he's at now. Be ideal.
Yeah, straight in the 3 is not the end of the world. Too far.
Just put that inside, go around 2-3 rails and get straight in on the 4.
My friend Adam Bryan is waiting on the loser of this match. No, he's not. He just played Wilson. Who's comfortable? Oh no, he plays Barry Mashburn next. That's a good shot. Good recovery shot. Right, a tough draw. Wilson first round. And then the loser of Shane Hardy and Barry Mashburn, which ended up being Barry, lost 7-5.
Yeah, sometimes these draws can be tough on you.
Yeah, there's no seeding in this. It's all completely random.
I never liked speed events myself. I think it ought to be random.
I certainly agree with that at this level. I think at major pro events like US Open and stuff, I do think there should be some seeding.
I don't know. I mean, because then it's not random. It's the US Open. It's not a pro event. It's an individual event. Like if it was a tour or something, like maybe see that. But the US Open should be just wide open to random draw.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion. But they do that to get people in the seats.
Yeah.
So you have all the big matches coming up toward the end of the tournament.
Yeah, they don't want too many big names getting knocked out super early.
Exactly. And you want all the big names in the final.
Yeah. Let's get out there by Wilson.
I think the tide is turning 4-3.
I didn't get to see his match against Adam. I was playing at the time, but from what I heard talking afterwards, Wilson shot pretty well.
Yeah.
And Adam did not shoot the way he was last week.
Yeah, well, I mean, Wilson kind of kept him strapped down too. And Adam had some chances and, missed a couple of opportunities, which that's the way it usually happens.
Yeah, I got outbid for Adam in the Calcutta. Ethan and Justin got him. Billy Hines on table 9 just missed the 7-ball completely deep in the pocket. Trying to hit it rail
He's
first.
cracked a while ago on the 9-ball too.
Oh,
With extension again.
don't scratch, don't scratch, don't scratch, don't scratch. Oh, that was close.
It might be hooked. I think he is. Taking a break over here to our left. What's the race on a one loss six?
It is a race of six, maybe.
Mike won the first five and he
Mike's
won
been in the bar.
He might hit the break. When you're uphill, nothing.
Oh, that's a good shot, Justin.
That's a great shot. Now we may have a match. This might be a full-on battle now. I think Justin get out from here.
So when I got here, I got Sarah Figueroa to put the Scottish Open final on their 11-foot by 7-foot TV on the far wall. Now they just switched it back.
You got hockey.
Yeah, now there's been old pool matches, mostly from Derby, being showed all afternoon after the Oliver Zolnocki won the Scottish Open, and now they're switching over. So I can sit here, watch pool, and keep an eye on the hockey. They have two 11-foot by 7-foot TVs here. It's pretty awesome.
I haven't checked lately, but do you know where the biggest TV screen is?
Isn't it the Cowboy Stadium?
It used to be.
Oh, it used to be the Cowboy Stadium. Okay, I knew that was when it was.
Now it's in Charlotte in NASCAR.
Oh, cool.
The raceway.
I didn't know that.
I looked it up. I mean, that's what it was like maybe a year ago. I don't know if it's changed or not, but it was the Cowboys new stadium, and then NASCAR got one bigger, and there may be one bigger than that now. So now we have four.
Race. You don't expect a match between these two to be real close.
Oh no, I'm gonna take a pause.
Jazz, you'll commentate on your boy.
Yep.
This match been kind of swinging one way and then the other. No, you're this. 8-ball drops, and the 3 gets in the way of the 1. I think you can maybe see the right side of it. Oh.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, Jeff?
What's up, brother? Okay.
So it's I can't remember the date. July 18th, 19th is the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a full list currently, so we're about a dozen on the wait list. Got a good match here, huh?
Yes. Tied at 4. So any big names on the list for your tournament?
Yeah. I have I won't be playing in it as I'm running it, but I have a good amount. I have Lucas, Rick DeShane, Lama, No. There's a W&T event that same weekend, so he's not coming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm excited for it. Y'all be getting a hotel room that night. That's not gonna work. The three doesn't go past the 4. How would you play this from the 2 to the 3? Actually, the 2 doesn't look like it goes in the side pocket either.
I mean, he's on the angle he has now. I mean, there's a lot of preferences you can do. I'll tell you what I like. You can play the 2-way early on and bank the 2 up the rail, put the cue ball behind the 7, put the 2 behind the 5. So in scenarios like that, when you do that, if they try kicking at the 2 ball, they might even open up that 3-4.
Oh, I hear you.
So I mean, it's just all preferences. It's a good shot. Justin Mowen is going to be aggressive, is what it seems like. He's probably either going to play the carom on the 3-4 or the combo. 4 ball's frozen to the rail, so the combo is actually relatively easy if he can get in the middle of the table, where he's pointing right now.
Yeah, you're right. He's playing for the combo.
He's got a hold shape on the 3 ball if he goes for the combo. Definitely, from where he's at now, definitely got to run out. There's no option for save.
You want to get pretty straight on this combo, right?
Yeah, I don't like being on the left side. I like kind of where he is now, but I would rather be more in the middle, like left side, actually.
The 3 ball's going to be going across the table towards the 6.
You're going to have to get a little fortunate, but also got to play your object balls to, on these shots, just worry about making the ball. You know, if you don't make it, you get out of the table. You need to stay on the table, so just make the combo. Right.
If that passes the 5, it's a fantastic shot.
Y'all enjoying the stream so far? Everyone watching?
Actually, how many viewers do we have?
I have no idea. I just
Top right corner of the screen.
got 133.
Oh, wow, that's a
I guess I don't really need to ask that question.
strong.
Okay, that's very interesting. I really don't know what angle he had there, but that's very interesting.
So he was on the left side, so I think if he tried to draw back, he could have been drawing into the
Right, but whether it doesn't really matter what side. I'm actually interested. Shooting a ball on the side there when he could have went any way to play the 5.
Yeah, I thought he'd have just punched it off the
Yeah, punch it or draw it, but that's a sign right there, Colin. That's a sign that he's very comfortable with these tables if he's going to play a shape like that. So,
Yeah, because there's no I hate this shot.
yeah, it's surprising that he did that, but
Yeah.
well played. Kept the angle on the 6. This is very tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, I would never play for that 5 in the side. Who do you have next?
I'm not even sure, man. I played a 59-minute set my first match, lost Hill, and they had made 5 combos, but
Oh, wow.
I also played well, so that's cool. And then I think I'm in the third round. What, third round losers? I haven't even checked this. So, just, one match at a time.
I know some people don't like to look. Some people do. I've got Brian Plummer next. Good stroke on that. It's perfect on the 9. Justin will go up 5-4. First time I met Justin was a couple of years ago when I came up here to play the round robin Sunday evening. And he broke dry. I went for an aggressive shot on the one ball, missed it, and that was my only shot against him. It's like, damn, this kid shoots.
Yeah, very good kid too. Justin is very humble, down to
Oh,
earth.
yes.
If you know, he's a great person to talk to outside of pool. Like just overall a great person.
You staying with him?
Yeah. That's one of my best buddies right there.
Yeah.
You know, I root most for all of y'all, like you know, Brian, him. Y'all are good people. I'll tell you what, this guy Colin dresses like a professional every time I see him. I love it. Like the jerseys are top notch.
Yeah, if only I could play like a professional.
Tell me your experience with that Reyes Cup.
Oh, so I tell all my American friends that I know what it's like being Team USA at the Moscone because I was Team Europe at the Reyes. Europe just got absolutely spanked. Say the venue is terrible. It's hot, really 80 degrees inside, and the atmosphere was nothing compared to Moscone. It just doesn't have the history of the
Hanoi Open was very humid.
Mm. Yeah, I might be going to the Hanoi Open this year.
Luckily, on Friday I finished school, so it's a lot of happy emotions I'm feeling. I'm gonna play a year on the WNT tour,
That's awesome.
and
So you'll be playing Hanoi this year?
yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I haven't been able to get out there at all actually. So, you know, very focused with school.
There were a lot of British and European expatriates who live in Southeast Asia who I met at the Reyes Cup who had all been to Hanoi the week before, and they all said Hanoi was the best tournament they had ever been to. They said it was like outside of like in Moscone, they said it was the best tournament.
Yeah, the atmosphere is one thing, but the weather in there was brutal. But you gotta adjust, you know, that's what you gotta do playing.
Oh, my match has just been assigned. I gotta go play Brian.
Good luck to you, Colin.
All right, thanks, Jazz.
Pushed out here. Four ball's in a little tricky spot, but Wilson now has the option to shoot this ball or give it back. He has given it back.
What do you think, guys? You think you live here?
What you think? How you doing?
Hold on. Can't hear you. Okay.
Yeah, you can hear me now? Yeah. No, this you might just
Turn out.
out.
Oh,
Check. Howdy.
hello. I can hear me.
Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm speaking. They can hear me.
Check. Oh, I'm having
Is he
difficulty.
cutting this ball?
Oh, you on this one.
Great shot there. He is comfortable here on this equipment.
Oh, gotcha now. Yeah, the green one. Where I can hear you.
Well played. Say it again.
No, I was talking about. I hit the green one so I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
I just think the 3 to the 4 transition will be the hardest here.
54. Justin's leading.
It's gonna be a battle from here on out. I think they both finally found the stroke a little bit. It was ugly at the beginning, both ways.
Jump in here. That's okay.
Of course.
Hello, hello, hello.
Can you hear us?
What's up, Jazz and
No name.
Strickland? I call you by your last name. I had Justin over at my house the other day, and I hung with him for the first half of the first set. After that, it was brutal for him. Not.
What, to have to hit on them balls?
Hmm?
To have to make on them balls?
Yeah. You know, after working 8, 9 hours and then trying to play pool, I told him I wanted to rematch.
All right, Michael, you playing this ball side pocket right below the 9, or are you going to play it above? Just try to get in that margin.
I think it'll go past the line, so I would go all the way up to the back this way.
Things lined up with a bang.
Right there. You know, that's not a bad lead because all you gotta do is make it there.
All you gotta do is make it. That's
You
what
can either line up for the bank or stick him on that 9 ball.
I think it's shooting at the bank.
Oh, he's going to shoot at it. But I'll tell you that safe is here too, man.
Yeah.
When you're down 5-4 and you're buried behind the 9, and then you're able to sell out, it gets in your opponent's head. But you got to go all out here, right?
I think so.
Right? Yeah.
It's not an extremely difficult bank, but there are no simple ones. Uh-oh.
I don't-
Shot cue ball.
I don't like how he I felt like he let the cue ball loose a little bit there.
He rushed a
I
little
think
bit.
after where he landed, he should have just shot it. You know, might have thought about it a little too much.
Yeah.
Also, these
Now look at the paralysis.
tables are very very well played on tables. So not well played, but the tables are very well conditioned. So on that bank, he didn't really need to even hit it with that authority. He could have just played it. But if he feels comfortable, it's all, like I said, it's all preference. But he didn't leave it much good here. What are you doing here? I mean,
Just make the 4 and 5. You think
and also play the 4 on the bottom rail where his cue ball is, and then the cue down there. I mean, or you can cut at it.
I think he's gonna put it in.
Cut at it. You can even play the 4 behind 5, maybe cue ball up near the 9. I mean, there's tough from this angle.
I think you have to shoot it. They're both using good chalk, so you don't have to worry about the slide, I don't think.
Great thing there, honestly, by Wilson. This is a very critical shot. I don't blame him for taking low on it. I mean, I see 3 good shots here. Honestly, I see cutting at the ball, playing the 4 on the bottom rail right there past the side pocket. Maybe leave a little distance, or you can actually cut the left hand of the 4 right now and put him behind the 5. But you gotta snooker him, so it's tough. You know me. I'm shooting. I like you like shooting.
Why can't you
I
put the
like
4 into the 9 and put the cue ball behind the 7?
Say that again. You talking
I
about?
like the 4
No, no,
no, the short rail.
I say put
That's what I'm saying. That's not a bad shot either, Michael. But it's all preference here.
I was like, he could take a shot, maybe put the 4, shoot the 4-9 combination and come around 2 rails and put it behind the 7 with the inside England.
Well, if he's gonna do that, you can also play the carom, right? So you can play the cue ball into the 9, and then the 4 ball will end up near the second diamond. You see where you rack?
Yeah.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot too. That's a good 2-way in. If you play the 9, you win. So I mean, I like that shot too.
I think,
like that.
yeah.
You see what I'm
Yeah, but I think with the level of competition and skill here, I think he's gonna fire out of it.
Probably. Well,
Because
Best of-
everybody shoots so well and taps and plays safe so well. And I also look if the safety's as hard as the shot is, you gotta go for the shot so you can stay at the table.
And you can also probably bank the 4 and play the 2 ball and 9. Wow.
What you call
He can't see this. He can hit just above the side pocket on the right and come around 3 rails and get to 4, I think. But you got to take the E. I don't know if he's corner hook there. I don't think he can come behind the 4. I think that the rails got him. Yeah. Well, he's also, if he comes that way, he got a chance to play the 4 off the 7 if he makes, or sell out. I'm very familiar with that. Oh, I didn't know you could see that side of it. If that's definitely shot. And you can't. Oh.
I was thinking about hitting it that way. You're always going to try. Perfect.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna leave you on your own. Table 3. Thank you, sir. You're in capable hands. Check.
All right. Well, here you go. Somebody come and help commentate. What's the score, Pete? What's the score? What's the score here, Pete? 4-5? 4-5?
Where's the drama? Where's he's thinking by himself? Where's the drama? He doesn't know what he's doing. It's compulsion.
Thinking about where he's going to move.
Obviously, a fantastic player. He's been there. But what can he do? Now he's doubting himself. Now he's doubting himself. I like that. At what point do you doubt yourself then when you know you're good? Still readjust. Not sure. He doesn't know where he's at. Oh, tough. Right? Not impressed with what he did. I mean, he looks strong too. Look at him. He's a little squirrely too. I don't know what he's doing. Walk around the table 3 times. He has no idea what he wants to do. Shot.
He left. Tired of my shoulder problems. It's cold. I'm taking shit for the bus. Little bit. I don't think you're missing. What? It's not on. Which one is this your? No, I don't think. Try speaking. Try speaking. Hello. Oh, so it hasn't been on. That's
Okay.
nice. Somebody turned me off. It looks like Justin decelerated on the two ball a little bit. And he went to break out the 4.
It's a good shot.
And he got it.
Who did he? Who played last on this table?
I don't know. Here you go, long rail with the 4 ball either in the side or the corner, depending on how it rolls out. Is that what you do, Jess? So how often do you play? Are you playing every day or 2 times a week? Or?
Yeah, I finished school Friday.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, man, I just getting a lot of action. That's what really keeps me practicing. It's really hard to practice by myself, so I just like to make myself get there. You know, I got to play for the cheddar.
Sounds like he's calling everybody out. So come on over to Clemens in break time.
Yeah, I'm always there. I'm welcome to anyone's welcome. Do you bank this ball? And like what, cue ball loose, or do you play with a little? Or,
I think you go into the 7 to kill the cue ball.
it's a little dangerous there. He might even cut this ball on the side.
Yeah. But then isn't he headed toward the 8 ball if he does that? And maybe toward the corner? I feel like if he banks it, he's headed toward the 6 or the 7. Kind of hard to tell up here at this angle.
I like his backswing.
tough shot to feather the cue ball behind the six, or even the combination 4-6. I don't know if the 4-ball will go over by the 9 or not. You back cut it. What do you think, Jazz? What would you do in this situation?
I play the combo.
I think you have to. Just for safety, it's just as hard.
Just gotta stay still, man. Stay still through the whole shot. Hit it pocket speed, and he'll gin this combo. Might have did everything I said, but didn't get there. But it's good shot. Looky here, Michael. I think it's good to go 2 rails.
Yeah, I definitely go back and forth. Yep. Little up the rail would be nice. Yep. Mm. I put doors on the hill, I believe.
Out of the
Jazz, are you a big fan of racking the balls with the rack, or do you like template racks?
I've learned to overcome with anything that I gotta use, but I know my little secrets.
Okay.
So whatever I gotta play, I'll play. But template rack changes pool a lot.
Yeah, it does.
And then with wood rack, fingering the one, knowing the gaps, that changes pool a lot. So you just gotta figure it out. Gotta overcome everything, man.
Yeah. I don't mind either, as long as I'm the one doing the racking.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like you just gotta deal with it, I guess. How is he even breaking the balls this set?
Not the best, but okay. Of course, I say that. This time I'll make 3 balls. Be straight in.
3 balls, squat the cue line.
where it down like the league favorite burning it with all forbidden or yeah. There. Running I think actually was one player for like a low rate or something.
Excited to study. Otherwise, he'd had safe. I'm not too sure. I wouldn't have put left and went short rail, long rail, and like toward the far left corner pocket. Would have been a bigger area of safe because that was a pretty thin place to go down toward the line the way he did it. Using the one ball or the two ball to stop the one and just control the two ball. Just here, you got to go two rails. Kick the one toward the side pocket. Could go wrong if you hit it really bad. You could tear him off the back of the one and make the cue ball in the corner.
Like, again, I probably do feel like it's like a red will and like, I like running. Even though I know, like, like, on the job, like, I don't have the talent. I think
With a little bit of draw. I mean, we normally want to hit those with running English, but I think the two balls a little big. If you go down about 3 inches and a little bit of a draw.
Well, honestly, I've been definitely been debating Wednesday night. Like, Friday is like, I don't want to commit on Friday because I just want to have my next week. I don't remember there a lot.
Yeah, see, he hit that with a little bottom. Justin is treetop, but at least he has full view of the one ball. I think he hit the one ball short rail, long rail, back behind the four. That way you have all those balls. You trying to put the cue ball back by the five. Work if it gets it behind the eight. I think Dorsey can see the sign of it. I think that would be yeah, he took a 3-row kick. I thought he could see his left side. Just not. Use the bridge and jump it.
I like those shoes he's got on. Something I would wear.
It's like dress shoes.
Yeah, that's probably something I would wear.
See, trying to go around the two. Short rail, long rail. One ball headed like toward the eight. Gotta make sure he hits it hard enough. That way something hits the rail. Yeah, still have some problem balls. Like not an easy rack. Will the 4 ball go between the 5 and the 9 in the left corner? That's what he's looking at. If it does, as long as he's on the right side of the 3, you can cut it in and roll from long rail to long rail. Keep the 4 in that corner.
Correct.
Keep the 1 on the side, go forward, keep 2 in the corner, go 2 rails, make sure you're up far enough.
Tell you what, I went to the expo, played the 3 raises the 5 in one set. Some gentleman I played made 4 early combos in the one set. I got fortunate to win still, but I mean, it was nuts. I got a little bit of a flashback of that this morning.
I was watching you a little bit there in the action room when I was up there.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I really enjoyed it. It was my first year out there. Tons of action. Like that's what keeps me seasoned. Like when I can practice like that, even if it's $1,000 sets or $3,500, like or it can be cheap $50 sets like that. That's what keeps me keeps me seasoned.
So Justin's looking to go on the left side so we can cut the 3 ball a little bit to the left so we can slide over there. Maybe he's planning on hitting the 7, but I still think he should have been over there. I mean, worst case scenario, we could have played the 4-5. Down here, throwing the ball back. Yeah.
So he didn't want to go on the right side, like you said. He's actually gonna go in between the 9.
Or he could just stun it straight across the bottom.
Yeah, but
So
when
he
you're
stays
stunned,
above.
so he can stay above. Correct. But when you're spinning it, you can judge it a little better. Because even if you don't get there, I mean, I don't know. That's a good point. If from this angle, if he draws like you said and goes below the 7, he can get there.
Yeah.
But I feel like the cue ball is not really doesn't look that good for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, it's there. I like going in between with a touch of spin. It's tricky though. This is the key shot this round. Very
Yeah.
key. Very key.
Either way, it's undecided. He's got to be on the right side of that ball. So
Correct. Whether he draws or
Yeah.
goes in between, he's got to be on that side of the 4. Or he might even be breaking it out, Michael.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah, I didn't like that. Never run into a ball if you don't need to.
Yeah.
All right. Thank y'all for having me. I gotta make a phone call.
Okay.
Guys.
Good luck. I'll let him live. So he's going to play touch safe behind the 7. That's good because he didn't leave a straight line up for the 4-5. think that was some control. Justin's gonna run back with safe. As long as the 4 ball will fit between the rail and the 5. If not, he'll hit the left side and the 4 will hit the 5 and stop there and try to put the cue ball down here behind the 6. He may do that anyway because that puts a lot more distance. Pretty tight right here.
Play video game?
Sure, I'll try it. He may roll a 5 up on the 4 ball. But if he can reach it, he'll go long rail, short rail, and try to kick the 4 out. Maybe get lucky using the 7. The way it's playing, Justin's probably gonna have to do another safe. Might be shooting at the corner for this. I mean, for the side, but I think the right shot's playing safe. Yeah. And if he misses this puts him on 2. The best player in the world just stepped up, Mr. Greg Kane. Little defense battle here.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been watching from the sidelines. They've gotten each other back and forth pretty good here. Whatever Justin just did based on where he was sitting looks pretty strong.
This would put Dorsey on 2.
You like rolling up on the 6 if you get ball in hand here, or do you like making the 4 ball to play safe with the 5? Because I think if you play safe
ball
with 5, it is much more jam up potential.
Yeah, but if you got ball in hand, you probably get out.
You could also get out. Sure.
Um,
It's just so tempting to have him on 2 and just
And that's the brutal side of the mental game.
yeah. I don't know. I look at it like if you shoot the 4 into one of the side pockets, whatever you're more comfortable with, and just drift towards the spot down there, and then you just play a stop shot on the 5 ball, and you're just cue ball's just on the 9. It's a pretty tough kick situation.
Yeah.
But as you know from playing a lot of pool with me recently, I don't get out. So
You don't get out much. Gonna talk to your wife.
I'll make. She would say the opposite.
Oh.
He hit that real good. Really nice shot.
Yeah.
And it's going to be slightly awkward.
What do you think? He rolls back up and puts the cue ball where the 5's at. Or do you think he goes for this? Because he's gotta spin this when they get this back down there.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm shooting this, even maybe just playing like a stop shot and taking distance on the 5 because of where the 6 sits.
But it looks like he's cutting the 4 ball a little bit to the right when he goes into the side.
That's why I like playing the stop shot here, just like because you just introduce a lot of missing when you try to force it that much because you got to put some real right on this, right? Like,
yeah,
it makes the shot a lot harder. It's tough to tell exactly how much angle he has. I don't think it's enough to use the tangent line and go down to the short rail and out. But either way, you got to pop this.
I think he draws back about 6 inches and just takes the cut.
Yeah, I think that's anything like that. Yep.
Down the rail a little
Yeah.
bit.
It doesn't really matter. I would have liked to have my hand on the table to shoot this ball personally, but it's very clean. I mean, he's always going to get a shot at the 6.
Yeah, I think so. I think you make the 5, you got a shot on this one.
Mm-hmm. And the 7's pretty friendly too, so.
Chalk that Justin is using, the chalk that he's using. He's not using any of the tome or the other light chalk, you know.
What is he using?
It's that yellow and black tube of chalk down there. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I've seen him use that.
I think it's like equivalent to Masters in my opinion. I'm not a chalk expert, obviously, but when he came over to my house, I gave him a couple of small pieces of tone chalk till I had left, but I guess he doesn't like it because he ain't using it.
Yeah, he might just be in a groove with what he's.
Or it was so small he might have lost it already.
Yeah, what do you mean small pieces of tone?
It was the bottom, like.
Oh, well, that's why he's.
But it had some life left. I mean,
they do go forever.
Like the Energizer Bunny.
Oh boy!
Don't go there.
Oh boy!
He looked like he decelerated.
Yeah, he did. I don't think that he was fully made up in his mind what he really wanted to do there. Because I was looking at that like, I kind of want to. I want to avoid that 9 ball completely if I can, right?
I think I'd use bottom left. That way, when it hit.
So to go between them and shoot out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Maybe even it would have hit the 9.
I like that shot. Yeah, because bottom right, it was going to be tough to suck around the 7 ball properly. Yeah, I think he's got to just run a combo here.
Yeah, I was like, at first I was like, no, he's not going to do that. He's too good a player to do that.
Yeah.
Although this could come up short.
He's all right. That was one rotation away from being a little awkward.
Or 2 rotations of being straight in.
Yeah.
Half full or half empty there.
As it stands, he should be all right. Back and forth 2 rails.
He's been playing that shot right there.
He always hits that good. I haven't played a ton with Wilson, but I have seen him shoot that a good amount, and he hits it with confidence every time. It's a good win.
Yeah.
Tough one for Justin there.
What was that? 7-4,
7-5.
7-5.
All right, so I think we might be putting Greg Taylor up next out here.
That would be a good watch.
Yeah, there's a lot of matches coming up that have some highlight reel potential. All right, so we're gonna shut it down for a second while we get this squared away. Yeah, he wants to make sure he can make the combo. All right, I'm gonna pop out, but I might come back and join you for the next one as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out for just a second too. Just
All
to
right.
stretch.
God bless.
I do. You know why? He don't care if I'm purple. He's gonna play the same way. I am so sick of hearing people say, I don't play good against girls.
Yeah, no, he's gonna play the same way.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
If I beat Steve, I did something. You know, because there ain't no excuses. Yeah. Steve plays good. He's a grinder. He's a really good grinder. Really. Yeah. That's brutal. Yeah. Because at that point you're thinking, I got this. Yeah. All right. We are watching Steve Page and Greg Taylor. Steve's from around Roanoke, and Greg is from around Lynchburg, Virginia. Both good players. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Greg's Fargo is higher, but in this, I don't think that matters. I think it's who wants it more. And you got to be a fear to Steve because Steve's a grinder. Greg's a grinder too, but I've seen Steve grind it out a many a time. Think the world of Steve because he's the only one I would never have to worry about saying, I play bad because I don't like playing a girl. He don't care if you're purple. He's going to play you the same way and he's going to give you the respect. If you beat him, that's why I really like Steve. Now, Greg has gotten on the 4 ball. I guess he's going to pull back and try to play the 5 inside. Think he's going to shoot it with a little bottom left. I mean, sorry, bottom right. And that might have been a little center right, but he came back perfect. He's great. Just make the 5. I can't see the exact angle, so I don't know if he can just make it and stop or pull back, pull back like 2 inches or whatever. I can't tell. He may have an angle run into the 6. I can't tell that. So let's see what happens here. Oh, no. He had a perfect angle. Just stop the cue ball and he's perfect. Now, I don't know if he has to draw back above the 7. I don't think he can draw below it. I think he's got to draw above it. Oh, he went across. Okay. That's good. It's a good shot. I thought he was a little too close to go. A little too close to the 6 to go to the side rail, but he got there. He's going to draw this back. Good shot. He looks a little straight in, a little flat, but I mean, the 9's in the center of the table. You got several pockets you can play it in. He's just got to figure out what he wants to do here. Oh, by the way, I'm Christy Norris. I'm going to commentate a little bit for you. We're going to have fun watching this. I may have to stop and go play in a minute, but and look here, I got my buddy Greg beside me.
What is up?
What is up? We are watching this match. 2 grinders.
2 grinders indeed. I was saying earlier to someone on the side, I love how Greg plays. I didn't like how he hit that 9-ball, but
Neither did his arm.
yeah, my goodness.
My God.
That was like massive discomfort. I think that might be a little bit of, rack one stream table, maybe not jitters, but just like a little uncomfortable.
It's just going to ease it in.
Yeah, right.
But he kind of fired it and his arm went for a loop.
If you're going to spear it like that, you want it to be a confident spear, not like a,
He hit the ball good, but it looked really ugly.
It was jerky. Greg, if you rewatch this, you know we're right.
And Stephanie just brought me some duck bacon
Wontons, hell yes.
Oh my gosh, so good.
Time for trim. This is at Break Time Billiards in Cary, North Carolina. And what a fantastic pool hall this place is. Yep.
Good atmosphere. Super good staff. Love the staff here. They're always good to me and they take care of me, drunk or sober.
Yep. Preferably drunk. No, staff is fantastic, top to bottom. I mean, Sarah and Tony do a great job. The food specials, as always, are just
I had
fantastic.
bao buns.
Everything's always good.
The bao buns were great today. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they're good.
Jazz.
Yeah, little appetizer tacos. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I had them.
Yeah, I had them for lunch. They were good.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. Have you never had a bao bun before? Oh, it's steamed up. Oh man, they're beautiful. Did they fry them a little?
I think they did.
Yeah, they were. Because usually a bao bun is more like a pillow. It's like a cloud that you're eating.
It was very soft, and I was trying to figure out. I said, "What kind of bread is
They
this?"
toasted them or something. They were like slightly cooked on the outside, which I really liked.
Yeah.
And I just ordered wings.
It was very
Nice.
good though.
Yeah, I just ordered the turkey melt. I'm a sucker for a good turkey melt.
So once
I'm just saying, I do not think I've had anything bad here yet.
No.
No, you don't get bad food there.
At least twice.
Yep. Yeah, so big shout out to Break Time for hosting and making everyone happy.
So one of the bartenders, Maddie, I think last tournament we were here, recommended mixing the mango habanero and the teriyaki sauce on the wings, and it was really good. So
That
that's what I just
sounds
ordered.
really intelligent.
Greg,
It's like sweet and spicy.
Yeah, you said the word habanero and I was sold.
Mhm.
He did get a little straight, but I think he's the kind of guy that rolls balls with confidence. So playing this to go to the side pocket is no issue for him. It's not ideal though. I agree with you.
that
Yeah, eventually it's going to break down.
sooner or later.
Yeah.
And now you got to do something with it because you can't just roll up. You know?
7-ball sits in an okay spot where I think you can really get there on either side of the 6. I like what he decided to do here. Yeah, that's a good shot. Because now he can shoot the 7 in the same pocket as the 6, and hopefully it's a stop shot, and it's 2-0. We got some bad beats going on behind us in the poker world.
So, Greg, how's your tournament going?
Which one? The one I'm going to run in 2 weeks?
This one.
Oh.
The one you're playing in.
I had a bye in the first round.
A walkover in the second round.
My opponent did let me back to the table a couple too many times. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Colin was just being nice to me today. I know it.
Yeah, it was not my best match.
It was not his best match.
No, if I played against you the way I played against Don, it'd probably been 7-3, 7-4.
You every time I turned around when you were playing Don, you were at the table making something happen. That was a nice win for you because Don plays. The first time I met Don, he beat me in a handicap tournament 4-4. I was like, damn.
Yeah, Don.
I'm giving this guy 4 games on the wire.
Which one's Don?
Don is the only person in the room with a PhD, I believe.
Probably.
So, and I don't think that he wears a badge about that.
No, he does not look like. If you had to say, pick up the one PhD.
I know y'all can't see this, but what I'm saying is, one of y'all point this out to me.
He's on table 1 right now with the ponytail.
Oh yeah,
That's who I thought you
Yeah,
were about.
complete gentleman.
The old hippie.
Yeah.
He is awesome. I've known him for years. So
I think you got to get a little closer to your mic over there.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. They go in and out a little bit.
So I first met Don a few years ago. I used to run a Monday night 8-ball tournament at the Speakeasy in Carborough on a couple of bar boxes. And Don, after a couple of months, started becoming a regular in the tournament. And he was the first person to win it back to back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Don can play. Don can run out.
And then when that tournament ended, we formed, from all the regulars, we formed 2 9-ball teams that played at the Green Room in Durham on Mondays. And Don was on that team, so I was still playing the league with him. We're not on the same team, but I still play league with him there. But he is on my USAPL 10-ball team.
Oh, all right. So I'll see you guys this Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a pleasure of a man to be around. So
Very, very intelligent.
you know, the more that we talk about this pool community, there's really not anyone you can say a whole lot of bad things about. Just a bunch of good people getting together.
Pool really attracts good people.
In this area, yeah. But
That's not gonna work.
Oh, Steve.
yeah. I didn't like that shot choice at all, honestly.
Weren't crazy about it.
If you're gonna shoot that ball, you have to hit it 100 miles an hour, I think.
Yeah.
And go all the way around.
You got to commit.
Yeah. Easy safety.
Yeah, you got lucky.
See how he gets this. Very good.
I don't know if it's very good. I think it might just be
I
good.
think it needed to be harder. Get that
What I'm
people
saying
away.
is the table is so bad right now as far as all those balls being stuck up together.
Yeah, but I think that if he can bump the 4 with the 2 and get frozen on the 6,
I don't think he's going for that. Yeah, maybe he's.
yeah, that was the shot. Anything like that where you could really use the 6.
Yeah.
As it stands,
He did leave the 1 rail there.
Yeah.
It does need some spin.
I think I like 2 rails more than 1 here.
But Steve's going to shoot the 1 railer. I've watched him shoot this shot 1,000,000 times.
Just a lot of
I'm just saying.
left spin.
So you guys both like 1 instead of going to the second rail past the
I
side?
just said I knew that's what Steve was going to shoot.
Wow.
You got it.
That's
Wow.
super
Oh
crafty.
my gosh.
Yeah, he hit that great. It was fine.
He's a great guy.
So this 1 railer is far more brutal. Doesn't appear the 2 is frozen, but being jacked up.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
watch
it's
the hit.
so hard to not put any accidental side spin. I think. No.
Hit it good?
Yep. Got it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. No.
That's a good hit if they all fall.
Yeah, it was a good hit. Good hit. Unfortunately for Greg, I think this is a pretty easy stop shot.
Yep. Just freeze it on the floor so the wall up table and make yeah.
Shoot it with like 1 or 2 degrees of angle just to take away the rail if you can too. Like he can really be devastating with this shot.
Mhm.
That's
He's not gonna love that. It's good. Yeah.
you prefer to pull the cue ball back a little bit.
Yeah. What I was saying is just if you can get on that 4 ball just a pinch more,
Yeah.
that this 1 rail
Yeah.
out is gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it cuts that off.
But
You
as it
really only
sits,
leave a Z shot at that point.
yeah, well, or like a 4, yeah, something crazy. But as it stands, like I think Greg's a huge favorite to hit this ball.
I'd expect so.
Oh, that was scary.
Good shot.
Love me some safety battles.
Yes, indeed.
A lot of the time, if I'm watching a match on YouTube, I'll just wait till and I watch the safety battle until I know somebody's going to run out, and then I'll just fast forward to the
Yeah.
match.
Mhm.
It's like I know exactly what's going to happen. On
Yeah.
every rest of this rack when you're watching a pro.
Yeah, exactly. It's amazing that the run out has become so mundane for those guys. So what do you like? You're sitting more down the barrel, Colin. You think he can get the cue ball towards the 6 and back to yeah, that's the shot.
Oh,
Inch more pace, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, but it's
no, he is. She cannot see the 2.
Good shot, then.
Yeah, just got there, just barely.
So while he eyes this up, we can we didn't talk about Christie's. First round win you had was quite impressive, ma'am. Yeah. You guys were going back and forth.
I stayed ahead most of the time until we got to like, I was up 4-2, and then he wins like 3 games in a row playing jazz. He wins 3 games in a row and makes it 5-4. So then I make it 5-5. Then I win the next game to get on the hill first. And then he wins. So we're hill.
Yeah.
And he missed, I think, the
Yeah, and I really liked your out at the end there. I was locked, tuned in, and you hit the 8 ball with a lot of confidence. Because that's a shot you can rattle for no reason. You know, like you look back on it after and be like, why did I miss that ball?
I just wanted to make sure I got on that 9.
Yeah.
There was not going to be any excuse for me not winning that game.
Yep.
If I lost, it was going to be because I missed the 8.
Yep.
Weren't going to be because I missed the 9.
Yeah. And you got dead straight.
Hey, I won my next match too.
Who do you play after that?
His name was Steve. I can't remember his last name.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know him, but I saw him earlier.
Yeah, I had a nice win there, a 7-1 win. So
Okay, that's a winner right
yeah,
there.
that's nice, Steve.
It's gonna be a real tough hit.
Yeah, that's. I used the word devastating before. That's the definition of it. It looks like
Might have the 1 rail.
I think he does.
So 1 rail.
I think you'd have to
Through that gap.
traded it up.
It's got
Yeah.
rail.
If he wasn't so jacked up over the 7, the 2 rail could be there too. But I think you have to take the 1 rail because you have the full access to the ball.
Oh, he made it.
Just drill it, and that's fine.
Must be good, clean living. I don't know.
I actually made a shot similar to that in my match against Don, and I lined it up to make it inside pocket and drilled it.
Doesn't that feel great? Those are the moments where you want to stop it and just be like, I meant to do that. Right?
Like, was anybody watching that?
Yeah.
Don was watching it, but I did the Chris Melling method, went around, measured it from the rail to the ghost ball.
Thank you. Oh yeah, this is going to be too much for me to eat while I do this with you guys. I think. Is that no duck wonton?
Hey, y'all pay no attention if we're crunching. We're just saying the food is good.
My wings good. When my wings come, I'm definitely gonna have to take a little break. Can't eat wings and do commentary at the same time.
Yeah, I'm probably going to pop out of the box and shove this down because I am also just very hungry. Carrots and celery can only take you so far. No.
And I stole one of his chips.
Yeah.
He didn't need that one.
All right. I'm gonna. Which one is mine?
Oh yeah, that's right.
All right. Greg has left us for dead. He's going to eat his food.
On table 9, I think Adam just took a 2-0 lead against Barry.
Oh. Actually, I thought it was 3-0. I guess maybe it's 2-0. Okay.
It says 1-0 right now on my digital poll. I could be
Out there it says 2-0, and I thought he was already up 2-0. I can't tell.
The app can be laggy.
I may be wrong. I don't know. I thought Adam had already beat him 2 games, but I could be wrong.
And Adam just flew the cue ball off the table on that break. Barry will get ball in hand. I can't see it. Greg's in my way.
Barry wouldn't play 9 anyway. He's going to try to run out.
Oh, those two matched up in the quarterfinals last Saturday.
Uh-huh.
Adam beat Barry, then beat Mike Davis, and then beat Jason Rogers.
The only thing I don't like about that tournament is when you get down to the final 8, it's just single elimination.
Mm-hmm.
And Barry had not lost a match all day. And then he loses 1 match and he's out.
I think the reason for that is that's the only way it can be run in one day.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's just, I don't know. It's just disheartening. Something,
Yeah, because Adam had lost to Josh Padron earlier on.
Great. Yes. So, like I say, Adam had lost a match. Barry has not lost a match. Then he loses a match and he's out.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But having said that, you knew that going into the tournament that is the tournament structure.
Yeah,
So
I know. I'm just not crazy about it.
cue ball got
But
pissed into
I
the
do
side.
like the 1-day thing.
Yes. Because if you did try to do a 32-person real double elimination, then that would have gone till 10 a.m. Like it went to 4 a.m. as it was.
He didn't for me. I left.
Nah.
All right. Steve's got ball in hand. Now, the score here is 3-0, Greg. But yet again,
Steve's a
Steve the
shooter.
grinder.
He's not out of this match at all.
There is no give up in Steve.
It's got there.
Oh, I'm eating too much here. I got to play in a little while. Steve's got the fridge out.
You just need to stun over to the left just a little bit. Oh, draw back for the side pocket. I like that. Couldn't tell what side of the 2 he was on. It looks like he can stun this into the side and use the 8 ball as a stopper. We'll hold him for the 4.
Yeah, I think so. He might be trying to make the ball and just bump the 8 out so he can shoot the 4.
Yeah, just like that. It's 8 almost covered the pocket for the 7, but it didn't. That means a 7 to the 8 is an easy.
Oh, yeah, that's an easy transition.
So he just needs to get good on the 5 here so he can get from the 6 to the 7.
Okay. I like this. He can just roll the 5 in the side. Play 6, 7, 8, 9. Bob gonna. Nice. He had the angle coming this way, so
That's how hard it is for us to see the angles from here.
and anybody that's watching it on TV and thinks they can see the angle, You cannot.
It's amazing. You'd be sitting in your chair, and then it's your turn to shoot, and you're looking at the table, and you think, "Oh, I know what I'm going to do with this shot," and then you walk behind the cue ball. It's like, "Oh, that's not exactly at all what I thought the shot I was going to be shooting."
Yeah. Never near the same angle. Nice shot on the 8.
Perfect on the 9. Maybe 2 inches. 2 inches from perfect. There we go. Steve's on the board.
All right.
Mike Davis and Shane Hardy playing on table 5. Shane that put Barry into the loser's side.
I have a feeling he might be there himself in just a minute.
Yeah. He's down 2-0 right now, but Mike did just miss a 7 ball, not left in it.
It's not easy.
Not easy for Frank. Adam is up 3-0 now. Looks like Greg finished his dinner and grabbed his cues. Must be going out to play.
Oh, nice break. Very nice break.
Controlled the
Steve.
cue ball really well.
And he has an option. He can play it in either corner pocket.
I prefer the right as we see it.
But
I think
he could play it neither and still be good on the 2. You know?
Yeah, just one good shot here and they should be out.
No.
Yeah, that was no gimme.
Uh-uh.
All right, my wings just arrived. They'll be too hot, so I'm gonna let them cool for a minute before I before I start eating them, which is hard to do because they smell delicious and I'm really hungry.
I'm telling you, the duck bacon wontons.
Oh, I've had those probably more than anything else here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get them every time I come here. I may get
Oh,
other
they're
stuff too, but I always
They're
get those.
fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, that probably would have been my lunch if they hadn't had that bao bun special.
Yeah, Jazz got the bao bun or whatever, and he had one left. He's like, "Here, Christy, try it." It was very good.
So Greg didn't look like he was super happy with that shot, but he has ended up.
Well, he ended up really good, but I mean, he hit it a little. His arm went a little wonky, which happened the first game.
I think he was wanting to come back off this bottom rail and play the 2 in the side. Oh, change the score.
Maybe.
Here's some clapping. Oh, he was still able to play inside. It was either that or
like that, but
it was either that or he had to play a stop shot to hold for the 3 because if he rolled forward, he wasn't going to have a shot.
But this all looks like kind of cookie cutter, you know?
Yeah, now it's just stop shot near the 4's near the pocket.
Now,
I like playing this with top and coming off that bottom rail.
he could, but he doesn't want to come. I would like to stay below the 6
Oh yeah,
so that I have an easy transition to the 7.
that's a good shot. And
That is.
there's a reason why
Can't tell his angle.
I think he's good.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah,
can.
he's on the right side of the shot line, so
He can like stun draw, you know, a little bit and come out center of the table and
yeah, bottom left.
oh, he went forward. I thought he was
Oh,
just going to
yeah.
stun it out and
That's what he-
draw it just a hair.
It looked like he was lined up way lower on the cue ball than he ended up hitting.
Yeah, maybe he's one of those people that lines up low and then goes back to where he actually wants to hit the ball, which I've always thought is weird.
Yeah, I've seen that.
He's
for a few
perfect.
players.
He was concerned it was going too far, but it's fine. You can literally make the 9 from anywhere as long as you're above it.
I just roll this, go top off the.
Maybe a little top right just to hit the end rail and the side rail and come back out just
Yep.
like that. All right, guys, I have eaten most of my duck wontons. And now I need to go smoke a cigarette. Be prepared.
That's
It's
4-1, Greg. Now
it's like the have you seen all the series now? You know, they used to put nudity, violence, whatever. Now it has added smoking.
yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, I am a threat to society.
I'm gonna take a break and eat my wings. I will see you back here in a little bit.
All right, we'll be back soon. Thanks.
Hello, everybody. Billy Hines coming back to run his mouth a little bit more. Greg's got a little bit of a tough one here, but you're probably banked at. It's just how's he gonna get to that 4 ball? Oh, okay, he played it safe. I thought he might go on out for that. He played a nearly perfect set against me earlier. It was a fine beating I took. It was actually pretty much fun watching too. I think he missed 1 ball. Definitely a good match going on here. Either way, love watching Steve play too. He's been around my entire career. We always solid. I'm not sure if anybody answered you there. Dance 9440. They got 10 diamonds here. We got 10. And if she can ever get one of the places next door, she'll probably add another 6 or 7. Any of these tenants move out. It stays nice and full in here for the most part, but the tables are top notch. They take very good care of the equipment.
That is number 1. 1, 2, 3.
Nice shot, good speed control there. He got pretty much exactly where he wanted. Should just be a simple matter of execution from here. All goes well. So, got Dave Milliston on the hill over here with Don. He's at 5-0. Justin Moen's up 4-1 on Mike Yingling. Adam Davis putting up a good show with TK over here. He's up 4-1. Josh Schultz down 2-1. He just, it almost fell. You can see just off to the left end of the side of the screen, or the logo may be over it. He kicked at a 2-ball there and just about skinned it in the side. Real nice. Looks like Mike Davis is up 5-0. We got Wilson and Greg Kane just getting started. And you'll forgive my eyes, I can't read the rest of them. Yeah, they do play just a little bit slower there, but they're playing pretty strong. I can't argue with it. So there, 5-1 going to 7. Steve coming up. Definitely a lively crowd in here tonight. Anybody's at home bored, you need to come on up here. A lot going on. This is going to be an interesting pick apart there. I guess as long as you can get across the table to the 4, it's not too bad. Keep that 8 out of the way on this drift here. I would assume he's going to go to the end rail and came out pretty nice there. See how he likes it. Sure that ball goes by that 4. Looks like it was squeaked by the 9. I'm not sure about the 4, but he's looking at it pretty confident, so I'm assuming it does. I'm just offline from it to be able to tell. He moves that quick. He's okay. I guess I just assumed how quick he moved was good, but I guess it also can be hooked and just decide on a safety that fast.
I think you were home. A trophy that's really like something sick Cary here. I think you
Hit with a pretty fortunate kick there. I would assume we're going to be looking at another safe here. Yes, ma'am. We got the wonderful Christy Norris joining us back here. Get that headset strapped on.
All right.
What do you think?
I'm back.
Is he banking this ball? Is he going to play him a safe and tuck him in?
I can barely hear you.
Sorry about that. How's that? Really better there?
No, I can barely. I can hear the music.
Can you hear me there?
Yeah.
Okay. Mic might have been a little low. You guys sound off on the chat if we don't sound good. Just ping it up and let me know. I am trying to keep an eye on the chat going on over here. It just requires leaning away from the mic. My eyes won't see it at 2.5, 3 foot range anymore.
What's the score now, Billy?
We are at 5-1. Greg's up 5-1.
Okay. But I'm gonna just tell y'all now that by no means means that Steve is out of this.
No, no.
Because he
Steve's
is
never out of
a
anything.
grinder.
Yeah, Steve's never out of anything. As I was saying when I first joined this match, he's been one of my favorite players to watch and to play both. Honestly, the entire time I've been playing, he's been around playing around here. I never back down from betting on him.
Well, I always loved to play Steve because if I won, I knew I won and there was going to be no excuses.
That's exactly right.
You know,
That's exactly.
he does not care if you're a girl, you're a child, or if you're purple.
That's right.
He is going to play you the same way. He's going to play you just as hard and will not make any excuses about what happened.
Nope. He'll give you both barrels.
Yep.
Every time.
So when you beat him, you've done something.
You really have. I'm not sure I have, but I would call it doing something if I have ever beat him. I'm sure I've got set on him over the years at some point.
a couple of times, and he's always so respectful and
Oh, yeah.
so nice, and always complimentive about a certain shot or how you hit something. You know,
Well, he really is a genuinely good dude. At least as far as I've ever known.
yeah, doesn't make a lot of excuses. You know,
No, he doesn't. When he hits one bad, he just shakes it off and keeps moving. You ask him about it afterwards, and, yeah, that one really got me, or I did this or whatever. But it's never I caught a bad roll or any of that.
that one kind of hurt though.
It hurt. It always hurts, especially when you're handing it back to
Now
somebody
this
playing
is
like
the
that.
winner's bracket, right?
It is.
Okay.
They're going to 7.
Hey, I'm still there in the winner's bracket.
Nice. I'm still there on the board, like a few rounds back. I started out in the winner's bracket.
I had a great match, my first match with Jazz McConney. We ended up going heel, and I got fortunate. He missed a 4-ball, and I got out.
That's,
But
it's no slouching match there.
yeah, I felt like it was a good win, and then I played another guy and won 7-1. Don't get me wrong, he's not Jazz's speed, but
Right.
it was still a good win, you know.
Mhm. Always good.
In the winner's bracket, every win's a good win.
Exactly right. Hey, Greg really put on an impressive show against me earlier.
Greg's a good player. I've been knowing Greg for several years. Really good player, nice guy.
Yeah, super nice dude.
And
it doesn't seem to matter. He's one of those players that you know is always working, because it doesn't seem to matter how perfect he gets on one. He always looks like he's just mildly dissatisfied with himself.
Yes,
He's just
exactly.
like, "Yeah,
It's never right.
that's right. It can be absolutely perfect." And he's like, "Well, damn it, it could be an inch closer. It could be."
Oh, he's gonna look back on that one. Now Steve's got to make him regret that.
It looks like from over here, it looks like it's pretty much
It
dead
looks
straight.
like it is dead straight. So let's see how Steve jerks this ball.
If history is any indication, it'll be like it was on a string.
Rodney Strickland's over here bumping me, just so y'all know.
Hey, we can have him thrown out.
Oh, I don't know if he's going bottom. He looks like he's going center. No,
He pulled it. Yeah.
he threw it. Oh, he's another one of those that does not aim where he's shooting at.
Yeah.
That's so weird to me. I mean, I see a lot of players that aim at the bottom of the ball and then
come up.
Up and shoot where they want to. And I see some aiming top. And Steve aimed center and then went with the bottom. But it's just a weird thing for me. I don't understand why you don't aim what you're shooting for, you know?
Some of the guys that amazes me, you can look around at this, room full of champs we got going on in here, and some of them have perfect fundamentals, and you can tell that's what they really work on.
And when he said guys, he meant guys and girls is what he meant, just so y'all know.
Everybody's guys when you're talking about full. And yeah, to answer that, we definitely have North Carolina accents. We're getting a little razz over here in the chat.
Oh, I go places, I go to tournaments all the time, and they're like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "North Carolina, can you tell?"
I'll direct y'all to a Cadillac 3 song. You're never gonna take this accent.
Oh, y'all know what I'm saying. I don't say it exactly the way everybody else does, but you still know what I'm saying. And this is a tough shot.
Carolina, we say it the right way.
Exactly. Oh,
Yeah, this is
apparently my wings are being stolen. I thought he left those for me, but
Colin gets a little touchy about his wings.
yeah,
nice shot there.
Good shot,
Steve.
Very good.
See him shaking off that little bit of relief on that one.
Sometimes you got to work for it.
Good match going on over here on number 3. Tommy's coming back on Adam. It looks like he had him 4-0 there, I believe, at one. It was either 4-0 or 4-1. But you can't count Tommy out ever.
Oh, no. Never. Tommy's a beast.
I'll tell you this. I've really come to appreciate Adam's game here lately too. I met him not too long ago and been watching him a little bit. And I think he's highly underrated in a lot of situations. People, he's when he catch a gear on you, it's rough.
Sporty.
Yeah, he can get rough with you when he catches it.
Now, Colin chose to steal the wings he left from me over here, and now has decided to come sit beside me and gloat about it.
Can't trust a guy with a big, beautiful beard like that. You just can't watch it.
When I'm at home later on watching the streams with a beer in my hand.
I hear
I'm
you.
gonna order a wings over here too, but I'm gonna finish those and get a fresh one to go. Colin, do it right. If you're gonna do it right. The wings here in the back.
I'm looking at the next table behind this, and it looks like Barry's jacked up over the 8. Let's see how he hits this. 'Cause sometimes he's not still, and he looked kind of still though, so I'm kind of happy with that because he looked still.
He's handed me a couple of pretty rough matches lately too.
Barry's fun.
He is. It's a blast. The result playing him's not always a blast, but it's definitely fun while you're doing it. You look up that scoreboard at the end, and, man, he really beat me that bad. Yep, grinning the whole time.
Yeah. Look at this little shot that Tommy Kennedy just shot.
Was that Mike Davis just beat Shane Hardy?
It looks like it. I see 6-1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah,
He's
I
breaking
see
it,
Mike.
so,
Well, I see Mike putting the stuff up.
I didn't see it.
He's in for the score right now.
Here we go. 7-1.
Yeah, Mike's not bad for a tall guy.
You know, we'll see.
You know,
Adam made that tough 7 shooting the 8, but he was on the hill.
Adam's been playing good lately. Last weekend, ooh, ouch! I put the curse on him. But last weekend he won the pool series. Yeah, and Brass Hat.
Without it, Clemens, I missed that, but I hate to get missed.
Good tournament.
And
I knew it would be. I had a butter chicken craving for.
Oh, nice.
Had to go out. And you know, Colin, it was. I almost cried. Yeah, I feel like he just kind of worked.
That's weird, but he didn't
Yeah.
even get on the 6.
yeah, Steve is not playing his best. Let's put it that way.
No.
He's and I'm not taking anything away from Greg. Greg's playing great, but Steve has just not played the way I
For a player
generally see him
caliber
play.
to miss a ball, but also get nowhere near the position you wanted on the next ball.
Oh my God, what
very
happened back there? Barry missed the 9, apparently. I don't know.
Wow, that was an easy out.
Well, it was so deep in the pocket, I don't know what happened. I didn't
see
see
the
it.
8.
The 8 was.
Oh, that- right.
Did you see the side of that arm go out? Yeah.
His whole body.
Yeah. I mean, I see Tommy Kennedy jumping on the balls, but good God, that was a broad jump. Okay, Adam won that game. Oh, I think that's it. That's it. Okay. All right. Adam's moving on. I don't know who put him in the losers bracket, but I know
Wilson and Dorsey in the first round.
Wilson. Okay. Hey, I beat Wilson last weekend. And I love Wilson. So he's gonna, yes, Wilson's a great player, and I know he's gonna love to hear this.
He's one of the nicest, classiest dudes.
He is so nice. And he told me, he said, I feel like you are such a great ambassador for women's pool. And I'm like, that's the first time I've ever heard that.
I feel like you are too. I'm surprised you haven't heard it more. I also understand your surprise, but I know you. You get a little loose every now and then.
Yeah, I don't mind a drink or two.
I just been in
Five.
general, but yeah, I'll definitely have a couple of
Or
drinks. So,
five.
yeah.
15. I don't know. All right.
Wish my wife was here. I'd be having a few drinks. She's hopefully at the house watching, listening. She enjoys our commentary.
Oh, that's nice.
Every time I get home from one of these, I get to hear about whether we were funny or not. She just enjoys hearing
When
us
I'm
talk. You know.
down, Barry doesn't even watch my matches.
If my sister and my niece or anybody happen to be listening, hey y'all.
Oh, I think I'm up.
Then it said, uh.
All right, guys. This is Christy Norris. I'm up, so
Go too well.
I'm gonna try to go win my match, and then I'm gonna come back to you.
I got 20 on you every time. I don't even know who you're playing on. But
Maybe he'll just start giving me 20 every time I play a match. That would help.
I ain't got that many 20s. You get too far in the tournament for that. I ain't got that many 20s.
All right, guys. Stay tuned and listen to Colin and Billy.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks. Oh, get too low. I've hit my knee like 18 times. Oh, dude.
Bye. This is definitely not an easy one here. But he did make a couple of those in our match earlier, real thin ones down the rail.
Adam Davis on the left side of the screen just missed an 8-ball. He's up 4-3 on the former U.S. Open champion. Just a containing safety from Greg.
Stuck into the rail.
Greg just tied it up 2 apiece with Wilson.
Oh, nice. Good work, Kane. Wilson's tough. Not that Greg's not.
Oh,
Ooh.
he missed the ball.
Went for the super thin edge there. I think his spin pulled it off just a little bit.
That's usually how I miss when I put that spin, because the spin you're putting pulls it off the line away from the ball. So you got to aim to hit it just a little thicker than you want, knowing that it's going to spin off that line.
It's tough. I have enough trouble, just center ball trying to catch a thin edge at that distance.
Yeah, I usually just either pick, if I'm going to put spin, I'm going to hit it pretty
Hit a
full,
little thicker, yeah.
and or I just don't do the spin and then hit it as thin as I'm comfortable. The 3-ball's still tied up with the 8. It doesn't.
I'm not sure it goes to the left. I don't think so.
Doesn't look like it from.
Yeah, it looks like definitely go to our right, but that's the short side to get to. I don't know. Maybe he does like it. He has a much better view than we do, and better judgment probably than both of us. Definitely better than me. Again, I'll reference the beating I took first round. Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
it
it
did
did
go.
go. Oh, he's going to get a roll.
Get that 7 a little bit. I think he's got him.
No, I think he's pulled out the jump cue.
Okay. Did he?
Yeah. So Tommy Kennedy, 1992 U.S. Open champion, beat Johnny Archer. Just tied it up 4-4 with Adam Davis, who was up 4-1.
So that's a nice little comeback over there.
Adam's a real strong shooter.
He definitely is.
And super nice guy.
Oh, yeah. One of the. I've noticed that the crowd we've got here, I pretty much genuinely like every one of these strong
Mhm.
players, and you'd think guys of that caliber might have a little attitude or something, but every one of them just the nicest people. Yeah.
Yeah, when we were down in Wilmington, Adam and I went over to Rackham's after we left break time. He drove me over there, and we played just for fun. There's no way I was going to play with money against him.
Yeah, I ain't messing with him.
But he had been planning on driving back that night. And I told him, dude, I've got a hotel room with 2 beds in it. Why don't you just crash here?
He ended up, after you went to sleep, he had ordered a pizza that apparently never came, and he was on the way out to the truck. We were parked next to him. We all ended up hanging out talking like 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I was out. I had to get back on the road first thing to come play the USAPL League here.
Yeah, I remember you had an early day the next day. Yeah, yeah, we hung out much later than we should have. Given, yeah, he had to play the next day. He had he knocked me out of that tournament. We went hill though. I was pretty happy about that. Just getting to the hill with him. That's it. When he's in gear, he'll run right on away from you.
Real close. Ooh, there was a little wiggle at the very end there that actually got him straighter.
Was there?
Yeah, because I was exactly in line with the line of that ball.
I was actually, as it started to get closer, I was actually watching Steve's hand as he was pounding just a little bit harder each one, just willing that ball to stop.
But it looked like the cue ball was going to leave him a really tough angle, and then at the last second, it just kind of wiggled to the cue ball's left and left him straight in.
So that's a fortunate roll.
Mm-hmm.
It's got an interesting kind of a hitch to his stroke, but man, he hits them good.
Steve gets another one back. It's now 5-4. So is Ketten going over to watch the shot?
I believe so, yeah. I saw Christy calling for him. I assume he's got the camera out. I assume that I had assumed that's what that was for. Not sure what exactly, I'm looking at the chat window there. I'm not sure what exactly sounds hilly unless talking about me, the hillbilly, but we added a Brit to class it up a little bit. The only man in the building with a beard that competes with mine. I may have to kill him.
That's because Aaron Jackson isn't here.
That's right. I can only talk that when he's not here. But to be fair, we don't have to put the amount of effort into ours.
Yeah,
ours are wild creatures.
Yeah, but he spends a lot of time every day grooming his beard.
This is a very, very manicured, well-kept creature. Mine is a creature of the wild.
He blow dries it every day.
Does he?
Yep, that's how he gets it so straight.
Okay. I've never actually tried to get mine straightened out. The last guy that I went to trim it, that I ran into a guy with a huge, just beautiful beard, and I was like, "Who does your beard, man?" I was like, "I need somebody to shape it up for me." I went to see him, and the first thing he asked me is, "You want me to get rid of some of these waves on the side?" I was like, "No, absolutely not." He said, "Man, everybody that comes to see me wants me to get it out straight," and I was like, "No, sir, I want you to shape it where it sits, the way it naturally grows to where it sits well. That's why I can't shape it."
Shane Hardy's got a pretty nice beard.
Yeah. He does. In fact, you can't even talk much bad about Steve's there on the next table over.
Nice, Steve Olsen, yeah.
Yeah, can't say anything bad about that one. It's not quite as wild as ours, but it's there.
Looks like on table 1, Monaim Nafati is doing what Monaim Nafati does, and that is make every ball. He's up 3-0 real quick. And Justin Mullen just beat Mike Yingling.
He did get by Mike, huh?
Yeah, he was up 4-0 and Mike got a couple on him, but lost 6-2.
Yeah, the last time I looked up, it was Mike had just won that. I guess it's the fifth game. Looking at the score box there, he had just won that fifth one. And I was wondering if he was going to go on a tear, but I got re-engrossed in the stream match here and started watching it. Forgot to look back and check.
I'd love to take Tommy Kennedy into a bar where people have got no idea who he is, and just go up to some guys at the table and say, "Hey, you want to play doubles?"
Right.
And, I'll tell you what, I'll take that old man as my that's my partner.
The most unassuming, and he's
Really, we wanna pay, like,
genuinely
200
a character
It's
too.
like
so.
Scott's doubles, 200 a game.
Uh-huh.
Because even like when you watch him shoot, it's not like you're watching a Federer Gorse or Josh Filler. It's not the prettiest stroke. So he could get away with this, like, oh, I'm just getting lucky.
Mm-hmm. Sneaks right up on you.
I think it was when they were in Atlantic City, Federer Gorse got done up in a disguise and went to a pool hall and started playing. And it didn't take long for people to say, "Look, like, you're Federer Gorse. I know you don't look like it, but I know you're strong." Like, I can tell. I don't have to see your face. I can stand behind you and I can tell you're Federer Gorse.
Along those same lines, somebody just pointed out Josh Schultz is also catching up with the beard action.
Oh, yes, that's
I
true.
Forgot to mention him.
He's grinders out.
He's getting there. Hey, Jason, appreciate you joining us there. Been watching your comments. Didn't exactly know who it was. You're definitely not a free shot.
Which Jason?
Jason R.
Rogers. Yeah.
He's a sneaky one.
I'm guessing
using an initial.
I'm guessing that him and Angela are out of town somewhere this weekend.
Looks like Michigan. If I read the, no, that's Bob. That's in Michigan. Sorry, my eyes are a little blurry. Having a hard time reading this computer screen over here.
Adam just a real nice shot on the 8 ball to get perfect shape on the 9 ball to go up 5-4 on Tommy.
All right. I tell you, he doesn't quit either.
No,
he's a very, very solid grind out player.
I know that Adam was a very high level player when he was younger, and then didn't play for a long time. He lived up in New York City. He was EMT.
Yeah, he was a paramedic during COVID there in the city.
And then moved that down here as a high end carpenter.
Yeah, I've seen some of his work, folks, and he is extremely high end. If anybody needs something real nice done, reach out to him.
No, so funny. One of my closest friends is a extremely good carpenter, so he'd always been my go-to guy. But he just retired a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
He's actually about to move to Colorado to be near his father, who he actually picked him up from the airport last night. He was out there moving his dad into assisted living.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a shot!
Looks like Jason's home sick. That's why he didn't make it to play. Sorry about that, buddy. Hope you get to feeling better. Glad you're just laying in bed, and not up here trying to tough it out. Sometimes it's just not worth it.
Jason was runner up last week at Brass Half in the full series. I was telling Adam today that I was kind of surprised that, given how late that match started, that Adam and Jason didn't split. Right. I ended at 4:00. I was long asleep.
That was I don't know if you saw him roll that safe there, but man, he hit that one.
Yeah, nice. A beautiful shot. He's gonna go because he's also jacked up over 7.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna hit the 4, but what's gonna happen?
He went and checked the line, so it almost kind of looks like it's coming to the 7 ball and off of it. But okay, it looked like it was kind of in line for the 7 there.
So Greg's gonna have to Been the cue ball three or four rails to get to the 7 here.
Yeah. And his speed's been very nice today. So
And the cue balls, this is a thin cut, so the cue ball has all this speed.
there he is.
Just get underneath the 8. Good shot.
Yeah.
Very good shot.
Yeah. That's the guy that beat the hell out of me first round, in case anybody's wondering. That's him right there. I got no shame. Anybody looks at the scoreboard, that's why. That's why I took the beating.
Oh, we got a good matchup on table 2. Two guys who know have played each other many times.
Yeah, Luke and Cameron.
Yeah, both up here from Wilmington.
Well, Cam, the Q mechanic.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to see his shop in the Wilmington break time. These two are very familiar with each other's game. At the top of the screen on table 8, see Justin Martin shooting. When he has been in the room, I know he left, I think, to go get some dinner for a little while. But other than that, when he's been in the room,
Yeah,
if there was a table open, even if it was only going to be open for 2 minutes, he was shooting.
We were outside earlier. He was sitting outside catching some air and getting a little break right before he left. And we were actually talking about that. And he said, he said, if you watch, he said, as something I picked up on, which I'm sure he's, being a little humble there, saying it to me, he's like, something I picked up on is the guy that wins the tournament usually stays on the table the entire day. He said, I picked that habit up early. I said, yeah, it shows.
Yeah.
It shows. But he definitely is a believer in staying warm the entire tournament.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see him back out playing tournaments.
Yeah.
Today was the first time I'd met him. I've heard about him so many times.
Yeah, I'm the same. I had never met him. I just knew who he was.
When I went to the Philippines, most people said, "Well, keep an eye out for Justin Martin. You may well run into him in the pool hall."
Right.
I didn't, but I think he was playing at a different pool hall that I didn't go to while I was there.
He's definitely hitting them good. I was watching him warming up here on the screen table before the Calcutta earlier and everything. And
he says he's pretty fluent in Tagalog now.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Because you can actually get away with not learning any Tagalog phrases in Philippines and just speak English. And most people are conversational in English.
I would think, yeah.
And all the road signs, everything, they're all in English.
Okay. So I've known quite a few Filipinos over the years, and their English was as good as mine.
Yeah.
Which is not to say much. My English is probably not all that great, but
I definitely got the feeling. So I hadn't seen that level of poverty, and I lived in Ecuador for 5 months. So the Philippines, there's some nice areas that are super swanky, like nicer than Las Vegas. But then there's other parts of Manila that are just absolute horrible slums. And I think I got the impression that if you were in the poor areas, then the English wasn't as well spoken. But anyone with more affluent background was always brought up to speak fluent English.
Okay. I know there's definitely some severely poor parts of that country.
Like every time I left my apartment building, I'd have 10 homeless kids running up to me for money.
Yeah. My godfather was there during the war, 80 years ago now. Can't believe it's been that long, but he talked about he hired a local kid to help out. He was a mechanic for the army, and he hired a kid. And he was like, what I was paying him, was nothing to me, even on a GI's salary. And that kid was basically supporting, his family of 4. He was the younger, and he was basically supporting them with that the entire time Ernest was over there. And he said he was happy to do it. He said, you've never met better people. He said, I was happy to be able to help them out. And I think they stayed friends, stayed in contact for about 20 years after.
He was probably paying the equivalent of like an average lunch for the cost of a lunch for and working the entire day.
Right.
And then he would be able to go home and feed his entire family for 3 days off of it.
Right. Yeah. That's probably about the right ratio. Yeah. And Like I said, they stayed in touch for years afterwards. So mail was a lot slower back then, but I read some of the letters from him as a child. You know.
Oh, John Risco did get a rack off of Monaim's 4-1 over there.
I would assume that was a break and run because I have not seen my man miss one today. I'm sure he has, but I haven't seen it.
Oh, but John just scratched on the 4-ball, so that's going to be 5-1 in about 45 seconds.
You betting on 45? I'll take the under on that. Oh, and as soon as I say that, he decides it's a little straight and he wants to look at it twice. Well, cost me a wing over here. Don't think that's exactly where he wanted to get, but I still don't think there's any chance he's not out. Drill that ball on the side, probably. Stick the key. Sorry if y'all at home can't see what we're looking at there, but you can probably reach it on digital pool if you want to check it out.
Yeah, Monaim has not been on the TV table yet. I'm sure he will be on.
Definitely hope so. Today. Definitely hope we can bring that. He's a new player to the area, one I haven't run into, but definitely been impressive what I've seen today.
Yeah, I was talking to him earlier. He's only so I met him last week at the pool series and introduced myself and told him I was excited that he was be playing our event. And he's probably the best player from Africa.
Which part of Africa is
he's
he
from? Tunisia.
Tunisia? He's definitely strong. I don't know how strong the rest of them are over there, but they'd have to be good.
Yeah, multiple time national champion and African champion. And then this is his first time in the U.S. Been here for about a year. In February, he went to Vegas, played the Predator, all the Predator events, and then all the U.S. Open events at Griff's, and he cashed in all the events at Griff's, and I think he had at least a quarter, if not a semifinal finish in one of the events. I think maybe it was the bank. I could look that up.
Glad to see him over here. I had to go over, before I did the players list for the Calcutta. I wanted to. Jason said he's been playing at Brass Tap some. Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
Yeah, and
yeah, Bob, we're going to definitely try to get one of his matches on the stream.
Yeah, so I know that he showed up for one of their Friday night tournaments, but didn't try to hide who he was. Like, yeah, I was talking to Jason about it. He said, "Yeah," he said, "My name's Monaim. I'm like a 740 Fargo."
So that's a good guy.
He was very, very fair and honest, and wanted the handicapping to be right.
You always have to respect that because it's easy for somebody that's completely unknown to rob a few places before they just figured out.
Dustin Wiley did post on Facebook, post a picture of him and said, "Who is this?" And within 15 minutes, multiple people had identified him. So
yeah, that is the new thing. It's not new to a lot of you kids out there, but the new with the internet and everybody knowing who everybody is has changed the ability of some of those road players to hide like they used to. But then you got guys like Monaim that are classy enough that they wouldn't do it anyway. Mm-hmm. I've always felt that way. I'm not as good as them, so much less impactful. But if I go to a new place, I tell them exactly what I am and how good I think I actually play above that. There has to be ranked up a little bit.
There is a guy who was signed up to play this tournament. I'm not going to say his name, and everybody in the chat knows exactly who I'm talking about anyway, who is definitely not of the same character as Monaim.
Right.
You know who I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Billy knows who I'm talking about.
I assumed. Yeah, I realized as soon as you said it, I was like, oh yeah, I have been following some of that.
Yeah, big controversy about.
So that's just
rigging some action matches.
I am thankful that as poor as I've been at times, I've never been poor enough that I felt like I needed to cheat or steal. I got friends that don't play, that think I'm awesome because they don't know anybody that plays any better.
Good shooting, Greg. There
Yeah.
takes the win.
Yeah.
Steve will live to fight out of the losers bracket.
And fight he will.
Take a quick break while we get another match assigned.
Yep. All right, you guys, everybody pay close attention. This is going to be a battle of two beasts going on right here. We'll be back with some live commentary in just about 2 or 3 minutes. But definitely don't miss any of this.
Check, check. Check, check. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, that was the first game between Justin Martin and Scott Roberts in a race to 7.
That'd be 4-1. David 4-4.
It's like Justin made the 7 ball on a break. And the 1. And he can see part of the 2. Evidently, he might have had enough room to make it. Scott had come to the table, try to even it up, put everybody back on serve.
Bring back 4 winners right here.
He came out a little fortunate on that. I think he was trying to come on the other side of the 3, actually. A little too much inside on it. It's going to roll up the middle of the table. That shot on the 4. I don't see no real problems depending on how he lays on the 5. As long as he's down this end of the table, he'd be fine, or straight in on the 6. He's fine. He just float down a little bit. Maybe come off this bottom rail or stunned at 1. Yeah, come off the bottom rail. But he should be fine. Just stun it out to the middle, off the rail. And be 1-1 with Scott coming to break. Okay, let's see if Scott breaks from the same side Justin was breaking from on the right side of here. Looks like he's going left. And dry break, but he didn't leave Justin anything to shoot at. Oh, I suspect some kind of push here. I think he's looking to place the push too. He's going. I was like he's trying to go hit it. Come 2 rails. Try to kick it in his bottom right corner.
It just be rather than, yeah.
I think Scott's gonna probably have to maybe come back to the center of the table. I don't think he can hold it under the 4. Got a little much on it. Might be able to put him behind a 9 here with the cue ball. Oh no, he banked at it. And it looks like the 2 ball's pretty deep in there. He played point first, which is something I don't need to look at as far as playing on diamond tables. When it's deep, you can hit a lot of times you can hit that opposite point and it'll kick right into the bar and bring you up table very easily instead of having to try to draw it out of there. If you can see the whole ball or not. Looks like it. Might send the 3 up table. Bring the cue down here below the 6. I like actually putting a 3 ball on his bottom rail and sending the cue ball up, but I don't know if he's got the angle to do that. Yep. Well, good matches on the side tables. Justin Maywin just started with Blind Plumber. And Chris Petaletti is playing George Crawford. He got away with one there. Surprising, yes. But he's left it funny. Aggressive. He can 2-roll bank that 5 back in there. Just like that. I think I like spinning it out 2 rails on the right side of the 7. Something like that. Yeah. He hit it pretty firm and got a little low on it. I think Justin has a good little safe here. I think it's almost shoot this 7 straight on and just kind of bury it right there behind the 9. Or he can thin it and bring the cue ball back down to his reel. I just like just stopping it right there and sliding it a hair over behind the 9. Wow. I suspect Scott's going to get out from here. We almost overcut that ball. So it's 2-1 Scott with Justin breaking. Be right back. Just made the 5, almost made the 1 on the side. Easily get on the 2. And he's got to go from the 2 to the 3 to the 4 to the 6. So he's going up and down the table, up and down the table, which means he's got to keep correct angle. Right in. He's got a little angle. Then he uses top and comes straight back down the table. Good shot there. Now this one could get a little funny with the 8-ball being right there. If he stuns it, he might be able to pop it around or 8 and use top. Or he could draw it 2 rails back out to the middle, which is what he did. Great shot there. And I think Justin should be out here. No major problems. So he's got a good angle just to float down. I'd like to have more angle personally. But he'll be fine. It ain't straight in, but makes it a little awkward. He's gonna come to up to the left side of the just like that. And it's 2-2 in the race to 7 winner side match. We'll see if Scott switches to the right side here. The brake on. Appreciate all y'all viewing tonight. Nice Memorial Day weekend. He's gonna stay with the left side. And again, come up dry. Maybe we'll see him switch on the next one. Little score update. Justin Maywin up 1-0 on Brian Blummer. Chris Petaletti up 2-1 on George Crawford. Of course, we are tied up at 2-2 here on the TV table. TJ Howard and Billy Hines are just starting on table one. See, you gonna try to hit this ball or push, but I don't know if you can get position on the two. If you spin the one in from here, you maybe mass that around the three ball. I think he's just looking for a good place to push to. Use two to push the two out, because if he pushes out there without hitting the two, then he could jump the one in and have no shot on the two. This way, if he jumps the one in, he'll have a shot on the two. Wow, I thought he made that. Let's see what Scott does here. He's gonna cut one to his bottom right corner and come two rails out toward the nine ball, so he can probably shoot the 2-7. No, he's gonna shoot the two in the same corner, and didn't pocket the one. So we'll see the jump cue come back out again for Justin, and he's favored to make this ball. He almost made the other one that won't sit in that deep in the pocket. He's bumping the balls around a little bit. I think we're gonna be looking for, well, is he getting something to dry his shaft off with? More towel. We got Justin Maywin and Brian Plummer tied up 1-1. Chris Pettiletti and George Crawford tied up 2-2. He can make the three, but it's gonna be in a little awkward position unless he just floats the three in and leaves the cue ball on the rail. I think he's looking at shooting it and hitting the right rail and coming back across in between the 4 and the 5 and shoot the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. Take a good stroke. And he hit it good. Gonna drop back and shoot a 5 inside. And he gets on that 5 in the side. It should be out. Like just stopping this ball and shooting a 5 in the corner. Now if he shoots the 5, all he's got to do is get on the top end of the table and he can have the 7 in the side or the corner. It should be a pretty easy out for him. He's come a little hard on it, and he might have hooked himself from shooting it in the corner. No, I think he's still got enough room shooting the corner. It's a little tight. But now he's got to do a whole lot more work with the cue ball to get back over for the 8. It's coming another stroke shot. Great. Took his time, had his mind right.
He's got this game down.
So that makes it 3-2. Justin. We'll be right back. Okay. Justin's up 3-2 breaking. He's made the corner ball and he's made the one on the side. Yeah, Sean straight in on two on the side almost. Maybe a little toward this way down the bottom end of the table. So he's gonna have to come around some rails. Try to stay below that 9. And he's looking at drawing back out 2 rails again, back out to the middle. You gotta be careful not to run to the 9. And he's overhit it just a little bit, I think. He's going to use some little top left on this. Come in between the 7 and 9. Go toward the left side of the table. Make sure he's got a shot on the 5. Oh, wow, he killed that ball. It is. I think he likes it. He's got to come side to side. He's using the side. He can just float down a little bit for the 7, I think. Good shot. There should be no problem, and he will be up 4-2 if he gets out from here. I want a hair more angle, but it'll be fine. Just come back out the right side of the table. He stunned it as hard as he could, but he's fine. That's 4-2 Justin Martin. Score updates. Got TJ Howard and Billy Hines 1-1. David Bierman and Rob Oman. It was just 0-0, but Rob just made 9 to go up 1-0. Justin May went up 2-1 on Brian Plummer. And George Crawford up 4-2 on Chris Pedaletti. And that's all the scores I can see from my vantage point right now. So, like I said, Scott's going to change sides now. I thought he should have last time myself personally. His right side's been a little easier for people to make some balls on. And looks like he made a ball down here in this corner. 2 ball, and then made the 8-2. So let's see what kind of shot he's got. He's going to have to go in the top left corner. Or play safe. Which is more of a space safe. A distance safe. I think he's supposed to pin the right side of it. Put the 1 ball on the right rail and come around 2 rails and put the cue ball behind the 7. What do I know? Scott's looking to cut it in the side. He does. He'll come right back down there for the 3. Good shot. Hey, you got, I guess, a 3 go past the 4. Looks like it will. You got a little straight in here on the 5. Just try to come back out to the middle of the table. Take a tough shot. Go back and forth.
I missed that about it.
Good shot. And got a great angle. Just cinch it in and let the cue ball drift to the left. Make the 9 and next rack. Looks like he slipped. Fouled. I won't make it. 5-2, Justin. And breaking. Okay. Justin's breaking up 5-2. Race to 7. See who makes that one side in the corner ball. Wing ball goes in. One rattled out. Okay, Justin May wins up 3-1 on Brian Plummer. Chris Pettiletti has tied it up with George Crawford 4-4. TJ Howard is up 2-1 over Billy Hines. And Rob Owen is still up 1-0 on David Bierman. It's like Justin will cut his ball in and try to come back to the middle of the table so he can shoot a 2 in the corner. Went a little far.
I don't know what I'm supposed to stand.
Yeah, okay. And you know, introduce yourself.
Heather Garbison, what am I supposed to be saying?
This match here.
On table 10 or 9?
The microphone.
Oh, well, I don't need that. You know, I'm pretty loud. They could probably, actually.
We're not going to talk about that. Justin.
This is Justin. Okay.
This is Justin. Scott Roberts was like he's going to come inside English, come 1, 2, 3 rails. Oh, he's going to slide it out to the
Ooh,
middle.
yeah.
I'll make things too complicated
Yes.
sometimes.
That's pretty nice.
There's always the easy way and a hard way, and usually I pick the hard way.
Hard way for some of us, but not for everybody.
And now he just wants to move the ball back over to the left side of the table. And shoot the 6 in the same corner as the 5, and also no problem with him getting out. It's hitting a little hard because it's been humid today, and the table's been running a little slower, so you had to hit the balls a little harder.
I'm from Florida. Humidity ain't a reason.
But when you're not used to
Oh, maybe. But I don't think he's got that problem. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, yeah. He didn't go first in the Calcutta for no reason.
Right? Oh.
He's going to roll this up. He'll play it off the bottom left rail. Straight on the 8, just roll up for 9.
Absolutely.
Next table break.
Yep.
So are you in this today, Heather?
Huh?
Did you play in this today?
No, I had APA bullshit going on. So, you know, the usual, I couldn't play because of other shit going on.
I mean, I was in it, but I didn't play in it either.
I would have played, but I mean, I probably still would have lost.
I was in 3 matches, but I wouldn't say that I played today.
We can all say that, but you know, especially when you play some of these guys, they're so good, you know.
Yeah. So
There you go. Yeah.
they won.
That's hot.
He's this is for they go on the hill.
Hell yeah. I don't know, but that was still pretty good.
6-2.
Who are you? we got a mysterious Greg over here.
Me llamo Greg.
No sé si antes no entiendo nada.
Siento. No hablo en español.
No es más. Did you guys,
Nosotros no hablan español.
ustedes,
No hablan español.
sí. Okay, enough of that.
Pedro, we like the duck.
Yeah, I like the ducks. Did you get your 10 free tokens?
30 free tokens, but
Hell
I
yeah.
have plenty of people to take care of them.
So we're going to the Super Rad Lounge.
Yeah, when are we going?
I don't know, but we got to get out there. Where is it exactly? It's on Glenwood.
I says Glenwood. So I mean, like, if you're free in a week or two, let's go.
I love me a good arcade. What's your favorite arcade game?
I mean, I do love some skee ball.
Skee ball.
Skee ball.
Not what I would have guessed. Are you also a bowler?
No. Both. My wrist is fucked. I can't do bowling. I want a bowling ball and I just can't. Am I too loud?
Are you too loud?
Well, he's leaving, so I was like, was it me? Like, is he like leaving? Is it me?
No, you're.
That's the baton is passed.
You are too loud.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Heather, you have a presence.
I do.
And we would be remiss to ask you to not have that presence at all times.
At least I don't think they can hear me as much as I think I hear.
I don't think they care. They're dialed in.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
It's all
I don't think they hear me as much as I hear me.
Yeah, exactly. I can hear you the most because I got the headphones on.
Absolutely.
But you don't care about how I feel, so that's fine.
Yeah, fuck you, Greg.
So interesting. I liked the push, and I think he gave it back mostly because of the distance.
Yeah, I could see that. It's long shots are butts on these tables.
Because this does play up against the 6-9. Yeah, that's the shot, and that's what I was going to say is, he's going to get unlucky and it's going to go in. Because that was always the shot. I mean, no.
But if he had made that, he would have been so fucked.
Yeah, he executed it well. Well, no, if it went in, actually, the 3 ball is exposed. He would have been able to shoot at the 3.
But he has to go to 2 first, though.
No, but the 2, if the 2 went in there,
Oh,
he would be able to shoot the 3 here. So,
I see what you're saying.
so either way, it was kind of okay.
Yeah. No, but not the best option, honestly.
So yeah, that's why I was a little surprised that Justin passed that one back. Are you familiar with Justin?
No.
Yeah, so I'm obviously new to the area. Yeah, so when I first,
New boys, you know?
yeah, so he went to the Philippines to play a lot of pool for a while, but
Players, so.
they do, and he is also a very good player. He's got a really smooth stroke. Oh, he's gonna miss this by a little bit. Oh
No, he
my
didn't.
goodness, he got the
He got it.
knuckle. Did you?
Not great, but it got it.
It's one way to do it.
Sometimes that's what you got to do.
So is he jumping then? Probably.
Yeah, looks like it.
Probably. I wonder if he's gonna avoid the 8 ball. Skee ball's gonna be flying a little bit.
No, run into it regardless. Based on the angle. But yeah, he'll hit the 3 good, but no, he missed it. Okay.
It's gonna be tight.
It
but
was, but I thought he might still end up running into it regardless.
Either way, good outcome, good shot. Yeah. So it also looks like the top right pocket's impeded by the 5 ball, so he's got to navigate that too.
Yeah.
Looks like the window here is to go in between the 7 and the left side pocket, right where he's looking now. And then I think he can go 2 more rails in between the 6-9 or just shoot the combo.
Nobody wants to shoot the combo.
I think in this case, though, because of how much you have to move the cue ball to avoid it, he might just accept the combo. He's also winning.
Yeah, but you might accept the combo, but does it mean like that is the best option still regardless? So
I don't think he's dancing about shooting it, but it does also, yeah. So he took the other shot, which I like.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wouldn't want to accept the combo in any like any shot. Like it's too many like the combo means there's too many variables, you know?
Yeah. It also means taking your foot off the gas on the stroke a little bit on the 5 ball. So I like his decision there because I think it laid pretty clean to just take that pad.
Yeah, he just takes it nice and easy, and he's got the 7 in the same pocket, honestly.
If he split the pocket when he shot the 5 ball, he would have gone right through that gap. He just hit it a little too thin. But either way, it worked out, and I would expect him to get out from here.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I meant. Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, that's a good shot. So how has your time at break time been tonight? Have you
Fine.
been happy that you stopped over?
I mean, good hanging out with people, like drinking with Barry and all that stuff. But I'm honestly just upset that I couldn't play in the tournament. Like fuck APA for getting in my way of playing in the tournament. Because otherwise I would have been here. Like, I would have played 100%. I mean, I would have lost very early, but I'm like, I still would have given.
Probably be on the TV table right now.
I would have said no, don't stream me. Fuck you guys. But beyond that, like again, like APA like prevented me from playing in this because I had to be there for Aloha, regardless of whether I need to win or not. Like
Good stuff. The APA does a good job of putting on a lot of stuff, but in that
they put too
race,
much stuff
they
on.
put too much stuff on. Yeah,
They put too much stuff on, and it's like, okay, well, I don't want my every weekend, like in the middle of the summer, destroyed by APA.
Yeah.
Because even if I'm not playing something like this where I choose to play in it, I would like to have a weekend where I can go to the beach or go to Florida with my family or something, and not have to play APA.
Yeah, I'm really trying to diminish my league obligations. Every time I say that, I end up playing another team.
That's where I mean, I know I convinced you to do USAPL, but for me, USAPL is one of those options. I'm like, okay, it's not APA. It's not every week. It's not every team. It's not every player. Like,
Yeah.
uh,
It's nice that it's once a month. I like the once a month stuff. That's why I did the Masters thing too, because it was easier to manage.
and I mean, I'm kind of with that with low hop, either 8 or 9, but I'm also like, okay, well, with that, they let everybody go in. So everybody's fucking sandbagging.
Yeah.
And I don't like that.
Yeah,
because
well, we shouldn't disparage too much, but I have heard those types of things.
100%, like we play people and they're just like, oh yeah, we don't care, because they don't care what skill level you're at the end or whatever. It's just, well, as long as you don't quit and you have 6 people to play, you're gonna be there at the end. And it's like, well, like these people get to lose on purpose.
Yep.
And they'll be like 3s and they need like 3 racks against you and you need 5, and it's like, that's not fair at all. Like, I don't care, like, if I play one of these tournaments that I know I'm joining on purpose. I'm joining on purpose, and I know I need 7 to 7 against any of these people. I know they're that good. I'm doing it on purpose. I'm paying my $40. I'm paying my $100, whatever. But when I paid like $14 throughout the whole session, we're winning. We're doing great. And they still get to play. And they are all at least a level under what they should be, because they don't care. Like, as long as you just played your 10 fucking games or something, like that's not good.
There was some unfortunate disqualification stuff that happened for this tournament.
No, it happened for us too.
Yeah, I know.
Like, we had our 7 get disqualified for not having enough games in the spring session, even though he had enough in the fall session. But beyond that, like, there are people who are like, I know the last time we played, and that guy was a 5. He was a 4 this time. We're at Benny's, 2 of all places. Like, of course he's going to play better at Benny's than he did when we played at break time. And I'm like, I'm not a fan of that either. And again, that's not saying anything about any of the pool halls.
No, of course.
Absolutely not.
Benny's is a good spot. Benny's tables just play different than these.
They absolutely do. And
It's fine. That is more,
that's
it's actually a good thing. It's good to have some variety and some options across different rooms.
I agree. But I also don't like it when it comes to tournament when everybody else is playing at every other table but Benny's. So I'm like, okay, like, you gotta even it out a little bit, like, you can't just be like, oh, all of a sudden you're playing at fucking Benny's or at even High House break or something, and then like the whole session you've been at break time. You can't do that. Like, you're just telling people like, oh yeah, this is our qualification, but then once you play in the tournament, everybody's playing on shittier tables or easier tables, you know?
Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. And that's, that's why, I mean, I understand what you're saying. And competitively, it's okay to have, like, for instance, when I played in New Jersey, shout out to my uncle. We had bar league teams, and then they would have to go and play tournaments at the big boy tables. And even though those were Brunswick Gold Crown fours, which accept a lot of balls, like all those bar league players were like, "This is impossible." And so there's levels to all of it, right? But that's why tournaments like this are good, because
You can force people to play with them.
there's nothing that you can do but come here and play against people who.
Good shot. I'm sorry. That was a great shot on the 8.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly the point, though. Like you're watching him play, and you're like,
There's nothing you can say other than, hey, that's a fucking great shot.
if you want to get better, then you play
like
better
him.
people. Yeah,
Absolutely.
exactly.
And that's where I'm like, okay, I wasn't playing any of y'all because y'all weren't there, but like even the people I played, I'm like, no, like if y'all were here, you wouldn't do as well as I probably would have.
Yeah.
Not that I would have done great either. Like I know where I'm at.
No, but it's just a good thing to do, and I talk to, I mean, to all of the people who are on teams of mine in the APA and everything. I always encourage them to come out and give these types of events a shot, because
They should.
Ketten runs a great event here. Ketten and Mike do a really good job, and again, if you're an APA 5 or 6, that means you're paying $40 to play in this tournament and maybe get a chance to play someone like Justin.
With a doubles tournament, honestly. And they have doubles tournaments coming up. Like, so like you're giving yourself the same chances if you were playing in a doubles tournament by playing solo, where you don't have to rely on your partner to win.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, so like $40 is nothing. And I agree with that. I love the balance on the skill level to the money, like that you're putting into it. Because I mean, from what I've seen so far, like there's so many people in it, they paid 40 or 50 versus paying the 100 or something that some of the higher ranks have played so far.
Yeah. Chance to win. So it's a pretty balanced approach.
No, I 100% agree with that.
Yeah.
You got to work on that, Greg.
I've worked on it a little bit.
I agree, but you got to get it there to match this.
I like having a little bit of a different flavor for mine. I mean, for the 10 ball stuff, no, but I have discounted the 10 ball stuff. Like now I do 600 to 700 Fargo pays 150, and 500 to 600 pays 100, and under 500 pays 75. I think that's fair.
That's not bad, honestly.
Yeah,
that's really not like
we
comparatively.
We get some good money. There's some really nice payouts in those events. So speaking of which, shout out to my next tournament at Brass Tap Billiards in 2 weeks. We still have a couple of openings for exactly what I just described, 10 ball. It's 2 weeks. You're playing, aren't you? Didn't you tell me?
I'm playing APA, so I probably will do your tournament. So like, I didn't know if I told you, but like now that I know it's in 2 weeks, I'm probably gonna be there. I don't think I said anything, but now I'm going to, so I'll be there.
All right. I am officially adding you to the list.
Add me to the list, because I didn't know that there was. I mean, again, like I knew this one was the next one, and that's what the ones I'm following are. And I'm like, oh shit, no, I'm not. I'm playing this one because I can't because of fucking APA. Fuck
Dang.
APA. Just gonna
You're
throw that
dropping
out
a
there.
lot of APF.
There,
What if there are children watching?
there were no children watching this, but also APA will hate me after this.
Oh yeah, no, you're going down.
I mean,
Do you remember your Fargo off the top of your head?
461 right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'll bring it right up, man.
I believe you.
Just in case. Yeah, 461.
Excellent.
My robustness is pretty good, so
I have added you to the tournament. Look at you. So I get to play the guy that just won on the winner's side. I believe that's to go to the money. Yeah. Justin and I will be playing next.
he's pretty solid. I mean, I will say this. I know some of these people here, and I'm like, I've seen them play, and I know a lot of these people are very solid. I don't know him specifically, or the guy who's currently practicing either, but I'm like, they look, from what I can see, they're very, very solid.
Yes.
Very good. So
Justin
you're
is-
work out for you.
Yeah, I think Justin went. He was the first blind bid. He went for $1,100, I think.
Oh shit, that's the money.
some cheddar.
And I'm just gonna say I'm sorry if I ever struck him at all for being loud. You know me. I'm loud. So
Well, he won, so it's okay.
oh, I mean, obviously, but I'm still gonna apologize if I struck him at all.
Right there, you should apologize.
Sorry.
Sorry. With that, we should take a break before the next match starts. What do
Yeah,
you think?
put somebody else on the mic instead of me. I see the
Now you're on.
I don't care. I'd rather if they didn't hurt me, honestly.
There you go.
Somebody was texting me saying they did hear me, so I'm like, oh hey.
Sure, set table.
It's a nice little run off the 4 to the 5. But 5, 6, 7 is a little bit harder than that.
He's been doing good in these tournaments. Good job, dude.
Mon-
He's a good grinder.
Got him the last one. Very solid. My name really good.
This is the first game.
And I heard at least through Facebook, my name went to the brass tap last night and did fantastic.
Awesome.
So my name is someone to watch out for sure.
Well, I mean, all these are it's still a winners bracket match, so they're all pretty strong left in the winners bracket now.
Oh yeah. We're getting towards the end of it. Oh, I say end of it, but at least midway through.
Yeah. Oh,
Not impossible though.
all night. I don't think he wanted that much distance, so he'll be fine. Josh should be a player.
Not the best on the 9 though. That's where the issue comes. It's like, yeah, they can make the ball, but you gotta get the next ball too.
Waller a little bit, but
Yeah, no, that was a great shot.
I'll put it 1-0. Josh.
My name had the last strike though. It's what I saw.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. He just, Josh.
Yeah, I think Josh just had a break because it was his turn break.
Yeah. He just put them both up there.
Yeah. Again, I think you probably didn't hear it because I didn't know how to run the system over here.
Oh, it's okay. I'm still learning myself.
And have Colin over here tell me how to do commentary. I'm like, I didn't know I wasn't doing commentary. Damn.
Match is brought to you by alcohol.
Too. I've been drinking all day, so this match is brought to you by all the alcohol. You want to bring more? We'll make it happen. Well, it'll continue through the night.
Never a dull moment at the Carolina Billiards Circuit.
Never a dull moment with the Raleigh pool halls and their alcohol service.
There you go. Oh wow! Oh, that one's in the ball. The one only got hit like 4 times and it still didn't go in.
You know how it be. Especially on these tables, like they flop around a little bit in these pockets.
It's one of those shots you just got to go for.
Absolutely. There's no good defense. There's no
unless you push out to a jump shot. It's the only.
And with the offense, it's like, okay, he goes into it. Like, let's say he misses, like 1, 2, well, 3's all the way down there. Yes. Oh yeah, there's strong risk actually if you look at what balls are. But he's got a solid chance to hit net, honestly, given his ability. Yeah. The problem was that.
Yeah,
it's like he had a strong ability to make the ball, but the 2 was going to be a problem. Yeah, I thought I was talking to this guy. I didn't know I wasn't on the thing.
You're good now. I think my name probably pretty good here. Let's make 3.
Oh.
Wow. I've never seen that back-to-back happen.
No name.
So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and see what happens now.
Right? I try. My mouth just opens slow.
Okay. What we got here? Okay, little score updates here. Justin Malin's up 5-3 and Brian Plummer race to 6. Rob Owens up 3-2 in a race to 6 over David Beardman. TJ Howard, Billy Hines tied up 3-3 in a race to 6. And I think we got Hill on the table 9, right behind the TV table here.
I can see that Adam and Mike Davis are up like 5-3. That's not pretty good on table 7, actually. That's a very close game, honestly. So Adam's doing very good. I think his name's Adam.
Yes. And Greg Olson here is playing Tony Williams, Hill Mac. 5 in a race to 6. Right beyond the TV table here.
It's a little hard to see. I agree.
And Mike Davis is up 5-3 on Adam Davis.
Oh,
No relation.
absolutely not. I mean, they could be, though. They're pretty good shots, so I could see it running in the family.
Never know.
You never know, honestly, especially not in the Carolinas,
Spoken like a true northerner.
I'm from the South, actually. I'm from Florida, so I'm more southern than you are.
That's just North Puerto Rico.
North Cuba, actually, not Puerto Rico. Northern Cuba. But still, I'm still more southern technically than you are.
So is Argentina.
With the 4 drop.
Wow.
That's a
It made
pretty
three
fantastic break, honestly.
And made 3 on the break. He's up 2-1.
Yeah, and that's not the worst thing you could be on the one. Like 1, 2, 3 is not a terrible run.
I mean, he's got a decent out here.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Shoot 2 in this bottom left corner and come across the table. So he leaves himself an angle to get back on the 7. Like Jazz and Scott Roberts are fixing to start.
Justin Mowen, though, is I think he finished that out, so he beat Brian Plummer out. So
Yeah, 6-3.
6-3 for sure. I looked up at the race is 6-3, so Justin Mowen got that one. Very solid though. Justin's recently, got like sponsored, so Justin's been doing
Yeah.
really good. We always knew he's good though.
Oh, yeah.
With all of our local pool sharks, right?
Oh, yeah. I played with his dad for a year.
Absolutely. I didn't know a good pool player until I started playing these guys in these tournaments. Mm. Mm. There you go.
I have a good stroke here. I think Greg Olson just beat Tony Williams. Hill.
Which table is that?
Table 9.
That makes sense.
It's a great stroke there.
Beautiful. He's been shooting great. He came over to brass tap last night from what I saw. So he's warmed up. He's ready to go on these 9 foots.
Yeah. He makes
Yeah.
it 2-2. 2-2, and he's breaking now.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so I'll be back. Cause I ain't got nothing to do, and I'm just gonna keep talking shit.
Good.
Am I in? I'm in.
Not.
Yeah, I'm in.
Oh, you're on 2?
Yeah.
Okay, this is 3. Okay.
Yeah, it got a little jangled up.
Okay, so we're 2-2.
Hmm. How's table 10 been racking? Are they making the wing ball a lot?
I've been breaking from the right. It's been the best response I've seen.
Okay.
And the wing ball's been going a lot, and Justin was making the one ball on the side too. He's making 2 and 3 balls.
Yeah, I've had a lot of success today. They seem to, I don't know if maybe like it's gotten warmer and so the balls are sticking together a little bit easier or something, but I'm breaking better today than I have in the past.
It's the humidity.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is.
The tables are playing a little slower than they normally do too.
Yeah.
And a lot of balls are hanging up because of that.
Always something to be cognizant of because it has been kind of rainy and soggy out. And it's finally getting hot. Hell yeah. That's why I moved here.
It doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen, if it's 9 degrees outside or 20 degrees outside. This man will be wearing shorts.
Yeah.
In the pool room, at least.
No, just everywhere.
Oh. He's non-discriminatory on the shorts.
Yeah, I had to go to a wake last year, and it was a coin flip on shorts or pants.
Should have wore the culottes.
The what?
The ones that go down like the mid calf or whatever.
Oh, like capris kind of?
Yeah, capris.
I could pull off capris, I think. What do you think, Heather? Me and capris.
Look like a little bitch. It's okay.
I would still look like a little bitch.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, not only in capris, but across the board.
In general, like you look like a white boy trying too hard. It's okay. I'd look the same. I'd just be a mom, honestly, in capris. So, am I wrong? Absolutely. Again, so I'd just be a white mom in capris. You're just like the white guy trying too hard in capris.
Yeah.
That's different. More about the pool feelers going on in front of us.
Yeah, we are playing pool.
I'm not playing pool. I haven't played pool in hours. Like, what's going on?
Not my fault.
I know it's not my fault. It's APA's fault, but we'll forget about that.
Yeah, that's
Monaime's doing great, honestly, from what I saw, and this guy's also doing great against him. So I saw Monaime only because I saw on Facebook last night from Jason Rogers with his brass tap stuff. But this guy is doing fantastic too. So they both do, honestly, from what I can see. So that's why I'm like, oh, I don't want to.
I like that.
Scorpions.
Yeah.
Oh, we love scorpion.
To counterbalance with your other leg.
Oh, I do that too sometimes,
It's
actually.
been really hard for me today because my ankle is completely destroyed.
Oh, fuck, what'd you do to it?
I woke up and my ankle was like, I don't feel like working. I literally have a sprained ankle out of nowhere. Yeah, it's brutal.
Don't be a little bitch.
It's been really hard to play pool with it, actually. It's
No, I know what you mean. Like remember like that time like a month or so ago, or a couple months ago when I broke my toe?
Yes.
Yes.
Underrated injury.
That's why I ranked down to a 5 because my toe fucking broke. Like literally.
Would you like to, for those who don't know the story,
To reiterate my story about the broken toe,
would you like to tell them?
I stubbed my toe on my dog's bed and that's it.
Yeah.
And I'm clumsy, so don't be me and don't stub your toe. Like
You didn't stub your toe. You
No,
kicked your dog's bed.
literally walked into it. So
Fracturing.
might as well. And actually, it's funny because I was doing a personal trainer and she did the same thing this week, but with her big toe. And it wasn't the dog bed, it was the dog's treat.
That is.
And I'm like, well, at least I didn't do it with the treat. It was the dog's bed. I walked into the bed.
Yeah.
I did that like like a couple weeks later with my other foot
All right,
walking into my
We're
bed.
certainly not going to
That's
act
good.
like don't deserve to be made fun of.
I definitely deserve to be made fun of. That's why I'm giving them this ammunition. I don't know anybody who's listening to me, but they can have it. It's okay.
We have an audience here.
Only
But-
123 viewers.
Well,
Hopefully that
like only like maybe 20 of them know exactly who's speaking right now.
Okay, let me get a little score update here.
Yeah.
Mike Davis is up 5-1,
Oh.
and now Adam Davis has come back to 5.
One implies that he only needs 2 and the other guy needs like 5. They're like 1 apart from each other.
it's still a problem.
Well, I see 5 to 4 from here, so
Never
they,
mind.
that they got a close race, which is
See what you're doing. He was leading into it, and Heather said, "No, you don't."
I hear.
I'm not needed.
I don't know that that's true.
No. We all get to speak here.
Seven.
You don't
Also,
mind.
Race to 7.
Let's also just be mindful of the players on
And
table 10.
as Heather just proficiently announced, it's a close match.
Yes.
Absolutely, as it should be. In this case.
A lot of the other matches that are out right now are just getting
already started.
underway. Yeah, we got Justin and John Risco on table 3.
Like with it like hill to close to hill. So they're neck and neck right now, honestly, on table 1. So these 2 are probably gonna be the next ones to finish. And
Billy loves to hit the brake at 412 miles an hour.
that's just Billy.
He almost made a 9 on the break.
Well, it wouldn't have mattered for Chip, so who cares?
The way that it lays, though, do you think he tries to make a pass at it? It looks like it's on the rail, and you can't do anything with it.
3 to hide it. He makes the 1, but gets the 2. And even if he doesn't make the 1, he's going to count on TJ being an offensive player because that's TJ's game is very much so offense.
Didn't think he would hang those.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd do that, but again, he's going to count on TJ being an offensive player because TJ, like, very
He likes to shoot.
TJ is smart. TJ is not a bad player, but when it comes down to it, he's going to go for the shot. I think that.
Jump here. And I agree with the decision to pass it back just because controlling the cue ball is going to be tough, right? Like,
yeah,
you figure he's going to make the ball, but now if he can see an edge, I think he's kicking.
I think he's pushing that 2 out and getting that cue back to the rail, so the 2's out of the way and he's going behind the 7. You know what I mean? Yeah. Nope.
Wide open table now. Really, the only thing to navigate is figuring out how you want to address that 6-9 area with the cue ball right now. Like, what gap do you want to find? Is he going to go around it behind? Oh, he stayed in front of it. Good job. Don't want to run that far. Oh, boy. All right. It went from a good shot to tenuous. He's almost guaranteed distance on the 4 ball here. I think this is one of those where you just have to knock it down.
Regardless of distance, he's going to have an angle, and that angle's not going to be present for him.
Hit that pretty good. That was a bit of an unfortunate roll. I could have gone a lot of ways. They could have scratched too, so at least that didn't happen. But
yeah, I didn't expect the 5 to pop out of the way. Honestly, I kind of
he couldn't get low enough on the cue ball to really get out of there.
Yeah.
That's why he ran into the 5. It looks like he has the whole ball though.
like there he goes. Yep. Quite.
No, he's fully hooked.
No, I think he has a little bit of room to see it, but not what he wants to do, obviously. You can see it. And that makes a lot of difference, seeing it versus not seeing it. And even if he can't see it, he can come off the rail for it.
I think coming off the rail is the good shot, honestly. Even if I could see the very edge of it, I'd rather just use the rail, try to make it in the side with the idea that if I don't, I'm going to get the 5 ball down on the other rail. Like, I don't think there's a lot of value in.
The way to see the 5 would be to like kind of swerve it, match stay it around the 7.
It depends on how much you can see.
I don't know.
You can't see any.
I would have gone the other rail for sure, but yeah,
He made it.
he hit it, yeah, for sure.
I thought he made it.
But I think you were talking about coming near that long rail, right?
I'm saying with spin.
That's what I was thinking when you said come down on the rail. I'm like, yeah, that I would do that. I wouldn't have done what he did, but I'm not that good either. So
Because he hit the rail kick really well, and the 2 rail tends to be an easier way to hit the ball a lot of the time.
no.
Did he overrun this? I think he did. Yeah.
I don't know whose computer this is, but it's asking for an update. So I'm trying to skip it, but it ain't setting up.
Captain.
We can install it. I'll do it. It's just asking for a camera.
Just let Ken handle it.
Yeah. Okay. That's more an update on your computer. You do your thing. I can do it, but is this mine?
I think it is.
Beer? I don't remember that.
I feel like you've been drinking that.
Tastes like mine, pure.
As Rodney says, this match is sponsored by alcohol.
It's just sponsored by us. Yes. Which one won? I would assume TJ. Well,
Yeah.
TJ's putting his shit up, but Billy was on. Like Billy was only 2 out. So, but I mean, TJ maybe putting shit up, but like he should be out, right? That they couldn't have gone through 2 racks while we were looking away, right?
No.
Think so, but it's still putting his shit up. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, where did first go? There it is. I'm fine.
What's the score? Is it 4-2 or 3-2 in this match?
Whose match?
Right here on the stream table. I just can't see.
It says 3-3.
Oh, 3-3. Okay.
I can't
Well, we know who's playing, so 3-3.
know. I'm a baby. I don't know.
You're gonna get there. It's gonna be all right.
I mean, I see the one guy, but I don't know who the other one is, and I still don't know names.
Yeah, Josh Schultz.
that guy.
Josh Schultz won the Wilmington event that they just put on.
Yeah, I did see that. I just
Box
I'm
champion.
terrible with the names.
He plays good.
No, I'm just terrible with the names. So I'm like, I recognize him. He looks familiar, but what's his name?
Fair.
But yeah, it seems to be 3-3. I see Josh Schultz and I can't read the other name from here.
Right here.
Where? No, I mean like. Oh, my name. Oh, I guess it's my name again.
Hey, hey.
Sorry, I
Hey.
was like, who's up there? I can't hear that. They're telling me to look up here. I'm like, and I know his name. It's Josh Schultz, my name. Okay, very good. I'm sorry. I'll promise to be quieter.
He's like, thank you.
They always are. To be fair, I don't think he realized it until I was like,
He's a really nice guy.
yeah, he seemed like, again, I was like, oh, I was seeing all the stuff from Jason's tournament last night. And I'm like, oh man, we've got all these big dogs who are in town and they're just going out there to hang out. And like, that's cool for Jason. I love that for him. And then they're still here today, like the 700s, like almost 700s, like just come and play in this tournament. That's awesome.
He's a 742.
That's what I mean. I saw him and then he wasn't the only one. There was another one I thought. Yeah.
I'm going to beat him handily, but
You do you, Greg. I'll believe in you. I won't bet money on it, but I'll believe it.
thank you. I appreciate that.
But if you win, you can still give me some money or a beer or something. It'll be okay.
Okay, so to be clear, you have no confidence in me, but if I succeed in spite of your lack of confidence, I should monetarily contribute to your life.
Yes, I mean I think you would do that regardless because you've given me beers without us playing on the same team regardless. So you would contribute to my life, but
I am a generous beers.
yes, you are. But in this case, I don't know these guys. I know you, and you know, like all I'm looking at is the Fargo numbers, and I'm like, you seem to have a chance. That's better than me for sure. I might get a rack on them, maybe if I'm lucky.
I definitely have a better chance of winning. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd get it maybe a rack, maybe at most, but you'd get at least 2. This is why you're on my USAPL team.
Yeah.
Because I believe in you.
Yeah. Very marginally so.
The confidence is there.
So interesting decision here to kind of just take this straight angle at the 5. He's going to have to accept a difficult shot eventually. That's right.
Totally straight though. Like if he feels comfortable coming off it with like a little bit of like an angle or stunning it,
Yeah.
or drawing it back, he's totally fine.
I think drawing it back about 6 inches and using that angle is the right shot. If he's
That's even
feeling
with-
real good, power draw is fantastic. I'm telling you. You know. What did you say?
I said, does he know what 6 inches is though?
I see what you've done there. Yeah, see, he elected for power draw.
He definitely got more than 6 inches.
Yes.
I know this from experience.
Wow. We are officially off the rails, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm here. I've never been on the rails.
It's true. That is true. That was a really good shot by him. I know his body was blocking her.
I was making jokes, but
Yeah,
yeah, his body was in the way, but that was fantastic. I couldn't have done it. Neither could you. I mean, you could have, but it would have been very hard.
That's actually one of the strengths of my game is power draw. So that's why I suggested it. It's one of the few things on this table that. Yeah, no,
By getting the where it needs to be.
I would have executed that shot. I'm confident, actually.
I agree with the power draw. I will. Yeah. No. Seeing you play, I've seen you do that before. I was just trying to give you shit because I can.
The confidence continues to dwindle. It almost seems like you don't want me on your team.
No, I definitely want you on my team. There's a reason for that. But also, I still don't need you to be so overly confident that you feel like, oh man, I can't lose. And then you lose. And it's like, well, fuck. Because it's handicap. This is not handicap. You can definitely lose here, obviously.
I can lose anywhere. If you've watched me play, you know I can.
I mean, you've seen me play. I can lose too. I'm just a loser. Somebody playing the song for me? Like, come on, man.
That was where I went as well. Is that Beck?
It's back. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Can I put it on? Like, I think
We are not playing Beck loser on the microphone.
No. I'm gonna put it on
Okay.
the thing, and then everybody can hear in the background. They can ignore it.
Pretty.
I would not put it on the Mac.
One ball was really cooking. I think he's got a really nice layout here to shoot the 1 in the side and come back out and get good on the 2-4. So I think as long as he knocks down this 1 ball, he's going to be in pretty good shape.
You gotta get an angle for that.
Yeah.
So it'll come back out.
It's a little bit of a trickier shot than it looks like. You just have to make sure that.
Yeah, the side pocket is not like it's not the straightest anything. He's got an angle, and here we know the side pockets don't hit. You know.
They're good. I think.
No, this is good. He should be naturally 2 to the 4 to 5. He should be pretty good.
Yeah, he's tic-tac-toe as long as he doesn't overrun this because this is a bit of a steep angle. Oh, I like him putting inside on it there. I think that was the right decision. We are live with Beck.
I'm a loser, babe. No, I'm sorry.
Singing.
No, you don't want me doing that either. Strictly forbidden for me for sure. Like you don't want that.
I think
Yeah, he
jumped up a little bit there.
absolutely. But when him, I think probably gonna be out right here. Like this is not the worst thing to run for someone of his ability.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's what I mean. He's probably out. Like
Yeah.
if he's not, then it's like okay, mistakes happen.
And that's why Josh was so frustrated because I
Yeah.
think Josh would
knew.
also just be out here.
Well, I agree. I mean, they both know what they're both capable of. So it's like, oh yeah, it's frustrating when you see like, oh fuck, I messed that up, and then they're out.
Yeah.
You know that they're gonna be out.
Yeah.
Even if you're not the best player, you just know once you miss something like that, boom.
A little bit lazy shot there, I think.
Yeah, that's not. I think he went a little too far for it, but not impossible. And then he still got the 8 on the rail that he should on it.
And I think he's probably just going to punch those 2 rails out. Yeah, 2 or 3 rails.
Yep.
Call it 2.5.
That's beautiful.
Mommy's taking on the rail there.
It's honestly the last place he wanted to land, but
Oh,
did he know?
no, yeah, he rattled it. Oh, it's so straight in too.
Do you know why he did that? Because he didn't want to shoot the 9 ball off the rail.
Yeah, but no, I get that one.
Which is why I was saying the last place he wanted to land when he pocketed that 7 ball was on the rail.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I get it. Nobody wants to be on the rail. Sometimes, I mean, especially at his ability, you would think he's used to doing it. You just fucking suck it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know I'm a little bitch, but like, I would be like, oh, yeah.
What's the ear button do?
Am I louder?
I couldn't hear you, Rodney. Now you're in. What were you saying?
Yeah, I said I cannot hear you if the green button's not on.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right.
Like
I don't want to hear Rodney though.
like if I went like this, now you can't hear me.
All right. I can.
You for sure.
All right.
I've been able to hear you the whole time.
All right. I think we're live. We're all good. All right.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
All right. So we're working to get this stream back on the rails.
It's been off the rails for a while because you got a lot of newbies over here, aka me.
We have found a wild Heather Groverson.
I'm wild, but I'm wild regardless of the stream ability.
You're also a lot of fun, so we're not going to.
Absolutely. The only thing that made me more fun is how I was shooting right now on the camera.
Want to just play the stream match instead of me? You can play Justin.
I mean, I could, but I mean, you can't stay in the tournament if I lose. You know, if that's on you.
Okay. I think it's a bad idea.
I agree. If you want to play, you shouldn't play me.
Okay.
I've gotten one rack on him at least.
That's a good idea. How about you convince him that you should play for him?
Oh yeah, totally. He'll go for it.
I think so.
He's playing John Risco right now. He's up 1. That's pretty good for him actually on table 3.
What about the Justin, the guy we just saw?
The other Justin. Oh, I see. There's so many. You got to give me specifics. I'm looking at Justin Mowen because that's the one I know. I'm like, of course, Justin Mowen will like probably let me play for you. This other guy has no idea how I shoot. Regardless, he'd probably still let me shoot.
I like that decision.
Great
there.
job.
That was really smart because he knew that the 5 ball was going to decelerate the cue ball, but still floated over towards the 2. It's pretty smart. So now he's just got to cross back and forth here so that he can shoot the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket.
I mean, he could shoot the 2 into the 5 if he feels good about it, but he's definitely cutting it into the corner.
Never that.
Yeah.
He underhit this a little bit, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's totally fine.
Actually, he didn't.
You say underhit. That was perfect.
It was perfect. He's got to work on his scorpion stance, but
Get that toe up.
yeah, the leg needs to be way higher in the air.
Twinkle toes.
I really like how he plays. His pace and rhythm
He doesn't get too fast at all, honestly. He's got a very good pace. Like a lot of people you see, they're so confident they shoot so fast.
but he also isn't wasting any time.
No,
Like, he's just
absolutely not.
he makes a decision and just rolls with it.
Yep, absolutely. And that's where I'm like, okay, when you say you like his pace and stuff, I'm like, yeah, he's not wasting time, but he's not shooting so fast that like he's messing up.
I love that he went with the power.
That was
instead there.
beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing shot.
It's just always a great shot. So much fun to hit that ball.
And we love the fact that he
Scott Bannon wants to know who the commentators are.
Who?
Well, I'm Greg Kane over here.
I'm Heather Garvison. You may or may not know me, but you'll find out real fast.
And then we have Rodney Strickland, of course.
I'm not. I'm just saying this about Bannon.
I think you should jump in a little. Give us a story, Rodney.
Give us a little Rodney story over here. All I know is I just see Jazz like the Scott. I'm sorry. I just see on table 4. Like I thought that's what he was talking about. Like I saw Jazz getting beat up on by the Scott Roberts. Yeah, Scott Roberts. Okay.
Scott's a regular.
I just couldn't see the name, like the full name from here. So I just see like Sport is Zero and I see Scott versus Jazz. And we know Jazz. We love Jazz. Jazz is a great guy. He's a youngin', but he's growing fast, honestly.
Scott plays really sporty. He's a 700 Fargo.
Okay. I mean, I don't know either. I mean, I don't know him very much, but I'm looking over there and I thought that's what he was talking about when he said something about Scott. I was like, why are we bringing him up?
Dry break is gonna hurt here.
Ooh, yeah, it is.
What do we have for a score now? Is it 5-3?
5-4.
5-4. Okay.
Yeah.
Josh has 4.
This is one of those sets that's been a little funny because it's felt like my name has been in control the whole time, but it's closer than it feels.
Well, he's stuck definitely a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, that 8 ball was
Yeah.
a tough one.
Well,
But it-
Josh came out of the gate
Josh-
strong.
Did he? Okay.
At the beginning of the match.
Letting bother him. He knows that like Monet is like doing his thing, but like when Monet misses, he's capitalizing.
That's what good players do. Josh
Absolutely.
is definitely a good player.
Oh,
Hmm. This is tough more than anything because of where the 7 ball is.
Yeah.
It's just,
the 6 and the 7 too.
yeah.
Like all 3 of those, it's like okay, you can get 1 to 2, but then after that, it's like, what are you doing?
That was very aggressive.
But it also still out because if Scott goes for it, like the 6 is still kind of fucked where it's at. Like this is pretty straight in on the 5.
Yeah, I mean, there is some value in pocketing it just because if you get it down, that cut on the 6 is always going to have the cue ball tracking towards that cluster.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
I like making the 5 here, and then thinning the right side of the 6 toward the 8, and bringing the cue ball up and maybe breaking that 7-9 out.
I don't think you have enough angle to move the cue ball where you're talking though. From here, I think he's only going to leave himself a cut on the 6. Like,
Absolutely.
if he goes the other way, I think the cue ball is going to be naked up by the top right.
Yeah. I see him make it 5 and then like trying to safety off the 6, if anything. Like just pop it out, like leave the cue ball on the rail.
It's such a hard ball to pocket. It really is. So I think Nam's going to probably do the same kind of thing. I think he wants to get some angle on the 6 and then go 1 rail right at the cluster.
Yeah.
Unless he thinks he can go off it now.
His price is
Ooh.
Scorpion.
That was perfect. That was beautiful.
If the leg was higher, he would have more angle here. I'll talk to him after the set.
Well, you're taller than him too.
That's true.
Absolutely.
That's true.
I think all of us are taller than him.
Jesus.
Am I wrong? I'm not that tall, but I'm pretty tall.
Or just savage.
Y'all said it, but you know. But no, but that leap is fantastic. No.
Youngman's got to play safe here, even though he got a shot.
Absolutely. Just get it behind that 9.
Yeah, but he likes to shoot. I don't think he's playing safe.
If he does, but then what's he gonna do with the
He's
8?
in
See, he did that save. Yeah, that's what he did. Dirty dog.
He barely got it square behind it.
Barely, but that's exactly what it was going.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's pretty much exactly what he wanted. I approve of that message.
Score 3 rails, 100 miles.
100 only. Like, come on.
Oh,
Oh.
very good.
Kind of.
I like how he leaves himself draw shots often.
I mean, when you're comfortable with a shot, you might as well leave yourself it, right? I mean, you can't do any other things, but like
He can
absolutely, and that's why I was like, it's like, yeah, he may be most comfortable with a certain shot, but it doesn't mean he can't do the other ones.
He just
you-
like himself to score.
He's obviously from the Middle East. They've got a lot of scorpions, right?
less than like the South Americans, of course.
Right, obviously, way less. We don't do
Which
scorpions
is-
in our tequila or anything at all in Mexico, right?
Which is more southern.
More southern than me.
Yeah, South America.
We're having fun.
I had way too much fun today. That's why I'm here.
It's getting late, and
take
we
it
have
easy
switched to
on me.
delirious mode.
So take it easy on me when I'm on the stream table.
Okay. I'm like glad you take me easy on me. I'm like, do I sound like a retard? I mean, an idiot? No, excuse me.
This a little more PC.
I thought I was being pretty good about that, at least.
This is late night.
Okay.
This is
Night
stream.
with Heather Garbison.
Oh, jeez. Jeez.
My goodness.
I think that's actually like 3 X's on that one. I don't know if they
Yeah.
can handle this stream.
Yeah, no, you're on HBO for sure.
HBO Max for sure.
Might be pay-per-view.
You're right after real sex.
I'm laughing. I'm not, like, man, if you know it, then I don't know it. That's a problem.
Let's
Yeah, you're good. So pushes allowed in the tournament. Pushes allowed in the tournament.
yeah, pushes allowed, 3 foul.
All that good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Get it back.
I think
I think that's a good choice, honestly, with where the shoe's at. Like,
yeah, it's a little
Just want to see him jack up and draw it.
take the one, but then like at what cost? Like to go to the 2 to the 3, like
yeah, that's the shot. That's the shot.
yeah,
Exactly.
give it back like in a
Good
different way. Yeah, that's a good smart choice.
I'll remember that one.
Sure you will.
That was all there was on that one. Wow.
Wow.
Looks like he's looking at a carom, which is gonna push the one ball into
Man.
a precarious.
No, the cue ball is the one to worry about there.
We have words of wisdom from our agent tech support.
And what does he say?
We have
That
tech
some of us call her Ralph Mouth, but she's a wonderful person and one of the most intelligent people you'll meet.
Hell yeah.
Wait, what?
Props. Shout out to Heather Garbison.
Oh, fuck you guys.
That's a compliment. You're being complimented.
I heard Ralph Mouth. I'm like, what the fuck is saying? What about me? Oh, we have Bransky. Okay. I love Bransky. Never mind. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's an Asian tech support.
Asian tech support. I work at Microsoft. I'm tech support, honestly.
Yeah.
He just- I'm not here. That's the problem. So you have to deal with Bransky, and he's Asian, but he's not Microsoft.
Well, I was going to say that there is a certain feeling to having Asian tech support as opposed to
A white woman?
white person.
I am DEI technically, so as a woman, I am DEI. So
Okay. All right.
I will take that.
So, all right.
But thank you, Bransky, for supporting me. We love him. I mean, I'm not saying anything about him. I was just like, who's talking shit about me? Is what I was hearing. Is if they're talking shit, then I got to do something. Like tell them to show up and square up. I got this.
And you,
I only heard the part where someone seemed like they were talking shit about me, but talking good things, we're good with that.
wow.
That was fucked.
Word exactly.
It was not my fault. I will say that. I thought I was being loud, but I wasn't that loud. That's fucked up.
That's tough.
We're out first for sure. But clearly, if he messes up, like it's GG.
He said it's redundant. In the dictionary, under redundant, it says redundancy, redundant.
Mm. So what do you think here? I mean, do you shoot up to the top
Passing
right?
out, like-
No, that's not the shot. No,
I said if he can at all and he feels good about it, then yes.
no, it's-
Otherwise, I would definitely go rail first and then bring it back into it.
I say too close to the knuckle. And
But-
it's a sellout across the board.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like it's a lose-lose almost all around. Unless you were the luckiest person ever. You have to be an APA 4 and hit the shit out of it and get lucky. No, he didn't hit it at all. No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't. He went right before it. He didn't glance it at all.
I'll take that bet.
Rewatch it. Bet he didn't hit it.
Good set. Tough set for Josh.
Was.
There's definitely some stuff to be frustrated about there.
Yeah.
All right, I think I'm going to depart because I have to play.
Oh, hello. Good luck. Where are you playing on this what table?
Yeah, right.
Oh, so we get to have somebody come over and commentate. I don't know, come over here and commentate.
Where don't you do?
Yeah, and again on that one, I swear he missed it, and like,
I'm trying to find. Hold on, let me find it.
no, go for it. Like, I swear he missed it.
What table?
I am. Where he went right past it. When I saw it, I swear it moved it.
It moved.
No, it didn't.
It did.
No, it did not. Rewatch it. Slow it down and rewatch it. It did not move at all. Slow it down and rewatch it. It didn't move at all. But you're on the right spot. That didn't move at all. See? No movement. He barely missed it. It was a tiniest amount. It barely missed it. Watch it again. See, nothing moved at all. Now you see it? It was so close. It could have moved, but it was not. It was not there. No, but in this case, when you rewatch it, you can see now that it didn't touch it at all.
Yeah, I rock.
No, yeah. No, and I mean, again, it was so close. Like when you see it come there, it's like it should have. It was that close, and it didn't. See, it didn't move. It didn't.
Yeah.
It was that close though. It could have. It was so close, but it didn't. So who are you watching over here? All right, we got Mr. Greg and
You know him yet? No. Justin Martin.
Martin. Oh boy, we got big dogs up in here. This is gonna be a good one. Oh, you good? You good?
That mic's off. So you don't have to talk for like an hour with the mic's off.
Is my mic off right now?
They're all off.
Well, which one's gonna be on? Am I the middle one?
You are this one. No, not the green one, the red one. Now you're on.
All right. So everybody can hear me now? If you're in the chat, you can hear me now. But Greg's playing that whole time. Thanks, Rashad. All night. I don't know about that. Like, I've been told, like, some of them are on. No. Anyway, Tiger playing Justin Martin, I believe. Yep. Martin.
So big dog match right here on table 10. God, you don't even know me. I talk all the time. Come on. I'm I'm the last person in the pool when I'm here. You're I'm just gonna say that's not here right now. So even though they could have made the shot, they're not here. All right, let's get going. Ow, ow, big dogs. Ooh. I Page up the mound. I get John Briscoe on table 3, 4-0. That's a great lead for Justin. David Bierman, 4-5 against Rob Logan. So that's a very close one. Steve Olson and Tommy Kennedy just starting out. Great. Not had any yet. Jazz McAfee and playing Scott Roberts. Greg's getting that first break over here on table 10. Let's see what he does. Break. Greg got Greg got the lag and then it down the break and shot and I don't know. I didn't do this. Somebody else did, so I don't know. Yeah, I didn't do it. I don't know, like, what to do. No. Hey, Ken, what do I do to get the logo off here so they can see what's going on? Yeah, I mean, because I was just talking shit, you know. I was working shit before, but I'm like, okay, he's in shot, and he's like, yeah, more. You want to? Oh no, you can do it.
What marriage you no constant. Deep into the mirror from our opponent. Came off 1, 2, 3 rail into the one there. Great hit off. I think so. Speaking, I'll see if I can hear you.
Trying to figure out which one's me. Yeah. Okay. I'm number 2. Oh, well, maybe I'm.
Come on, look at my hair, Joe. Make a joke.
Yeah, that's not mine. I'm trying to figure out.
No, I know. I
Hold
hear
on.
his car going off, but ain't mine.
Okay, is this the first game?
Yeah.
Okay.
But also, again, I was like, let me have my joke. You didn't let me have it, man. I only get so many of it. I'm gonna steal your duck, and I'm gonna have so many ducks.
Oh, we have a little car alarm going on outside. In the background.
I say that, but also, like, yeah, you can't do anything about it if you're not here. So. Hear me now? Can
Yeah.
you hear me now?
Yeah, you're
Oh,
on.
they couldn't hear me. That's great. They didn't want to hear me anyway. Trust me, they didn't want to hear me. I know my audience. They never want to hear me. Well, what about this third one? Third one, we need to mute it just in case they're getting background noise?
It's off.
Okay, so good. Fuck them. Worth a try. Yeah. Go, Greg. Come on. That's a good shot.
It's a good shot. He's going to have to come over 2 rails
Yeah.
or get behind the 6.
The trouble is going to be getting to see that 6. Because, yeah, obviously you can make 5, but.
He's going to come 2 rails behind it.
Yeah, but he can still get stuck in a weird spot for it is the problem because that 7's still kind of in the way.
The 7, it may pass the 7.
It might. But even if it doesn't, it still leaves him at a weird angle because he's on the rail now too.
Looks like it goes past it.
No, it definitely does.
Oh no, she can come.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Just come to the middle and he's fine. Oh, ball.
There he goes.
You just don't want to get too straight in.
Oh.
And bring it that way. You can bring it off the rail.
Yeah. He's still just got to nail it though.
Yeah.
It's a little soft for what he wanted, I think, but he can still see it. That's good. It's better than what I would have done for sure.
It's a good shot for Greg.
That's Purdy.
That should be 1-0.
Absolutely. Yep.
On table 3, we got Justin Mowen. He's up. He's on the hill, 5-0 against John Risco. Like Scott Robertson's up 5-3 over Jazz. Scott's on the hill.
Good start. Except for that scratch. Not a great start in that case.
From the 4 to the 5 is the key shot here.
Yeah, but given that he has ball in hand on the 1, he should be fine on this. 1 to the 4 to the 5, or like not a big deal. Or 1 to the 2 or 5,
This one's coming by a diamond out. I get a diamond and a half that way. You have a good angle to just go straight down. Oh,
He's got a little bit angle to come off with this into the 5 a little bit more. Yeah, I think he ended up more straighter than want, but like
and
there's still an angle. Well, obviously on the rail's bad, but
he's gonna wind up on the right side of the 5. He won't be on the left side.
yeah. But not impossible.
Just play it short. That way, you could get him the.
No, yeah, that's honestly better than what I was thinking he was going to do. So, like this, look, he makes a 5. He should be totally fine off that 7. Absolutely beautiful. And Justin Mowen's over there on table 3, still killing it against John Risco, 5-1.
He just hung. Yeah, he's up 5-0 and hung the 9 ball up to win.
Yeah, and it looks like on table 4, Jazz McEnany just lost to Scott Roberts, 3-6. So
And I'm fixing to have another match started here.
on table 2, yep.
Table 2, Tommy Kennedy, 1992 U.S. Open champion against Luke O'Connor.
Yep. And I still see on table 5, we have a 5-2 race. I can't see who's winning what from here, but we have a 5-2 race going on right there. So that's heavily weighted in one way. And the same thing on table 6, a 1-5. I can't see the names from here. And at the end, 3-3. I see Adam versus Stephen Page, and they're both even. So that's should be a good one, honestly.
The 5-1 is Wilson Dorsey and TJ Howell.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just see at the end like the 3-3, Stephen Page and Adam.
I'm just going to guess that Wilson Dorsey's up.
You said TJ? Yeah, it looks like it. Just based on the length of the names, I think so. Oh, good try.
It might come out fortunate.
Nah,
Oh no.
could be worse, could be better, but that's
He can't get it in.
I could kick it in though. There's some room there. It just depends on what kind of shot maker he is. And again, I don't know enough about him to know. So, but there's some room there. But he's giving it Greg. So, first rack down or second rack down, excuse me.
Got 2 or 3.
2-0 right now. According to the board, that was the second rack. That's what I'm saying. Like, I remembered after I was like, oh wait, yeah, Greg got the first one as well. It looks like TJ's match just ended against what was his name?
Wilson Dorsey.
Wilson Dorsey. Okay. So Wilson must have had that one. Again, Adam at the end is playing against Stephen Page, another very strong player in the era, 3-3. That's what I would expect from them. Looks like table 5 is 2-1, so they're not done, but look, I see some people racking up. So I don't know what's going on there. And then Jazz just lost. But Justin is 5-1, so all he needs is one more, and he's got that one against John Risco. So Justin should be good here based on how this rack could play out. So, and then all the other racks are just about to start. So, just over there, like nice defense. Pop that 5 on the rail opposite, forcing him to do a defense of his own or some kind of bank. But the 6 is still blocked kind of a little bit by the 7, so the bank is not necessarily worth it. So we'll see what he does here. Nice little, almost nice bank in there in the 5.
And he had a perfect position on the 6.
Absolutely. But that's why I said almost, it looked good from the start. But now Justin has the problem of, do I make the 5 and end up on the 7 and work for that leave, or does he just do another like defense of some sort to end up like hiding that? Because that 6 is pretty well blocked by the 7. So to some degree, it'd be like, why would you make that 5? If you're forced to have a hard shot on that 6. Yep. So defense from Justin here makes a lot of sense. Back to our main table, though, we still have our other Justin playing Greg Kane over here. He's on the 1. He's about to possibly jump over the 8 into the 1. That's what it looked like he was going for. Yep. He's getting his jump cue out. His butt on the table, too. That's what you got to do for a jump shot. And 2 is in the other pocket, so he should be ready once he makes that 1. So Beautiful shot. But
I'm good.
I was a little worried it started rolling back in that corner. You never know sometimes. Especially with a jump shot. Like those are hard. But he is indeed on the 2, so and then that should get him pretty naturally onto the 4 too, because he has a little bit of angle to come out from it. Yep. Very nice leave onto the 5.
Don't come off that top rail. Drawing right.
There is a bit of an angle, yes, but
Yeah, top inside. I like that. Oh, now he's changing one again.
he's looking over it again just because the amount of English he's got to put on it, though, for sure.
Now it's going back to a draw shot.
That would probably get him better onto the 6 to take it up the rail. Yeah, look at that. That was nice. That was very nice. On table 3 from just a Malin to John Risco. John's right next to the 7. He's got a kick down into the 6. He hit it. Pretty nice. But he's leaving Justin pretty wide open on this. So it's a good solid chance that Justin Malin gets that rack, which puts him in the game.
Adjusting right here. From 6 to the 7. And
Yep.
between the pocket, the 5 pocket, and the 8. And just leave it right in between it.
Justin on table 10 should be pretty out, honestly.
You just cut it in the side and flip down to the bottom. The top.
Yeah, he could go either way, but I think the top would give him the most natural leave onto the 9. But if he's comfortable with the going up in the corner, like
2 rails.
yeah, see, like I said, most natural leave onto the 9, and then boom, he's out. Oh, he's already marked it. He's done. So it's now 2-1 over here with Greg and Justin. However, on table 3 with Justin Malin, it's up 5-1 against John Risco. He's on the 6 now. Should be good. Yeah, I'll take 7 out. Table 2 has Tommy Penny to start match Luke O'Connell 1-0. I can't read table 5, but I see a 2-1. And
I don't even think there's a match.
Oh, I just see 2-1, but I do see at the end table 7, we have Stephen Page and Adam 3-4, and I do believe maybe Adam has 3-4, or Stephen Page has 4. I can't really read it from here, but that's what it looks like to me. But it makes sense that they would be very close to each other because Adam is quite a monster, honestly.
Draw break for Justin Martin.
We got good old Greg back on the table here. And then on table 3, just Malin still up against John Risco, pretty straight on 9. He should be out here, and then I'll give him this match. Beautiful out from Justin Allen. He is in. He won that one on table 3, but back to old Greg over here on table 10. He's looking at things. He's inspecting everything as you would expect from an old man.
Oh, great.
Old Greg, us millennials, we know about old Greg. His real debate here is, does he combo? Does he try to hide it? Can he hide it? That's a little tricky, but it's doable for someone of his ability. So there we go. Dirty dog. I mean, dirty fish if it's old Greg, right?
I think Old Red would be the dirty dog.
Old Red is yep. Old Yellow or Old Red, they're both the dirty dogs. But if it's old Greg, he's a fish man. So whatever I was having, it's the Miller or whatever. I'm being cute as fuck. Thank you. Thank you.
A little two-way, but just they kick it in.
That's pretty good two-way though. Like,
Greg can see a piece of the woman.
see it, but it's on the wrong side of it too. Because that, if he clips it, it's pretty much